Hello. It is fucking 3:44 in the morning. And my girlfriend has just left. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. I think it's time for Classroom of the Elite Season 2. I'm gonna DJ. I have not slept yet, but I'm in a playful mood. I think I can stream for like... It's 3:45 a.m. right now. Like, I could probably go to like 6, 7 a.m. And then I'll probably pass out and wake up at like 2 or 3 p.m. That's probably the goal.
Classroom of the Elite, Volume 1.
I guess there's no other voice actor, huh? I don't know. I'm trying to look for an audiobook that has a different voice, but this is the one we were watching last night.
Burst into the classroom and actively start talking to people. Should I secretly pass around us? Slip of paper with my email address, so as to better befriend someone like me needed to practice, because this environment was so different from what I'd experienced thus far. I was completely isolated. I had ventured alone into a battlefield, and it was do or die. Looking around the classroom,
Whoa. This is like White Room shit.
I walked toward the seat that bore my nameplate. It was at the back of the room, near the window. A good place to sit, generally. As I looked around, I saw that the room was already halfway filled with students. The others were either immersed in their class materials or already talking with other people. Perhaps they'd all been friends beforehand or had only recently gotten acquainted. Well then, what should I do? Take action during this free time and try to meet someone. In front of me, a rather rotund boy sat at his desk, hunching over. Perhaps it was my imagination, but he appeared lonely. The
Tanned boy?
exuded an aura that seemed to shout, "Please, someone be my friend."
Tanned boy. What? I don't remember a tanned boy. What? No, man, I don't remember a tan boy at all. Where are you going with this?
However, if you just went up to someone and start talking, you might be bothering them. Should you wait for the right time? But then you might wait too long and be left friendless.
Don't think about it. Just go for it.
I just had to. No, wait. I couldn't be hasty. If I started a thoughtless conversation with someone I didn't know, I ran the risk of making a serious social gaffe. Not good. I was trapped in a downward spiral.
I didn't know how much he struggled in the light novel. What the fuck? Just go talk to him, bro. This is Koji's inner thoughts.
In the end, I couldn't talk to anyone at all. At the rate things were going, I'd be completely alone. Had I heard someone say, "Is he still all alone?" Had I heard chuckling? Perhaps it was all in my head. What on earth are friends? Anyway, where do friends come from? Do people become friends?
Where do friends come from, guys? What the fuck? Where do baby come from?
After sharing a meal together? Can you become friends with someone after you walk to the bathroom together for the first time? The more I thought about it, the more I wondered, what is friendship? Is it something deep and meaningful? I tried to piece it together.
Nah, it can be just as simple as a pointless encounter. It's not that deep. Koji really is acoustic, huh? I mean, he's never experienced any of these things, but to even contemplate the concept of friendship, it's like, bro, just hanging out, just having fun. Then again, you ever think about that kind of shit? You ever strike up a conversation with somebody? You ever like, I don't know, you're like in a group project, or you're like some kind of club, so you have to feel like you're obligated to help somebody, but then when you're alone, you're like, are we friends? Or like acquaintances. There's nothing wrong with that. But whenever you're confronted in a situation where you're expected to explain the social dynamics, it's a little awkward. It's like, are we friends? I don't know. If I say that we're friends, a little awkward. If I don't say we're friends, am I being rude? This is why I, a Sigma, decides to be friendless. That's right. You don't need friends. Just do what Hikigaya and Suzune does. If you don't have friends, then you don't have these problems.
Trying to make friends is incredibly bothersome. Besides, don't human relationships tend to form naturally? My thoughts were in utter disarray, as though a raucously loud festival was being staged inside my head. While I sat lost in a haze, the classroom quickly filled. Fine. Whatever. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? After a long period of conflict, I finally began to rise from my seat. However, before I knew it, the rotund, bespectacled boy in front of me had started to talk.
Who is this rotund boy in front of Ayano-Koji? I do not remember a character like him.
With another
Rotund basically means fat, by the way. Rotund is a nice way of saying fat. So this fat piece of shit in front of me just woke up. Okay.
classmate. Wearing a bitter smile, I realized that there was no new friendship to be cultivated there. I'm happy for you, Glasses Kun. It looks like you made your first friend. I got beaten to the punch. I was a
Negative friends. Ayano-Koji, no friend.
my
GG.
wits' end, stuck in useless navel gazing. Reflexively, I let out a deep sigh. My high school experience seemed poised to be exceptionally Then, someone sat down beside me.
Horikita. Suzune.
That's quite a heavy sigh,
Horikita. Suzune.
considering the school year has only begun. Meeting you again makes me want to sigh. It was the girl who'd fought with me at the bus stop and then
Aw,
walked off.
shit.
So, we were placed in the same class.
Yeah, I think it's the other one, man. The rotund guy? I'm pretty sure it's the other guy. Channel Satisfy summarizes novels better in your opinion? We reacted to that channel, bro. That guy's a fucking fraud. That guy's a fucking fraud. He did not even talk about the Koenji versus Kushida incident in the fucking bus. Nah, bro, we watched his reaction today. Nah, I'm kidding. Obviously, he's not going to be able to cover everything, but watching this light novel content allowed me to understand what was going on even better. Sure, Satisfy's going to summarize it, but he didn't go into details. I didn't know that Koenji was sitting in a priority seat, nor did he even challenge the notion of superiority. I added more context for him. Bro, I want you to watch this. I want you to fucking watch this. I think it's time to switch up the flavor of this channel from Eminence in Shadow to Classroom of the Elite. We have Satisfy's content. He covers cut light novel content. I think these will be great for anime reactions. Sorry. I'm not trying to shit on the guy, but this is a fucking 32-minute video, and I covered from 0 to 12 minutes in. Intro to end of chapter 2 or chapter 1. That was 30 minutes, what he did in that. There was so much shit that I was able to add to this reaction because I listened for 17 minutes to this shitty fucking audiobook. Because I watched this audiobook for 17 minutes, I was able to go in more depth and add my own takes on what was going on at that moment. He didn't talk about the Koenji shit at all. He fucking glossed over it. You know how much of a Koenji fan I am?
Doesn't that highlight just how unequal we really are?
This is very true. People are not born equal. And these other things, this is called equity, right? Helping other people level the playing field. They might listen to myself speak while playing this music is very fun to me. Get more support and resources struck onto them. Doesn't mean we're equal. It just helps them, you know, level the playing field.
Ayano-Koji believes that no, human beings are not equal. In fact, inequality is an essential part of being human. But he also doesn't think we should just accept inequality, but at the very least, we should at least acknowledge it.
People are definitely not born equal. Literally, your spawn point in life determines your life. Isn't that crazy? The most important thing in life is not your innate skills or talents. All of these are the byproducts of where your spawn point is. Did you get born in fucking Africa? Or did you get born into a wealthy family in America? Shit like this will give you an immediate advantage. You cannot say people are born equal. And we are social creatures. Social creatures that are always constantly trying to size up different people. As soon as you walk into a room of people, do you know what people do as social creatures? Immediately, you scan the area. You look for people based off their height, their skin color, hair, the type of clothing they wear, how they present themselves. Are they fat? Are they skinny? Are they charismatic? All these different things you immediately gauge because we're not equal. Everybody wants to like fit into some kind of social hierarchy and play their roles.
And in the middle of
Subconsciously, I'd say.
this epiphany, he's rudely interrupted by a classmate he did not want to entertain.
Horikita Suzune.
She was stunning, with keen eyes and
The devil! Horikita Suzune!
beautiful.
Pay attention here. Bro didn't even, he fucking glossed over Horikita Suzune. The whole fucking light novel literally said Anakoji's head was playing the fucking symphony during the fucking approaching of this demon, Horikita Suzune.
Jet black long hair. Her name was Horikita Suzune.
Suzune, not Suzune.
Anakoji flinched. After running several play-by-plays on how to get rid of her, he decided the best strategy would be to just ignore her.
He straight up called her a Actually, no, this is a little bit different because this introduction is literally what we're listening to in the audiobook right now. This is when we just sit down and the rotund boy just fucking spoke. And now Horikita Suzune has approached us. So the other scene, the devil approaching, is after they actually been acquainted. And she actually stabbed him in the arm apparently. What a fucking bitch. Fucking devil. He said a symphony is playing in my head. You're such a...
Volume 1.
Anyways, you get the point. These satisfies reactions that we're gonna farm every fucking day for the next 3 months, just like what we did for Eminence in Shadow. If I watch this light novel, if I understand this light novel, it'll be even better.
Huh?
That's
mumbled.
right,
Well,
Yamagod.
There were only 4 classes for all of the first year students. After all, statistically, it wasn't impossible for us to be together. Nice to meet you. I'm Ayanokuji Kiyotaka. You just went ahead and
I am Kuji Kiyotaka.
introduced yourself? She said. Well, this is the second time that we've spoken. Isn't it fine for me to do so? I had wanted to introduce myself to someone anyway, so it wasn't as though I could just keep quiet. Besides, in order to become familiar with my class, I had to at least know my neighbor's name. Even if she was this audacious girl.
Yeah,
Do you mind
audacious.
if I refuse? She asked. I don't think so.
Do you mind if I refuse? She asked.
Sitting next to someone for an entire year without knowing their name would be comfortable. I disagree. Shooting me a glance, she placed her bag on.
No wonder Manabu fucking hates her. This girl fucking sucks, dude. Bro. We just entered school and this is how she behaves, dude. You're gonna fucking come out of top, yeah? You're gonna get to class A like this by yourself? Well, if it was under, you know, the new blonde guy Gilgamesh's rule where you're not held back by a class, a team setting, right? Individual merits over everything else. Maybe Horikita Suzune could rise up, but right now, holy shit, what a bitch. I'm just trying to say, what's your name? Nice to meet you. This is a girl. Imagine that you meet a girl and you fucking you meet a girl for the first time in a public setting and you say, "Hi, nice to meet you. My name is blah. What's your name?" And you put a handshake and she fucking says, "You and I are different. I saw you staring at me. You think you did that out of your own volition? I am different. I choose to be different." And I'm like, holy shit, I don't need your fucking life story. What's wrong with you? You just want to be friends? Hell no. This girl's a fucking demon. I'm just starting to realize more and more, the more I rewatch this show and the more I study this show, Horikita Suzune is a demon. Absolute demon.
On her desk. Apparently, she wasn't going to tell me her name. Lacking any interest in the classroom, the girl simply sat upright in her chair like a model student. Do you have a friend in another class, or did you enroll here all on your lonesome? I asked. You're a curious one, aren't you? You won't find talking to me very interesting, though. If I'm bothering you, you can just tell me to be quiet. I wouldn't introduce myself if it made her angry. I thought that the conversation was over, but then the girl sighed. Apparently, she'd changed.
The fucking tsundere side, dude. I mean, Ayano Koji is being so courteous too. Ayano Koji is literally being like, yo, I'd like to get to know you, but I don't want to be too pushy. So like, I'll hold back. Just let me know if I'm being too pushy, okay? I'll just sit in the corner here. Just mind my own business. And this bitch comes at you with the most passive aggressive sigh. All right, here we go. Here we go, Suzune. What do you got?
Changed her mind. She turned her gaze on me and introduced herself. I'm Harukita Suzune.
Oh, see? Harukita Suzune, guys. Did you know that this is Harukita Suzune? The brother of Harukita Minabu. Oh, she is absolutely pretentious. Carbitan. And here's the sad thing, because Ayano Koji didn't know what the letters meant in the earlier season, in the first couple episodes. Even in like season 2. No, I forget. There's a point where Ayano Koji doesn't understand the meaning of the letters. Yeah, it's the first couple episodes. So the letter D he didn't understand, like, oh, we are like D class. We're D tier. So Suzune even at this point doesn't even fucking know she's D tier. He just classed him with the fucking defects, bro. D for defects. Holy shit. I'm sure people have made that joke before. I just realized. D stands for fucking defect. Oh my god. This is crazy. It's just fucking crazy, dude. Harukita Suzune could be even E-class material, actually. Good morning. Bro, it's 4 in the morning for me. I haven't slept yet. This is a fucked up stream. I'm just listening to that fucking Classroom of the Elite light novel, dude.
I got a good look at her face. Wow, she was cute, or rather...
See? This cute thing, dude. Ayano Koji accepts that she is cute, or rather beautiful. That's why he kind of like, I don't know, plays with her, in my opinion.
Even though we were in the same grade, I'd have believed it if you told me she was a year or 2 older. Such a calm, cool beauty. Let me tell you about...
Cool, calm beauty, bro? Nah, it's fake. Everything about her is fucking fraudulent. I bet she's fucking shaking in her boots.
At myself, I said.
Yeah, calm. This demon, this fucking demon chihuahua that's gonna stab you with their fucking pencil. Get out of my face, Suzune.
I have no particular hobbies, but I'm interested in just about anything. I don't need many friends, but I think it would be nice to have at least a few.
Aw, I just want to have a couple friends, man. It's so nice.
Well, that's about it. Spoken just like someone who avoids trouble. I don't think I could ever like such a person.
Oh my... What the fuck? This bitch is still bringing back the shit from the bus. Spoken like someone who wants to avoid trouble. Yo, she remembered that. She's keeping a fucking grudge for no reason. Oh my god. I don't think I could ever like such a person. You maniac.
She said, geez, I feel like you trashed my entire existence in 1 second.
Yes.
I muttered, I pray this will be my only upset. I sympathize, but, unfortunately, I don't think your prayers will be answered. I pointed to the classroom entrance. Standing there was. This seems like a rather well-equipped classroom. It would appear to live up to people's expectations.
Yeah, this classroom is very well equipped except for the fucking people in the classroom, bro. Fucking classroom of the defects.
Yes, the boy who'd quarreled with those women on the bus. I see. This certainly is bad luck, she said.
Oh, Koenji has shown up, I think. The guy that quarreled with the women. Remember, fucking office? Okay, think about this. 16-year-old kid sitting in a priority seat on a bus gets challenged by like a 28-year-old office woman, debates her, destroys her. Next challenger comes up, Kushida, debates her, trashes her. Koji acknowledges it. Everyone in the bus acknowledges it because no one got up. And at the end, a weak fucking salary woman got up, dude. And Koenji's still sitting in the fucking priority seat. This guy is a fucking Giga Chad and he's finally back. Holy shit.
Said, this trouble...
I need... Do you know why I'm reading the light novel? Do you know why I'm listening to the light novel right now? It's not just so I can farm, satisfy his fucking Classroom of the Elite content every day. In fact, if I do this homework though, I think it's time to... I think that if I do my homework and actually put the fucking time in to study this light novel audiobook, these reactions will be even better. I think my content will become much better the more I understand the light novel. Plus, the most important reason, there's not enough Koenji in the anime. And I'm sure there isn't enough in the light novel either. But I guarantee there's gotta be a little bit more, right? I'm just looking for any crumbs of Koenji right now.
Maker had been placed in Class D with us. Without seeming to notice our presence at all, he went over to the seat labeled Koenji and sat.
Koenji! Immediately places foot on table. And then polishes his nails while looking at himself in the mirror every 15 seconds.
I wondered if such a person had ever considered even the idea of friendship. I tried observing.
No, Koenji doesn't care about friendship. He's here to just enjoy the nice facility paid by Japanese tax dollars and to date some hoes. That's all he's here to do, my man. He's the fucking heir of the Rokusuke fucking conglomerate. My bro is chilling. He doesn't need a job. All these fucking losers at this school. Oh, we need to go to the school so we can get a good job after school. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Koenji already gonna inherit the fucking company. What are you guys gonna do? Bitch, born broke. This is the fundamental difference, the inequality Ayanokoji talks about in the beginning of this show. Koenji has already spawned in the most elite spawn point. Bro is literally just on a side quest. Everyone else in this fucking show is fighting for their lives every episode. But Koenji doesn't give a fuck. He's on a vacation. In the fucking island arc in season 1, you remember what he did? He went in there like a jungle. He ran around. He enjoyed the island, got a breath of fresh air, then swam back home to enjoy the fucking yacht. This is a vacation for him, okay? Everybody else is playing checkers. Oh, you think you're fucking, I don't know, playing mind games, I don't know, coach. You guys are fucking... No, I don't think you guys understand. Fundamentally, everyone else is trying so fucking hard. Everyone else is like, oh, I'm using you as a tool. It's like, oh, the mind game. Oh, I'm the queen of the school. Ooh, I beat people up. I use people as tool. But Koenji's like, I'm not even playing your game. I don't even exist in your same fucking anime. I just do my own shit. This is why this guy is the best character.
Observing him for a little bit, Koenji put his feet on top of the desk.
That's right.
Nail file from
That's right. And the mirror. Get the mirror out.
And while he treated his fingernails, he acted as though he were completely alone.
Oh yeah. Let's fucking go.
Apparently, the rude comments he'd made on the bus had been an accurate reflection of his opinions.
Yes.
Within 10 seconds,
10
more than
seconds.
half the class had begun drawing away from Koenji. His
Everybody immediately. Koenji fucking... Does he sit in the middle of the class, actually? Yo, where does Koenji sit in school? I'm just starting to realize, where is his actual placement? If it's in the fucking right in the middle of the classroom, that'll be amazing. Just imagine, this dude just shows up out of nowhere, sits right in the fucking middle, puts his feet up, and polishes his nails. And everyone around him is like, what the fuck? No way. Is he actually in the middle? No way. Where are you sitting? I need a larger view. Fuck. Also, one more interesting detail about the bus scene. Like, there was a bag. Koenji had a bag in the priority seat that he could have removed. He could have just moved the bag on his lap like a normal person and shifted a little bit to the right so that the granny could sit. But nah. No, it's not about that. We're here to fucking win. Koenji is not here to lose. If it comes to him and his leisure, he will win. What a Giga Chad, dude. That granny can fucking stand up. Get the fuck out of my face.
imposing nature dominated the space.
Dominated. Do you see the words being used in this light novel? The imposing nature dominating the space by fucking polishing his nails. What a Giga
I
Chad.
saw that Horikita's gaze had lowered, and she seemed to be reading
Suzune?
one of her own books.
Suzune lowered her gaze immediately at the presence of Koenji. Holy shit, dude. This is what I'm talking about. Peak fucking high school classroom social hierarchy dynamics, man. More some snafu shit going on here.
Books. Oh, shoot. I'd forgotten that conversational back and forth was one of the basics of maintaining interest. I'd squashed one of my chances to become friends with Horikita. Leaning down, I glanced at the title of her book, Crime and Punishment.
What the fuck is she reading Crime and Punishment for?
Now that was interesting. A story that debated whether it was right to kill someone, so long as it was done for the sake of justice.
Ooh, the death sentence. Is the death sentence a good thing or a bad thing? That's a hard question to ask. Because you guys think that it could be just a yes. But if you're given a ridiculous situation, you might be tempted to think otherwise.
So sad. Perhaps Horikita's taste in books was reflected in her personality.
Yeah.
Well, at any rate,
I think she wants to kill.
we'd introduced ourselves, so perhaps we could at least become neighborly. After a few minutes, the first bell rang. At that precise moment, a woman entered the classroom. When I first saw
Chabashiro!
her, my initial impression was that she firmly believed in discipline. If I had to guess, I would
Chabashiro!
have placed her age at 30.
Yep, here it is. The woman that embodies discipline. Age 30. No girlfriend. Sorry, no boyfriend. No husband. Fucking bottom of the fucking school. Class D teacher. While all her friends are succeeding. Teaching class B. Class A. That's right. Y'all know who it is. It's Sensei Chabashiro, the fucking fraud. The king of frauds, Chabashiro.
Wore a suit and had delicate features. Her hair seemed long,
Delicate features.
and
Ponytail. Anakoji's about to say ponytail. Cause Satisfy repeated this exact line. Watch, guys. I'll bet you the audiobook is gonna say fucking ponytail.
she tied it into a ponytail.
Oh! Get out of my face. Yo, I am the most dedicated classroom of the elite reactor in this fucking YouTube space right now. And if not, I think top 10. For reaction people, nah, bro, I am studying this show. I fucking call that ponytail bullshit out a mile away. A website that have the entire volumes translated? I want to listen to the audiobook. It's fun to me. Reading takes too much work. Even though I am reading the subtitles. So, like, there's no point, actually. Yeah, you're right. This is pointless. I'm reading the subtitles.
Hail. Ahem.
This is fucking stupid. I am just realizing the absurdity of what I'm doing right now. This is a fucking audiobook. I'm reading the audiobook.
Good morning to you, students. I'm the instructor for Class D. My name is Chayabashi Arasi.
Wait. I got an idea, guys. Let me cook. Let me cook right now. I need volume 1. Oh, now we're cooking. Okay. Give me the volume 1 PDF. Oh. Wait, we're now entering. All right, Yamagoat, come on. Now all I have to do is play this audiobook while having this match the scene that's playing right now. That is the game plan.
I usually teach Japanese history.
I could read it too. Yeah, we could read it too, but what does this even look like? This is just the illustration. Oh my god. All right. Oh my Jesus. Wow. This is lengthy, man. This is a little bit too sweaty. The audiobook is so nice to just sit back and watch though. I'm just chilling. Cause this I'm gonna need to fucking voice act, man. Oh my god, they keep showing us this though.
History.
Ayano is considered one of the most attractive male characters. The fuck? He's doing a bad job then. Bro's standing out too much. The audiobook at 1.25 speed will be even worse, won't it? First speed is already fast. It's gonna be ridiculous if I do 1.25.
However, at this school, we do not change classrooms
Will
for
it be
each
okay?
grade. For the next 3 years, I will be acting as your homeroom teacher, so I hope to get to know all of you. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I think this is pretty decent pace.
The entrance
What happens at 1.5?
ceremony will be in the gymnasium 1 hour from now, but first, I will distribute written materials with information about this school's special rules.
1.5 is it's like making my head hurt.
I will also hand out the admissions guide. The students in the front
I think 1.25 is a sweet spot. Yeah?
seats passed back the familiar documents I've received after.
Wait, we gotta match the fucking illustrations though. Now how do I do this? Now, would it be possible to make this into YouTube content? I'm not sure. Is it? Just reading the chapter? I mean, we could. It could be a possibility for sure. This doesn't seem to really have a. I don't know. I don't know what the timestamp is. Key moments, chapter 2. There's only key moments here. I think this is Hirata stuff. I think this is Hirata stuff. Oh no. Compilation of best moments. Best moments of classic. We'll have to see. But here's the game plan. I think that we'll keep this at bay. But even this doesn't seem to have much like I expected more I expected more illustrations. It's actually not that big of a deal. For some reason I expected way more pictures, but it's mostly just words with pictures every so often. So it's actually not that big of a deal. Instead of doing this, what you should be doing is just literally just illustrations, right? Because that way we can kind of know which section we really are. Second year, no, we need first year. First year illustration. That's it? These 4? Chabashira, yeah? Chabashira showing up, just fucking banging us in the back of the head. Oh yeah, we know that one. It's not even, these illustrations aren't even that important. Oh, this is kind of important. Yeah, there are some key moments. So I'll put this on the side, and I'll bring the illustrations in whenever I think is necessary. That's the game plan.
Being accepted. This school differed from the multitude of other Japanese high schools in a few key ways.
Oh, that's
Here,
Emerson.
all students were
That's-
required to live
That's Eminence in Shadow. What are you doing there?
in
Let's go.
dormitories located on school premises. Also, except for special cases, such as studying abroad, students were forbidden to contact anyone outside the school. Even contact with your immediate family was forbidden without authorization. Naturally, leaving school grounds without permission was also strictly forbidden. However, the campus also came equipped with many excellent facilities with its own karaoke spot, theater, cafe, boutique, and more. You could easily compare this school to a small city. The campus spread over more than 600,000 square meters. This school boasted another unique feature, the S system. I will now
No one knows the S system though.
hand out your student ID card.
Wow, that was fast. They just said, okay, by the way, there's the S system, which is the most important thing about your points. And then, okay, here's your student ID cards now.
By using your card, you can access any of the facilities on campus,
Bitch, you're gonna talk about the S system or what?
purchase goods from the store, and so on. It acts like a credit card. However, it is imperative that you pay attention to the points that you spend. At this school, you can use your points to buy anything. Anything located on the school premises is available for purchase.
You can buy the teacher too. Chabashira? Give me them black stockings.
Our points, loaded onto our student ID cards, acted as a kind of currency.
Yeah, you know what? Chabashira doesn't even know about the S system. That's why she skipped over it. That's right. Chabashira doesn't know the S system. That's why she's stuck in D class. It's not the kid's fault. It's the teacher's fault. That's right. You should never blame the students. The students are the product of the teacher. And the teacher is absolute dookie. All she does is show her fucking cleavage. And you guys fucking just fold because she's like a MILF. No, I will not fold for Chabashira. L.
The lack of paper money would prevent many students' financial troubles. However, students needed to keep a watchful eye on their spending habits. At any rate, the school provided these points free of charge. Your student cards can be used simply by swiping them through the machine scanner. The method is simple, so you shouldn't get confused. Points are automatically deposited into your account on the first of every month. You should all have received 100,000 points already.
Don't use
Keep
it.
in mind that 1 point is worth 1 yen. No further explanation should be necessary. The class
No further explanation should be necessary. In the anime, I'm not sure if she said this, but in the light novel, now it really feels like she's intensely trying to fuck us, right? She's like, alright, that's it. That's all you gotta know. If you need any more, you're dumb as fuck and you deserve to fail. Yep, that's my mentality. Yep, Jabashira's mentality is if you fuck up, that's on you. Fuck you.
classroom erupted. In other words, we had received a 100,000 yen monthly allowance from the school upon admission. I'd expect nothing less from a massive institution run by the Japanese government. 100,000 yen is a rather large sum of money for a high
Wow.
schooler. Shocked by
It
the
is.
amount of points you've been given? This school evaluates its students' talents. Everyone here has passed the entrance examination, which itself speaks to your value and potential. The amount you've received reflects the evaluation of your worth. You can use your points without restraint. After graduation, however, all of your points return to the school because it's impossible to exchange your points for cash. There's no advantage to saving them. Once points have been deposited into your
That's
account,
interesting.
it's up to you how to spend them. Do as you like. In the event that you don't want to spend your points, you may transfer them to someone else. However, extorting money from your peers is not allowed. This school monitors bullying very carefully. As the
What? What did you just say? Extorting points is not allowed? Bullying gets monitored? Oh, wait. Well, technically, Rian was doing that shit with, like, you know, 4 dudes, like, looking out, right? You know? We were doing it very secretively, right? But, like, come on, bro. Even the Class C teacher was pretty much, like, kind of involved in that bullshit. Like, I don't know about that, man. We got some dookie moderators. At least they're, okay, they're just like, no, they say it very carefully. Yeah, look at the wording, bro. The light novel's use of words is very carefully. That's crazy. That's crazy because next season a girl gets fucking waterboarded on your campus and nobody knows what's happening. This is fucking insane. Did any other bully? Yeah, Kay gets fucking bullied too? Koji just starts that shit? What? This is some. I don't know if the author knew at this point of his series. He said, am I gonna have bullying in this show? I don't know. Let's just write some bullshit detail about this. And then in volume 2 or whenever season 2 happened, he's like, oh, fuck it. I will contradict myself. Fuck it, we're waterboarding K.
Bewilderment spread among the students. Chayabashira-sensei looked over the room. Well, it appears no one has any questions. I hope that you enjoy your time here as students. Many of my classmates could not hide their surprise at the large amount of points. This school doesn't seem as strict as I thought, I muttered. I thought I was talking to myself, but Horikita looked in my direction. She must have imagined I was speaking to her. This school is extremely lenient, isn't it? Despite all of the restrictions, like being forced to live in the dormitories, being forbidden to leave the campus, and being prohibited from contacting anyone on the outside, no one hears you.
That is kind of a huge plot point, huh? We're just isolated. Never really think about it too much anymore. Don't even think about it at all, actually. I just think that the campus is just like open campus and people just, I know they live in dormitories, but it's like, we really are just cut out from everything. I mean, the dad visited, but like still.
Seem to have any complaints. In fact, you might even say that we've been given such preferential treatment that it was like we'd been transported to paradise. Of
Paradise?
course, the Advanced Nurturing High School's most impressive statistic was its near 100% placement rate for students advancing into higher education or entering the workforce.
Entering the workforce? LOL? Bunch of poor broke-ass bitches entering the workforce? Collecting a fucking 9-to-5 paycheck? Koenji's just gonna fucking inherit his conglomerate company. He's already a billionaire. His net worth is more than the school, dude. What a bullshit fucking class and school.
This government-sponsored school's thorough guidance of its students hoped to ensure a better future.
Broke.
In fact, the school heavily advertised this. Many of its alumni went on to achieve fame. Typically, no matter how
Wow.
famous or impressive a school might be, the areas of specialization are limited. For example, one school might specialize in sports or in music, another might focus on something related to computers. However, at this school, any student could hope to succeed, regardless of their field. Only this
Okay.
school had that kind of name brand value. I'd assumed that the atmosphere would be cutthroat, but the majority of students looked like typical kids. No, that wasn't quite.
What did you just say? Majority of the students look like typical kids? Is there an Albert illustration in code? No, I don't see an Albert. Ryuin too, man. Yeah, we got Albert right here. No, this is a good picture too. This is a good classy illustration, huh? What the fuck? Albert has a Japanese name? Yamada Albert, the muscle of Class C, follows Ryuin's every command. Boss's orders. You got it, boss. Bad boy. Kaneda Satoru, an academically gifted Class C student, acts as the class's supervisor. Bro's haircut is crazy, dude. Bro has the fucking haircut of the fucking ReZero maids, bro. Y'all know what I'm talking about? ReZero maids. You know the maids? Where yeah. Bro got this haircut. That's crazy, bro. Looks good on them, but I don't know about him. And then finally, Shina Hiyori, a Class C student who loves books, is a bit of an airhead and doesn't show much emotion. Airhead? Huh. Yeah, she talks a little bit slow. And sometimes she like doesn't understand the social dynamic, so she doesn't get intimidated, is my kind of like feeling from her at times. She doesn't feel intimidated to talk to people. Is that because she's an airhead? That's interesting. This girl's pretty hyped up. This girl is like the flavor of the month. I think everybody's more hyped up about Shina Hiyori in season 3 than any other girl. Well, there's Ichinose too. There's probably people that love Hiyori more than Ichinose. I don't know. I want to see a Keisei versus Kaneda Satoru, man. I want to see my Yukimura Keisei beat Kaneda Satoru. And you know what the fucked up thing is? You call him Megane. You know who else is Megane in this picture, dude? Albert. Albert is also a mega name, but no one makes fun of him. No one brings up this point. Albert's constantly wearing these sunglasses. I don't know why, but he does. It's boss's orders. Bad boy.
Quite right. After all, we'd been capable enough to pass the entrance exam. If we could reach graduation day peacefully, without incident, then we would have achieved our goal. Was such a thing really possible, though?
Without incident, Lamau, you're about to get one in like fucking 5 minutes.
This is almost too much preferential treatment. It's frightening. As Horikita spoke, I realized I felt the same way. We hardly knew anything about this school. It was as if a veil of mystery shrouded everything, because a school like this could make any wishes a reality. I'd thought some kind of risk would have to be involved. Hey, do you want to check out a store with me on our way back? Let's do some shopping. One girl cried. Sure, with this much, we can buy anything.
You dumb bitch. I want to know who commented that. Which class D dumb bitch commented that? We can buy anything. Yeah, maybe it was Kushida, man. Now, did Kushida fall for this? She should be smarter, right? Albert wears sunglasses at night? Yeah, he does. Bro doesn't know about sunscreen. Bro can just fucking put sunscreen on his eyeballs. And yeah, you noticed that too? His name is Satoru, man. Gojo Satoru. I know the Gojo part is their last name, so right. Kaneda is his last name, right? So the first name is the same thing, but it's hilarious that it's Satoru here.
To this school. Another said, once the teacher...
It was K. K said this. We can buy anything! Yeah! Alright, K.
was gone, the newly rich students began to grow restless. Everyone, can you please listen to me for a moment? A student with the air of an upstanding young man quickly raised his hand. His hair wasn't dyed.
You know what I would have done? You know what I would have done actually in this school? If I got in this school, I would have tried to figure out to understand the point system as much as I could. And then I would have started a cult. I would have started a cult or I promise people, like, if you give me your points to me, just transfer them, I'll like grow it at like a percentage of interest every month or year. And I would create a fucking mass cult and everyone would donate their points to me. And then I would hold everyone hostage with all my points. I'm not gonna out-cult the other class. There's no way to cult the Ryuan's class, because they're all scared of violence. That's something I can't solve, unless I too understood piano and calligraphy. That's like, you know, violence is necessary in this show, huh? Like, no matter how you go around it, even if you're smart, like, there, at a certain degree, you still... having violence still helps. Like, if Koji couldn't fight Ryuan, that's a big problem, you know? That's like, we need a fighter. We need someone that can do it. So, like, having violence, it is necessary. Trust? Trust can be built in many different ways.
Based on his appearance, I got the impression he wasn't a delinquent. Starting today, we're all going to be classmates. Therefore, I think it'd be good for us to introduce ourselves and become friends as soon as possible. We still have some time until the entrance ceremony. What do you say? He'd just done something incredible. The majority of students were lost in thought.
Hirata. This is Hirata talking, right? Let's do a class icebreaker.
Unable to speak up. Agreed. After all, we still don't know a thing about each other, not even our names, someone shouted. After the ice had broken, the previously hesitant students began to speak. My name's Harata Yaozuke. Back in junior...
Harata Yaozuke? Alright, we got our class president. Harata is in the house, along with Harukita Suzune.
Hi. Lots of people called me Yaozuke. Feel free.
Lots of people call me Yaozuke. Alright. His name is Yaozuke now. It's Yaozuke. They call him Yaozuke.
To use my first name. I guess my hobby is sports in general, but I especially like soccer. I'm planning on playing soccer here, too. Nice to meet you.
I have not seen a single soccer scene in my fucking life, you liar.
Arta had effortlessly introduced himself to the class. He seemed exceptionally brave, and he talked about his love for...
You know, that is kind of huge, though. That Hirata was the one to first initiate this, like, almost like leadership thing, right? Because if you think about it, he did take the initiative and he tried to unite everyone immediately. He actually fucking tried. You know, well, Koji, he had to fucking put in the fucking time to build these other bitches up to add to the framework. You know, Hirata at least fucking tried to unite immediately. He does have the charisma. I think I underestimate him way too much. I just hate on him because he's a fucking... Because, like, the way he unites is by being everyone's fucking doormat. I don't like that. But he still does it.
Soccer, 2. His level of popularity must have increased 2. No, maybe 4 times. Why? The girls
Can you say Hirata is the opposite of Ryuin? If Ryuin dominates with violence, Hirata will always be the pacifist and always self-sacrifice for the group.
seated next to Hirata had hearts in her eyes. If someone like Hirata became our class's linchpin,
Hirata, let's go. Let's put Hirata as linchpin. So why did Koji not make Hirata the linchpin?
I wondered if he'd keep everyone honest and motivated until
Yeah.
graduation.
Why did Koji actually not focus on this, huh?
Someone like him would probably end up dating the cutest girl in
The cutest girl, K, he's gonna date cute. Yo, well, no, cause like Anakoji says he needs to like unite the girls or some shit. Didn't he specifically mention that like the girls needs to be united or some shit? Is that why he's trying to pick like Suzune or K? Or am I tripping here?
class. That was how these things typically went. Well then, I'd like everyone to introduce themselves, starting from the front. Is that okay? Although the girl at the head of the class looked a little bewildered, she quickly made up her mind and stood, or rather, she'd been pressured, in response to Hirata's words.
Hirata.
My name is Inogashiera Koko. The girl.
Do you guys remember her, man? Everybody remembers our favorite girl in Class D. In Agustia Coco.
Last name Inogashiera.
Ogashira. Ogashira Coco.
To freeze during her introduction.
Bitch, weak, fucking stuttering during your introduction. First impressions is everything and you already fucked up. You have lost. NPC. Get the fuck out of my face.
Was she drawing a blank, or had she not considered what she was going to say beforehand? As
Dumb
her words
bitch.
halted, she paled. It was rare to see someone get so incredibly nervous. Do your best, don't panic. It's okay. Kind words poured out of our classmate.
I'm so mean. Do your best. Don't worry. It's okay. We know how nervous you are. And I'm in the fucking corner going. Don't bitch. Fucking stuttering. On your fucking class impression. Lomao weak. L. This is the girl, guys. Kokoro Inogashi. Actual NPC. Actual NPC. She has not done a significant thing in both seasons. Straight up. She's about to get left behind in season 3 as well, because in this picture, the left girl, this girl right here in the pigtails, Mei Yu Wang, she's gonna fucking join us in season 3. Kushida is already a thing. Middle girl, what are you doing, middle girl? What the fuck are you? There's even a fucking happy birthday post on this subreddit. Do people like this character fucking unironically? I hope it's fucking memes.
But it seemed to have the opposite effect on the girl. The words stuck in the back of her throat. The silence continued for 5 seconds, 10 seconds. You could have cut the tension with an
Bro.
Some of the girl
10 seconds of saying nothing. It's over. It's actually over. If you want social suicide, if you want to let the entire class know that you are a fucking weak, pathetic loser, this is how you do it. You freeze up there in the class introduction for 10 seconds. You can't recover from this. It's over, dude.
girls started giggling. Inogashiera
They're giggling! The girl started giggling!
was paralyzed with fear. She couldn't move a muscle. Another girl spoke up. It's okay to go slowly. Don't rush. Although it might
She's not going slowly. She's not going at all. This bitch has been fucking stuck at the spot, like the fucking street light. Just fucking go, bitch. It's green light.
seem kind, saying, do your best. And, it's okay. It actually conveys a completely different meaning. To someone who is extremely nervous, do your best. And, it's okay. Can actually seem forceful, as if indicating she needs to match her classmates. On the other hand, saying, just take things slowly, don't rush, allows her to take things at her own pace.
She's been taking way too fucking long. Okay, we need to go at someone else's pace.
After that, the girl calmed down and regained her composure. She took a few small breaths and tried again.
My name is Inoga. Doesn't say anything for 10 seconds. Girl starts fucking giggling. Other people are like, it's okay, take your time. Then she does this. And then she tries again.
My name is Inogashiera. Kokora. My
That wasn't so hard, was it? My name is Inogashira.Kakra, and your hobby is?
Hobby is sewing. I'm pretty good at knitting. It's
Okay.
nice to meet you all.
Knitting?
She was able to finish without stopping.
Bro, all she had to do was that. All she had to do is that. My name is Inogashira.Kokura. I like to knit. Nice to meet you. Done. Everyone forgets about it. Nice girl. Move on. No one's gonna forget about this one. Actually, they do. Because she's an NPC.
Looking alternately relieved, delighted, and embarrassed, Inogashira said,
She may be relieved, but the other people listening to that are even more relieved. Because that was so fucking awkward and cringe, and like, it's third fucking... It's like secondhand embarrassment, you know? I can just feel the cringe. I'm like, please, why are you doing this to me? Please.
down. Other introductions followed hers. I'm Yamuki Haruki.
Yamuki Haruki. You guys remember that? Yamuki Haruki?
In table tennis.
Oh, this is Yamauchi, dude. The table tennis. Yamauchi is actually goated at many different things, and this is why he's the product of the Black Room. Listen to his introduction right now.
During elementary school and in junior high, I was the ace player on our baseball.
Ace player on their baseball team. What? Competitive table tennis in elementary? Ace player baseball? What?
I was number 4. I got hurt.
He carried the number 4. Do you understand the significance of number 4 in baseball? Number 4 represents the 4th batter. Okay? The ace batter. Because 1, 2, 3 needs to load up the bases. And when all the bases are loaded, what happens? The 4th guy comes out, hits a home run. Easy. That's what Yamauchi is. Holy fuck.
During the inter-high school championships.
Damn.
No, and I'm undergoing rehab now. Nice to meet you. I didn't think that the number of his baseball uniform was essential information.
It is essential information, though. It is.
Besides, I thought the inter-high championship was a national sports competition for high school students. Junior high
Nationals.
school kids were supposed to be ineligible. Was he trying to crack a joke?
Wait. Nani? Satisfied didn't say this. Satisfied did not mention this in today's video. Koji called out the bullshit? Yamauchi the fraud? Product of the fraud room? Wait?
He seemed like a talkative guy who got carried away pretty easily. Well then, I'm next, aren't I?
Really? That is super... See, shit like this. If I understood the light novel, and when I'm watching Satisfy's content, I'm able to catch shit like this on the fly, I personally think that'll be much better reactions, right? And instead of me just going along with whatever he's saying, being aware of other shit that I'm more interested in, like the fucking Yamagod plotline, I think that's way better. I gotta fucking study this show, man.
The cheerful girl who stood up was the same one who told Inogashira to go slowly and calm down.
Kushida.
She was also the same girl who'd helped
Kushida.
that elderly woman
Yeah, she challenged Koenji, but we fucking shut her
on
down.
the bus that morning. My name is Kashida Kikyu. None of
Oh, our favorite girl, guys. Remember her? Kashida Kiku.
my friends from junior high made it to this school, so I'm alone here. I'd like
None
to get to
of
know
my
all of your names.
friends. None of my friends from junior high made it to the school. I'm alone here. This fucking bitch. Even in the beginning of the light novel, they hinted at it, huh?
And faces right away and become friends.
Well, technically, Suzune knows about it, so
As soon as possible. While most of the students had only said a few words of introduction, Kashida continued to talk. My first goal is to become friends with everyone. So, after we're finished with introductions, I'd love for you to share your contact information with me. She wasn't just saying that. I could tell right away that this girl was the type to open up her heart to anyone. Her encouraging words.
She opened up her fucking titties to us immediately and fucking baited us, bro. This girl, I can even imagine her fucking bitchy voice right now. And everyone's like, oh, Kikyo-kun, fucking Sims. Fucking Sims. Yeah, this is her. I mean, she did try to. Suzune made a comment in season 2 about how if she wasn't there and if her past wasn't brought up, maybe Kushida could have lived a normal life here, right? Relatively normal. So she kind of like almost like blames her for it. Maybe this is Suzune's fault, man. Maybe this is Suzune's fault. Oh my gosh, she's the worst character. I'm starting to realize. Kushida's the victim here. Hello, Hayase. Another Suzune L. The worst Imoto continues to deliver on her shortcomings.
To Inogashiro hadn't been platitudes, but a genuine reflection of her feelings. So, after school or during vacations, I want to make all sorts of memories with lots of people. Please feel
Wow.
free to invite me to lots and lots of events.
Wow.
Anyway, I've talked for a long time, so I lend my introduction here. She said it as though she knew I'd been critiquing everyone's introductions. I felt strangely uncomfortable, and I wasn't sure why. What should I say?
Strangely uncomfortable, and I'm not sure why. That pretty much sums up Kushida to everyone. Like, even Sakura is like, damn, this girl gives me the fucking heebie-jeebies, man. I don't like this shit.
When my turn came, should I make a joke? Should I go into it with
Oh
really high
no.
energy in order to get some
Oh
laughs?
no.
I
Wait,
was still the
fuck! I skipped it! Where were we?
one of my friends from junior high made it
Okay.
to school, so I'd love
Here
for
we
you
go.
to share your open
Here we go.
reflection of her feelings. So I lend my introduction here. Ruin the atmosphere. Besides, that didn't really fit my personality
Koji is about to do the most acoustic introduction.
anyway. Out of control, do it with really high energy in order to get some laughs? No, that wouldn't work. Going out of control would just ruin the atmosphere. Besides, that didn't really fit my personality anyway. The introductions continued while I wrestled with my anxiety. Well then, next up is
He was actually struggling, huh? Wrestled with anxiety? I thought he just didn't give a fuck. I thought he was just playing it cool.
as Hirata looked encouragingly toward the next student. That
Hirata.
student glared back. His hair was dyed a fiery red. He both looked and sounded like a
Pseudo Ken. What will his name be here though?
delinquent. What, are we a bunch of little kids or something? I don't need to introduce myself. People who want to do that can go ahead. Just leave me out of it. The red-haired guy scowled.
This is actually a very acoustic intro too. He's basically throwing a tantrum. This is like a child throwing a tantrum when we're trying to just do introductions to get names around. It's like, bro, it's not that deep. Don't fucking waste our time. Pseudo Ken thinks he's being different and cool right now, but it's like cringe.
At Hirata. He had quite a presence, his attitude intense and overpowering. I can't force you to introduce yourself, of course. However, I don't think that getting along with your classmates is a bad thing. If I've made you uncomfortable, I apologize. When Hirata bowed
Hirata bowing and apologizing already.
his head, some of the girls glared at the guy with red hair.
Ooh, but the bow actually doesn't work here. Hirata doesn't understand that the girls are simping for him. So because Hirata bowed to Pseudo is now being antagonized, but this is not what Hirata wants. Ho ho ho. This is the fault of being too good looking and popular, huh? Like Hayato?
Isn't it fine to introduce yourself? One of them snapped. Yeah, as I'd expected. The pretty boy soccer star
The pretty boy wait. Yeah, wait, what is this?
had captured most of the girls' hearts in the blink of an eye.
Oh, I think it's just Hirata stuff.
However, half of the male students started to look angry, probably out of jealousy. Shut it. I don't care. I didn't come here to make friends. The guy with red hair got up from his seat. It seemed he had no intention of getting to know anyone. Several other students followed suit and left the classroom together. Horror.
Cringe. Cause like think about okay, when you were like 15 or 14 years old, some shit, you're not really like emotionally mature enough. Like you might think this is like cool thing to do to like rebel. It's like, I don't follow the rules. You fucking nerds. I don't need any of you. Fuck these bullshit intros. Pseudo Ken out. But if you think about it, it's like, shut the fuck up. We're just trying to get the names around so we can just fucking work together in a school setting. This is just fucking name introductions. It's not deep at all. The fact that you're doing this is like a child throwing a fucking tantrum, bro.
Rikita got up and briefly glanced my way. When she realized I wasn't moving, she started to walk out the door. Hirata looked a little lonely when he saw Horikita head out. They're not a bad bunch. It's my fault. I was being selfish and made people do this. No way. You didn't do anything
Hirata blaming himself still, dude. This fucking guy, dude. This is why I don't like him, even though he has the charisma.
wrong. Hirata-kun, let's just leave those guys be, okay? Although some people had rebelled at the idea of introductions, the students who remained were happy to continue. In the end, things wrapped up in a rather ordinary fashion. I'm Mike Kanji. I love girls, and I hate pretty boys. I'm currently in the market for a new girlfriend. It's nice
What?
to meet you. All the better if you're a
Wait, what the fuck was this intro?
things wrapped up in a rather ordinary fashion. I'm Mike Kanji.
I'm like Kanji.
I love girls.
I love girls.
And I hate pretty boys.
I hate pretty boys.
I'm currently in the market for a new girlfriend.
Who's talking?
It's nice to meet you.
Oh, this is EK? Okay. Yo, Class D boys. Somehow this picture right here. No, I heard kanji and I'm like, what? Who the fuck is kanji? But this picture right here, dude. For some reason, the black background. Can I zoom in on this? How do I do this? Hold up. Let me do this. For some reason, he looks really intimidating here. This is straight up black room material. Yo, I mean, tell me this isn't scary. I'm telling you, this is Kanji Ike. One of the two divine duos, the products of the Black Room. Ike and Yamauchi both are fucking mobbing it up in Class D, but nobody knows that they're actually super OP. Yes, Ike is from the Black Room too, that's right. Think about it. Who is the few characters that Yamagod allows to be in his circle, right? It's Ike. Ike and Yamagod are the two people that hang out the most. I think that there's something more to Ike, man. He's hiding his true powers. He showed us a little bit of his powers in the camp episodes, remember? Drinking the water, making the fire, knowing about different herbs. All Black Room activities, bro. Yamauchi might have had the Mudikita incident, right? The Mudikita was only possible because of Yamauchi. If Yamauchi didn't make Horikita into Mudikita, then we would have never won. Because Mudikita is the reason we were able to swap Horikita out and switch the leader. So Yamagod helped us win, and Ike helped us stay alive during the entire island arc. So if you really just break down this series, and if you really try to understand what's going on, you'll start to realize that there's these two people that are just controlling everything behind the scenes, but we don't think much about it. I'm telling you, man. This guy's insane. Ike just fucking introduced himself as single, and he's ready to mingle. Give me some bitches. Give me a girlfriend right now.
You, all the better if you're a cutie or a beauty. It was difficult to
A
tell
cutie
if he
or
was
a
joking
beauty?
or not, at the very least.
Did you hear that? Let's replay this.
Things wrapped up in a rather ordinary fashion. I'm Mike Kanji. I love girls, and I hate pretty boys. I'm currently in the market for a new girlfriend. It's nice to meet you. All the better if you're a cutie or a beauty. It was
Cutie
difficult to
or
tell-
a beauty, dude? Bro is rhyming in his fucking intro. Come on. You can't tell me EK doesn't have Riz. Riz is fucking born in this man. Bro. Okay, Anakoji is about to do the most awkward, cringe acoustic intro. The first girl fucking stuttered, made everyone wait 10 seconds in silence. Some people had to encourage her, and then she was barely able to finish. This dude, EK, just fucking puts his massive balls on the table, says, I'm single, where the bitches at? The hotter they are, the better they are. You're either a cutie or a beauty. This dude is fucking insane. EK is actually insane.
Well, if he was joking or not, at the very least, the girls looked at him with revulsion. Wow.
No. They're not revulsion. What do you mean revulsion, dude? What do you mean? Wait, do you guys remember this scene? Kevin, Margaret. Please tell me somebody uploaded this moment. Please. Margaret's honest reaction to ugly bastard. I mean, he does look like an ugly bastard from hentai, bro.
俺たちは毎日毎日この花壇で愛を確かめ合ってんだ。俺が見つめるとマーガレットちゃんはすぐに振り向いてくれる。でも気恥ずかしいんだろうな。頬を染めて小走りに去っていっちまうんだ。可愛いだろ。だが俺たちにはそれで
This is EK right now, and this is the girls running away in revulsion. Yeah, this is, I mean, but this is the typical ugly bastard, fat ugly bastard that cucks you in hentai, huh? He's the fucking hentai protagonist.
Wow, you are so cool, Icon, one girl said, in a completely emotionless voice.
Wow, you are so cool, EK. One girl said in a completely emotionless voice. Okay, I think EK just fucking became a mob character.
Of course. Her statement was 1000% false. Seriously? Seriously? Oh, man. I mean, I thought that I wasn't bad or anything, but hey. Apparently, Ike thought that she was being serious. He blushed instantly. The girls started to laugh. Oh,
no!
Wow. He's cute. Huh. Everyone.
Wait! I thought we fumbled the bag! I thought we were being cringe, but wait! The girl started laughing. But then suddenly, because EK blushed. Oh, wow! He's cute, huh? Nah, man. This guy's insane. You don't think this is all planned by EK? Nah. He's playing his little shy boy. Little cutie patootie Riz, dude. Oh my god. This guy's insane. He knows his target audience. He's playing to his strengths. Oh my god.
He's looking for a girlfriend. Dude, they're making fun of you.
No, they're not. Come on.
Go
No.
along with the teasing. He didn't seem like a bad guy, though. Next up was the combative boy from the bus, Kuenji, while inspecting his bangs.
Oh fuck. It's Koenji, dude. He's inspecting his bangs. What's Koenji gonna do? Let me guess. He doesn't say anything and we move on? Wait. What if he just ignores? He just straight up ignores us.
In a hand mirror, he combed his hair. Excuse me, can you introduce yourself? Hirata asked. HMPH. Fine. He smirked like an
Fine. Here comes the Koenji fucking intro.
aristocrat, displaying his impudent attitude. As he shifted in his seat, I thought he might leave, but Kuenji placed both of his legs on his desk and introduced himself.
Damn.
My name is Kuenjiro Kyuzuke. As the sole male heir,
Remember this. When we do the intros, people stand up. People stand up to be polite when they do the intro. But what did Koenji do?
in his impudent attitude. As he shifted in his seat, I thought he might leave, but Kuenji placed both of his legs on his desk and
Bro's not standing up. You think I'm gonna stand for you fucking peasants?
introduced himself. My name is Kuenjiro Kyuzuke. As the sole male heir to the Kuenji conglomerate group,
That's right. Sole male to the Koenji conglomerate group. Bro is gonna inherit $1 billion+. He doesn't need this school. He's a god amongst
I
men.
will soon be tasked with carrying Japan into the future.
Soon be tasked with carrying Japan into the future while you fucking kids fight amongst yourselves for these trivial points. Do you understand why Koenji Rokusuke is the best character in this show? We are not the same, okay? We are not the same.
I sincerely look forward to making your acquaintance, ladies. He aimed his introduction solely at the opposite sex, rather than the
Only at the ladies, bro. And I'm sorry, EK. Even if EK is from the black room, I think Koenji's Sigma Riz is too much to match. He is unapologetically a douchebag, and people love that kind of confidence. Sometimes, you don't really have to be nice, man. You don't have to be a good guy. If you just unapologetically embrace yourself, people find that endearing.
entire class. After hearing that he was rich, some of the girls looked at him with sparkling eyes, while others
Gold diggers, dude. After they heard the word rich, some of the girls looked at him with sparkling eyes.
regarded Kuenji as if he were nothing more than a weirdo. That was only natural. Starting today, I will mercilessly
Fun fact, Koenji is not a graduate of the Black Room. Koenji, as a baby when recruited for the Black Room, actually rejected them. The only toddler to reject the Black Room experiments.
Punish anyone who makes me uncomfortable. Please exercise proper precaution so that you may avoid that. Koenji-kun, what exactly do you mean when you say, anyone who makes me uncomfortable? Asked Hirata, who looked uneasy at the word punish. I meant exactly what I said. If asked to give an example, well, I would say I hate ugly things, for instance. So,
I... oh yeah. The golden room? Yeah, the golden room. Bro just hates ugly things. He's all about aesthetics, dude. He's just gonna say no ugly girls allowed.
if I saw something ugly, I would do just as I said.
Oh my
He
god.
flipped his long, flowing bangs. Thank you. I will be careful then. There was the guy with red hair.
What a Giga Chad. What a Giga Chad. He's gonna lead Japan into the future. While these plebs play these stupid fucking games at school. Trying to get some points over each other. Thinking they're such important characters. Nah, dude. Koenji is trying to lead the nation already.
Horikita, Koenji, Yamoki, and Ike. Apparently, this class was full of people with bizarre idiosyncrasies.
Bizarre idiosyncrasies. Perhaps? Or the classroom of the defects.
I, too, was especially peculiar, in that there was nothing peculiar about me. I had wanted to be free as a bird, but
Oh. Anakoji mentioned something in episode 1. He says something right before he does this, something like, I want to be free like a white bird. I think he mentioned the color white and something about a bird. That's what he said he was.
prior to this I languished in a cage. I had wanted to fly into the expansive open skies. If you looked out the window, you could watch birds gracefully soaring. Well, not right now, but in general. Anyway.
Hold up, guys. Let me go to the bathroom. But while I'm gone, I will entertain you with this. I think it's time to switch up the flavor of this channel from Eminence in Shadow to Classroom of the Elite. We have Sad explained that this is a priority seat, meaning you can only sit there if you're like a senior, you're disabled, you're a child, stuff like that. But bro sits there with his bag on the side, by the way. The seat has enough space. If Koenji decided to move his bag and shuffle a little bit, the grandma could share the spot. But even that is too much for our Giga Chad.
Boy, not convinced, said that she had no legal basis for this claim. He sat in the seat, so it was up to him whether or not he would move. And it's downright ridiculous to think that he should have to give up his seat just because he's young. The office lady grew angrier by the second, asking the boy,
Grown-ass woman right now starting beef with the fucking 15 or 16-year-old high school student, and she's about to fucking lose in this debate of intellect.
if this was any way to talk to his superior. The boy laughed at the idea,
Superior?
pointing out that age didn't make her a superior. And in fact, if you take age out of the equation, they were being rude to him. The office
Yeah.
lady, still angry, was on the verge of
Because this is an entire social construct based off of age. Your seniors, your superiors. But if you think about it, are you truly superior to Koenji? In fact, children, right? Like in society, especially in Asian culture, you're taught to basically be like subservient to your elders, listen to your elders, always bow down to them, always treat them with respect. But if you think about a society is built on capitalism, such that older people, as they retire, they don't have a job. Well, you know what they do? They fucking live their golden ages, but they can't just live like that. Someone else has to suffer for them. It's the younger generation that continues to work, that continues to put it into society, gets this capitalistic economy going so they can pay for the old people's retirement, right? So if you really think about it, fuck the boomers. That's about it.
Anyway, that's the kind of guy I was. Well then, time for the next person. Can you please introduce yourself? Huh? Oh, shoot. My turn had come while I'd been daydreaming. Students turned, waiting for my introduction. Hey, hey, don't look at me with so much anticipation. Oh well, I might as well try my best. Clack. The chair rattled as I stood. Well, my name is Ayanokuji Kiyotaka, and,
Ayanokuji Kiyotaka, ooh.
I don't really have any special skills or anything. I'll do my best to get along with all of you.
You should have said, I'm okay at piano and calligraphy. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Well, Was that my introduction? I'd failed. I instinctively buried my head in my hands. I hadn't had time to construct a proper introduction because I'd been too busy daydreaming.
So this is another thing where don't you think that Ayano Koji has negative Riz, right? If we think about Riz as like charisma and some level of like social awareness and being able to like talk and convince people, Ayano Koji kind of doesn't have any of that, right? But he is so that's even like even more amazing that he is like the strongest student without having that social awareness or Riz, right? He's super introverted, yeah, but like you would think people that shine like the sun, like Hirata and other people that are also good with Ayano Koji's skills of manipulating. That's who I'm hoping that Gilgamesh is. I'm hoping Gilgamesh, our new student council president, is like super popular and handsome like Hirata, but at the same time has like cunning, manipulative, like smart strategies like Ayano Koji. But like Ayano Koji has lack of experience, yeah. Does he turn into a Riz god later? I don't know. But it is really impressive, even more impressive, that a guy like him who just fucked up his intro was able to scheme behind the scenes and get everything going.
It was the
like you need to have charisma and leadership to like unite people and raise them up. But because he understands that he can't he refuses to do it. It's not he can't do it. Can he do it? Could he do it? But like he does he stays out of the spotlight intentionally. But like if he really wanted to, could he? Would people actually listen to him? I guess if he kind of flexed, yeah. If he fucking flexed how smart he is and how athletic he could be, I think people would start to follow him, yeah. Because at the end of the day, every problem we solved was because of Ayano Koji.
The worst possible intro. It didn't attract attention, and absolutely no one would remember it. It's nice to meet you, Ayano Koji-kun. I always want to be friends with everyone, just like you. Let's both do our best, okay? Hirata responded with a refreshing smile. Everyone clapped. Their applause fell.
So, does this mean that the Ayano Koji that we know in the anime is not even full power? Because he lacks the experience. He's finally in an environment to socialize with people his age. But now that he's kind of getting more used to it, his social games gets better. So later in the future, Ayano Koji becomes this monster that can do both? So it's not even his true power yet.
Felt somewhat like pity, which strangely pained me. Despite that, however, I felt kind of glad. 2.3. Even though people said this place was tough, the entrance ceremony was the same as any other schools.
Dude, if Pseudo can make it into this fucking school, the entrance exams are a fucking joke.
Important people offered words of thanks, and the ceremony concluded without incident. Then, it was noon. After we received some general information about the campus, the crowd dispersed. 70 to 80% of the students headed toward the dormitories. The remaining students quickly formed into groups. Some made their way to cafes, while the louder ones went out for karaoke. The hustle and bustle quickly died down. On a whim, I decided to swing by the convenience store on my way back to the dormitory. Of course, I went alone. I didn't have a chaperone, or acquaintance, or anyone like that. My, what an unpleasant coincidence. Entering the convenience store.
Sazune buying some fucking cheap dollar store products because he's actually smart and understood the points game.
I ran into Horikita once again. Come on, there's no need to be so hostile. Anyway, did you need to buy something? I asked. Yes, just a few things. I came to get some necessities. There was no shortage of things you needed when starting life in a dorm, especially if you were a girl. Horikita took various necessities like shampoo off the shelves and promptly threw them into the basket she was carrying. I thought she would choose higher quality items, but she only took the cheapest options. I thought,
'cause she knew. Harukita? Alright, little competent here.
Girls usually made a fuss over what kind of shampoo they bought. Well, that depends on the person, doesn't it? I'm the sort who doesn't know when you might need money, she replied. She shot me an icy glare that seemed to say, could you please not inspect other people's purchases without their permission? At any rate, I was terribly surprised that you stayed for introductions, she said. You didn't look like the type to hang out with a circle of classmates. I decided to participate precisely because I don't like trouble. Why didn't you introduce yourself to them, Horikita? You could have gotten to know several other students.
Wait, Suzune didn't do intro? Did she actually skip the intro? Or is it that Suzune didn't introduce herself to the other friend group after the little icebreaker game?
And it would have been a
Suzune left early. That's kind of Giga Chan, right? If any other character did something like that, I would call it Giga Chan, right? But because Suzune did it, maybe we have to call it cringe.
a chance to make friends. Quite a few of the students had exchanged cell numbers, too. If Horikita had participated, she...
Ah, shit, Hyacinth, thank you for the $200 donation. This is some Black Room activities. I agree, bro. This is a Black Room stream. Now, pro tip, Hyacinth. Memberships are actually better than super chats on YouTube for the content creator because YouTube takes 50% of the cuts for any donations. But a membership is a 70-30 split between me and YouTube. But even better beyond the membership, I'd say save your money for the Twitch sub. Because when you catch up to those Twitch streams and we watch anime live, you don't get the ads and you can skip that. And then even better in Twitch, go to the Patreon. Then you get to see the entire thing without having to worry about catching the Twitch stream. Do you guys see what I just did there? Do you understand the layers that I have provided in marketing my product and trying to get a people to bait them from the YouTube content, to lead them into the live streams, to lead them to Patreon, and continue that shit? There's many layers to this. You guys think that there's not much going on in this brain when I see some anime titties I start screeching like a monkey? Nah. I, too, am from the Black Room. Twitch unban should be Wednesday, but it's probably gonna be nighttime, so who knows?
She would probably have become quite popular. What a waste. There are several reasons why I objected, but I suppose it might be better if I simply explain. My introduction might have shown Discord, depending on how things went.
And according to the Discord? Put the whole part in what? Put what in Discord?
Thus, doing nothing avoided creating more problems. Am I wrong? But, statistically speaking, there was a high probability that you could have hit it off with everyone after introducing yourself, I said. How did you arrive at that conclusion? Actually,
there is no way Suzune could have hit it off with a fucking introduction. You know she would have fucking shit the bed. Suzune would have 100% bombed it. What? The Patreon better than Twitch, better than YouTube part? It's just YouTube is free to play, right? YouTube is the free to pay content. Twitch is like, you gotta try. Because if you want to see the full reaction that I record on Twitch, then you gotta actually try to be live, right? So it's a little bit harder. Plus, it's impossible for everyone to be there. But then after Twitch, it's like Patreon. Because that's where it's just an infinite library of all the content forever. Yes, no camera. Yeah, some of you guys are, yeah, I'm streaming at an odd hour right now. This is 5:12 in the morning right now. I haven't slept yet. This is technically a late Degen stream. So, these streams are when I have Koenji as my camera. And we just fuck around on stream. These Degen streams, I'm on the late leaner right now. My brain is not there. My brain is literally fucking gone right now. That's why I'm just listening to the fucking audiobook and memeing around.
if I argue this with you now, we'll just end up in an endless debate. Let's say that the probability of making friends was high, like you said. So, how many people did you get to know? Ugh, she gazed at me. That was a rather splendid argument. The fact that I hadn't yet exchanged contact information.
Come on, Koji. Come on, Koji.
With anyone worked in Horikita's favor. It proved there was no guarantee that introductions led to friendship. I instinctively averted my eyes. In other words, you have no evidence to support your claim that self-introductions lead to making friends, do you? She asked. Besides, I never intended to make friends in the first place.
Damn.
If I have no need to introduce myself, then I also have no reason to listen to anyone else's introductions. Have I convinced you? That reminded me of the disastrous first time I tried to introduce myself to Horikita. Come to think of it, it might have been a miracle that I'd managed to get her name. When I asked her if I shouldn't have introduced myself to her, she shook her head. People tended to have hidden depths, no doubt about it. Horikita might have been a more solitary, more aloof person than I'd imagined. We roamed around the convenience store without looking at each other. Even though she was somewhat uptight, being with her didn't feel uncomfortable. Whoa.
Really? Nah, I think Koji's simping for her. Because he acknowledges that she's cute.
There's even an amazing selection of noodle cups here. This school is super convenient.
Koji likes ramen, huh? He picking up the noodle cups again. No. This is a satisfied moment. No. You know what's about to happen? Pseudo Ken is about to also get ramen. But he's about to go to the cashier section. And then the card's not gonna work. But Ayano Koji pays for it.
Two rather noisy male students stood before the instant foods. They tossed a veritable mountain of noodle cups into their basket and made their way to the cash register. Besides noodles, they'd stocked up on snacks and juice. Hey, it had been nearly impossible to go through all your points. Better to spend them. Noodle cups.
And at this point, we make the discovery that even though we're buying these snacks and ramen, the amount of points that it costs to subtract it from our overall 100k allowance, it's so insignificant. Koji makes the point that, holy shit, something is really up here. Something is wrong.
They have so many kinds. These were definitely one reason I'd come to the convenience store. So, do boys really like this kind of stuff? I can't imagine that it's healthy, Horikita said. I like them just fine, I guess. I picked up a noodle cup and examined the price tag. It said 156 yen, but I couldn't tell whether that was expensive or cheap. Even though the school referred to its credit system as points, the prices were all listed in yen. Hey, what do you think? Is this price high or low? I'm not sure. Why? Is there something curious about it? No, I was just wondering. The store's prices seemed reasonable. 1 point appeared to really equal 1 yen. Given that the average freshman's allowance was around 5,000 yen, the amount of money we received seemed impossibly large. Horikita, noting my odd behavior, gave me a quizzical look. I grabbed a noodle cup to avoid suspicion. Wow, this is enormous. It's a G cup, huh? Apparently, that stood for Giga Cup. Just
Wow, this is enormous. It's a G cup, huh? G cup? Titty size? Bra size? Apparently that stands for Giga Cup. Alright, bro's fucking buying a Giga Cup ramen.
looking at it made me feel full. On an unrelated note, Horikita's breasts were neither small nor
What the fuck? On an unrelated note, after I just said G cup, on an unrelated note, completely out of left field, Suzune's breasts were neither small nor big.
huge. They exquisitely straddled the line between the two. The perfect
What the fuck?
size. Ayano Kuji-kan, were you thinking of
What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? Why did bro just talk about the G cup ramen? Then it's like, oh, by the way, Horikita Suzune? Yo, she's got some perfect titties. Not too big, not too small, just right size. Straddles in her bra. Perfect for that petite stature. Like, bro, what the fuck is going on here? Bro, I guess he's just a boy at the end of the day, huh? I mean, even if he is this crazy robotic cold ruler, he is a horny kid.
about
Makes
something
sense.
stupid just now? She asked. No, I felt like you were acting strangely. She could sense my inappropriate thoughts just by looking at me. She was a sharp one. I was just wondering whether or not I should buy this. What do you think? Oh, well, I suppose that's fine. Anyway, do you really think you should buy that? This school offers far healthier food options. Don't you think it's better to avoid eating junk? Like Horikita said, I had no reason to eat junk. However, since I had an irresistible urge, I took one package of regular size.
It's just, you know, he's first time seeing cup ramen at a convenience store, right? I want to do it too. He is literally just like, cause I don't know when the White Room stuff ended, but pretty much I'm assuming he came to school right after it. So this is like his first time ever exposed to like an outside environment. Holy shit, what are these? Cup ramen. I hear kids eat these all the time. Let's fucking go.
Instant noodles with Fuyaki soba written on it and tossed it into my cart. Her attention wandering, Horikita moved away from the food and began hunting for daily essentials. I plan to use witty jokes to score more points with her next. If you're looking for something
Witty jokes to points, score points. He's gonna ruin it.
above the rest, How about this razor with 5 blades? I bet it'd do their job. Why in the world would I want to shave with that? I grinned smugly and pretended to shave an imaginary beard, but she didn't look.
Are you reading this? He is pretending to shave in front of Suzune? You think this is funny? Bro thinks this is funny. He thought that this, like, imagine like the cold calculating Koji in his mind thinking, yes, now if I use this razor as a joke and imaginary shave my beard, she will fall for me. Yes, I'm gonna do that right now. And he does it. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? What is bro doing?
Far from it. Instead, she looked at me like I was dirt. Look at me, she said. I don't have anything to shave. Not on my chin. Not.
I mean, he did just fucking do beard shaving imitations. What does that imply to Suzune, huh? You think I'm fucking hairy? What the fuck? Yo, Koji did not think this through at all. Oh my god. This is the worst mistake ever.
Not under my armpits, and not down there. I mumbled.
Not down there!
Hesitantly, my spirit crushed. It looked like my jokes failed colossally with women. I have to say, I'm a little envious of your ability to babble inanely to someone you've only just met. Well, I feel like you've been saying stupid crap, too, and you only just met me. Is that so? I've merely stated facts. Unlike you. She calmly tossed my words.
I mean, now that I think about it, I feel like Suzune's kind of, I don't know, I feel like Suzune's kind of in the right here. You know, it's like, Koji has been saying some weird shit to her all day, huh?
Back at me, shutting me up. To be fair, I had said some random nonsense. The smooth, eloquent Horikita, on the other hand, was always
Horik Eater.
well spoken. No matter how you sliced it, Horikita chose the cheapest face Washington. I would have thought girls cared more about that kind of thing, too. Don't you think that this one is better? I took an expensive cream off the shelf and showed it to her. Unnecessary.
Cream.
She refused it. Well, but I already said it was unnecessary, didn't I? She snapped. Yes. I gently returned the face wash as she glared at me. I thought I could carry on a conversation without making her angry, but I'd failed.
Impossible.
You don't seem adept at socializing. You're terrible at conversation. Well,
Yep.
if it's coming from you, then it's definitely true. I grumbled.
I mean, they're both fucking terrible. Both are just dookie.
That's right. I consider myself, at the very least, to have a good eye for people. Normally, I wouldn't want to hear you talk anymore, but I will put in a painful level of effort to listen to you. I'd said that I wanted to be her friend, but, apparently, she didn't feel the same. With that, our conversation abruptly stopped. 2 new girls entered the convenience store. It was a little strange, but I became aware of something crucial.
Is it K? Could it be K?
Horikita really was cute. Hey.
Bro. Koji. Is this the potential Koji sees? Are you guys serious? Did he pick Horikita Suzune to unite the class because of her perfectly sized titties and how cute she is? Bro let his dick decide who was gonna run this class. No wonder this is so fucking hard. Took us 2 fucking seasons to get this shit going. It's because he was horny.
What's up with this? While looking around the store, desperate for a new topic, I'd found something strange. Some toiletries and food had been tucked away in the corner of the convenience store. At first glance, they appeared to be the same as the other items, but there was one big difference. Free? Horikita apparently also thought it strange, so she picked up one of the items. Daily necessities like toothbrushes and bandages had been stuffed into a clearance bin and labeled free. The bin was also marked with the proviso 3 items per month. These were obviously different from the store's other goods. They must be emergency relief supplies for students who use up their points. This school is so incredibly lenient, I said. I had to wonder how far their leniency extended, though. Hey, shut it.
That leniency is gonna get fucking hit in the back of the head with the steel chair by Chashibara. Next fucking time we wake up and go to class, oh my god, she's gonna pop off on us. She's actually gonna call us retarded. Dude, the teacher is actually gonna call us with slurs of how stupid we are that we spent our points in the light novel, right? Because in the anime, I think she was pretty mean. What does she do in the light novel?
Just wait a second. I'm looking for it right now. A sudden, loud voice drowned out the store's peaceful background music. Come on, hurry up. You have a line of people waiting on you. Oh, yeah? Well, if they have any complaints, they can take it up with me. Apparently, trouble was brewing by the register. A dispute had broken out between two young men who were glaring at each other. I recognized the one with the thoroughly ill-tempered look on his face.
Pseudo.
It was the student from my class.
Pseudo
the guy
Ken.
with the red hair. He had his hands full of noodle cups. What's going on here? I asked. Huh? Who
Pseudo can't pay up. It's time for Koji to pay and Riz Pseudo up.
are you? I had meant to appear amicable, but the guy with red hair scowled at me. Apparently, he was under the mistaken impression that I was an enemy. My name say Ayano Kuji. I'm from your class. I just
My name say Ayana Kuji.
asked because it sounded like there was trouble. At my explanation, the red-haired guy looked somewhat mollified and lowered his voice a little. Oh, yeah, I remember you. I forgot my student ID card. Forgot that it pretty much acts as our money from now on, too. I looked at his empty hands. He'd put the noodle cups away. He started to leave, probably heading back to the dorms, where he'd likely forgotten his card. To be honest, the fact that the student ID was necessary for payment hadn't yet sunk in for me, either. I can pay for you. I mean, it'd be
Giga Chad.
annoying if you had to head all the way back to the dorms. I don't
Giga
mind.
Chad.
That's true. You're right. It'd be absolutely annoying. Thanks. The store wasn't particularly far from the dorms, but by the time he got back there would be a long line of students buying lunch. My name's Sadu, he said.
Sadu!
helping me out.
That's our boy right there. He's our dog. Sadu. Sadu Ken.
Nice to meet you, Sadu. Sadu handed me his noodle cup,
Sadu! Let's go!
and I walked over to the hot water dispenser. After watching our short exchange, Horikita sighed. I gasped. You're acting like a pushover right from the start. Do you intend to become his servant, or are you doing this to make friends? She asked. I didn't care about making friends.
That's so funny that she says that we are becoming his servant. But like, you know how this shit turns out. He's a fucking tool for us. But interesting in the beginning.
I just wanted to help. No big deal. You don't seem to be afraid. Afraid? Why? Because
Yeah, like, Sadu is literally our pet's pet. Well, how does that work, right? It's our fucking pet's pet. The chain of command, dude, it's just gonna get longer. When is Pseudo gonna get a fucking
he
tool?
looks like a delinquent. I asked. A normal person would try to keep someone like him at a distance, I guess. But he doesn't seem like a bad person to me, and you don't appear to be scared either, Horikita. It's mostly defenseless people who stay away from those types. If he acted violently, I could rebuff him. That's why I don't withdraw.
Whoa.
Horikita's words were always a little difficult to understand. To begin
Did he just imply that he could fight there?
with, what did she mean by rebuff? Did she carry Pepper's
Never mind. That was Suzune. I thought Koji just flexed there for a second like, nah, if you were to fight me, I would win. Nah, I'd win.
spray to keep off perverts or something? Let's finish our shopping. We'll be a bother to the other students if we dawdle.
What kind of fighting style does Suzune have? What was that? Against Ibuki. It wasn't judo, was it? Was she throwing? I forget how she fought in the anime. All I remember is Ibuki doing fucking crazy kicks. But Suzune can fight.
She said, wrapping things up. We presented our student ID cards to the machine by the register.
That's kind of crazy Suzune can fight. Like I said, violence is necessary in this show. If you want to compete at the top level, it's important that you can at least fight or have people that can fight for you.
Since we didn't have to deal with small change, our transaction was speedy. You really can use it like money, I said. My receipt showed the price of each item and the remaining amount of points. The payment had gone through without any problems. I poured hot water into my noodle cup while waiting for Horikita.
Aw,
I thought
yeah.
it might be tricky, but
Koji's gonna get addicted to cup noodles right now.
opening the lid and pouring hot water up to the line was simple enough. Anyway, this school was eerie. What merit could every student possibly have that would warrant such a massive allowance, considering that there were about 160 people enrolled in my grade? Simple calculation suggested that there were
400 something thousand every month in just allowance if we get replenished each month.
480 people total in this school.
Yeah, was that Akido? The way that she was doing her pose with her hands, it looked very familiar.
That alone
Wait, there's a very funny Akido scene. Do you guys know about fake Akido? Y'all know what fake Akido is? There's this guy who just does fake Akido and it's like a American like movie star. Yeah, this motherfucker, dude.
When talking about the most
Let's see the Akido scene. Surely he has it right. Something Seagull? He's like apparently a Aikido master? Fuck, it's not here. Aikido... Seagull. Steven Seagal. Yeah, this dude. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. You can't make this up. This is the product of the Black Room, guys. Right over here, dude. He's about to solo everyone. Look. He can't do anything. White guy can't do anything. Oh my god. What? 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 How is he doing this so effortlessly? Tapped out. Next up, challenger? Get out of here. Next, anybody? Get out of here. Come on, what are you doing, huh? Get out of here. Get out of here. What are you doing? Get the fuck down. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, look. Easy. Look at this, guys. This is the power of the Black Room. What is he doing? I don't know. It's so easy to him, though. This is Suzun's Aikido, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh, shit. Everyone just falls so easily. And like, look at this. You know what the crazy shit is? Everybody in this crowd here, they're all watching this thinking this is real. Like, this is crazy. Yeah, it's called bullshit though, man. What am I watching? Anyways, that's what Suzun is fighting like.
Would mean 48 million yen each month. Annually, that would equal 560 million yen. Even for a government-supported school, that seemed like overkill. How does the school benefit from giving us this much money? I wonder. The campus has more than enough facilities for the number of students, and I wouldn't think it necessary to hand out so...
Well, how does it benefit the school to give out that much money? Well, who operates these stores? Right? Who? Because like, we give you the money, but you're giving the money right back to us, aren't you? Isn't this all part of the school ecosystem? I feel like we still profit like crazy at the end of the day.
So much students who should be studying might slack off. Perhaps it was some kind of reward for working hard and passing a test or something. Indeed, student motivation might increase if offered an incentive. However, the school had just handed out 100,000 yen to everyone, with no strings attached. I won't tell you what to do, but I think it would be best to avoid
no strings attached, huh?
wasting your money. It's difficult to fix frivolous spending habits. Once a person gets used to an easy life, they find they need more and more. When you lose it, the shock can be great, Horikita said. I'll keep that in mind. I didn't really intend to waste money on miscellaneous junk. But she had a point. After paying and exiting the store, I found Suda seated outside, waiting for me. When I saw him, he gently waved me over. I waved in return, feeling somewhat embarrassed.
Wave.
Yet happy. Are you really going to eat here? I asked him. Of course, it's just common sense. Suda perplexed me with his matter-of-fact reply. Horikita sighed in exasperation. I'm going back. I'll be stripped of my dignity if I spend more time here, she said. What do you mean, dignity? We're just high school students. We're ordinary, or what?
Ordinary high school students with dignity, yep.
Are you the highborn daughter of some noble family or something?
Ooh. Is she though? Is the Horikita family important? I don't know what Manabu's family does. Manabu seems kind of important, but like, I don't know.
Horikita didn't flinch at Sudu's harsh tone. Seemingly irritated, Sudu set his noodle cup on the ground and stood. Huh? Hey, listen to people when they're talking to you. Hey,
damn,
he said. What's his problem? He just suddenly got angry. Horikita said this to me, ignoring Sudu. This was apparently too much for Sudu, who started to shout, Hey,
Sudu,
get over here. I'll smack that smug look off your face.
Oh my god.
He yelled. Look, I'll admit that Horikita has a bad attitude, but you're taking this too far.
Yo, Sudu wants to fucking fuck up Horikita right now. Sudu wants to punch her out. Let's go, Sudu.
It was apparent that Sudu's patience had run out. Huh? What was that? She has a bratty, obnoxious attitude. That's bad, especially for a girl. For a girl, that's rather outdated thinking. Ayano-kuji, I would advise you
Ayano-kuji
not to become his friend, Horikita said. With that, she turned her back on Sudu. Hey, wait. You shitty girl, calm down.
You shitty girl.
I held Sudu back as he actually tried to grab Horikita. She made her way in the direction of the dorms without stopping or...
We shouldn't have stopped Sudu there, dude. Sudu should have fucked up Suzune. The reason why Suzune gets away with this shit, being the bitchy, bratty girl, is because guys simp for her, dude. But if no one simp for her, if Sadu just fucking arcade owed her right now, I bet Sazun would stop talking all that shit, bro. I bet Sazun would start to have a little bit more respect for other people.
Glancing back, what the hell is her deal? God damn it, he shouted. There are many different types of people, you know. Shut it. I hate those stuffy, too serious types. He continued to glare at me. Suda grabbed his noodle cup once again, ripped off the cover, and began eating. Just a little while ago, he'd fought in front of the register, too. He probably had a short fuse. Hey, you guys first years, this is our spot. As Suda slurped his ramen, 3 boys called out.
Sadu, as Sadu slurped his Raymond. That's right. Sadu is slurping his cup ramen in a convenience store right now, guys.
To us, they seem to have come out of the same store and
Classy mobs that we're about to fight.
were carrying the same brand of noodle cups. Who are you? I was already here. You're in the way. Get lost. Sadu barked. You hear this guy? Get lost, he says. What a cocky little first-year punk. The 3 laughed in Sadu's face.
That's kind of true. You shouldn't just start off with get lost to a group of people that's acting a bit hostile to you.
Sadu shot up, slamming his noodle cup against the ground. The broth and noodles splashed everywhere. First year.
Bro, why did you throw your noodles in the ground? You could have just put it on the side so you could eat it after, or like throw it at them. You just throw it at the ground? Sadu is an actual monkey.
Punk. Huh? You trying to make fun of me? Huh? Sadu had an extremely short fuse. If I had to judge, he seemed like the type to immediately threaten anyone or anything that crossed him. You're awfully mouthy, considering we're second-year students. We already put our bags here.
Oh, these are second-year students.
See? Plop. With those words, the second-year upperclassmen students put down their bags and guffawed loudly. See? Our stuff's here. Now, beat it. One of them said. You got a lot of guts, asshole. Sadu didn't back down, unfazed by being outnumbered. It looked like fists were going to fly at any moment. I, of course, didn't want any part of it myself.
Nah.
Oh, wow, scary. What
I guess if Iona Koji got involved here and stopped the fight, it might have ruined everything. Because I feel like that fighting scene came out of fucking nowhere. Because people were kind of like, can this dude fight? Is he strong? You know, he did that grip strength thing. He ran really fast. So like, by not showing anything until that Riwen fight, I think that paid off.
class are you in? Wait, never mind. I think I know. You're in class D, aren't you? Yeah, so what? Sadu snapped. The upperclassmen students exchanged glances and burst into laughter. You hear that? He's in class D. I knew it. He was
They burst into laughter. Yo, did you hear that? This dude is in class D. Oh, fuck. Because we don't know still. What does the letter D mean in this fucking series? D sounds for defect, bro. Y'all are dookie D tier.
Wait, huh? What's that supposed to mean? Hey, as Sadu barked at them, the boys grinned and stepped backwards. Or, you poor things, since you're defective, we'll let you off the hook, just for today. Let's get going, guys. Hey, don't run away. Hey, Sadu shouted. Yeah, keep on yapping. You guys'll be in hell soon enough anyway. Be in hell? They appeared
Oh
calm
my
and
God.
composed. I wondered what they'd meant. Previously, I'd been certain this school would.
That's a crazy scene, bro. They just walked away. They were like, nah, this guy's not even worth fighting. Yo, he's class D. I feel bad for this kid. LOL? Class D? And he just fucking walked away. I want you guys to watch this. This is the perfect example of what just happened, okay? It's from a series called The Boondocks. This is pretty much what happened right now between Sadu and the 3 students from second year.
Wait a minute.
Wait. This is not the. There's like a longer one. Adds more context. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Watch this.
Let's see how a nigga moment affects a white man.
Frick. Watch where you walking, bitch. Frick. Watch where you walking, bitch.
Okay, the confrontation, right? Right? The white dude and the black dude, they clash, and this is the confrontation. which is gonna be the perfect analogy of what just happened between Pseudo and the second year students.
Watch where you walking, bitch.
What did you... Wait a minute. I'm white.
Where you going? Don't you ignore me. This is a perfectly good moment to throw your life away.
This is a crazy moment. They literally walked away because they knew that Pseudo was already fucked.
Be filled with upper-class young men and women, but there seemed to be plenty of rowdy, combative people like Sadu or...
If you don't know what the Boondocks is, this is gonna seem incredibly racist. And it is. But they play into it. This show is just like pushing the limits on extremely racist shit. Like this. It's ridiculous.
Those upperclassmen are, damn it, if those had been nice second-year students, or cute girls, that would have been great. Instead, we had to deal with those annoying morons. Sadu didn't bother to clean up his mess. He thrust his hands into his...
Bro, Sadu threw his noodle on the fucking ground? He didn't even clean up the mess. What a joke. He could have just, like, this is, and he tried to fight. Sadu threw the noodles on the ground trying to fight. He was trying to be a tough guy. And then they walked away. So him throwing the, he just threw away for nothing. Dude, Sadu L. Why didn't you throw the noodles at them at least? Why'd you throw on the ground? And fucking Ayano Koji paid for the noodles too. Bro just fucking threw away noodles that his fucking friend just paid for. What a dick, bro. Sadu L.
his pockets before heading back. I looked at the wall outside the convenience store, discovering 2 surveillance cameras. This might lead to problems later, I muttered reluctantly. I bent down, picked up the cup, and started cleaning up the mess. Come to think of it, as soon as those second-year students found out Sadu was in Class D, their attitudes had changed. Although it irritated me, I couldn't explain it. 2.4, around 1.
The ego, dude. As soon as they heard Class D, their just attitude changed. We're fucking donkeys. So D class is always, because like in every year, first, second, third year, there's a letter system, and so there's always going to be a D class, right? Is every D class just Dookie every time? Or is it like, because right now we're like the black horse where no one believes us, but because Ayano Koji, we're able to maybe rise up. Is every D class though, like currently second year, third year, they're all just dog shit? They're just the worst possible students ever? That's pretty funny. The year and the letter system though, I don't think people realize like how many more students there are in this school that can get involved in this series. I think anime only straight up don't even understand the actual scope of how many different students that are going to be introduced or could be introduced in this school right now.
1 p.m. I made my way back to the dormitory, my home from that day onward. At the reception desk, I received a keycard for room 401 and a handbook containing information about the dorm's rules, then boarded the elevator. I quickly flipped through the handbook, which only detailed the most basic things that we needed for our daily routines. The dates and times for a garbage disposal were listed, as well as a notice about avoiding excessive noise. I also saw notes about not wasting water or electricity, and so on. So, they don't place restrictions on electricity or gas usage? I'd assumed that the school would deduct the cost from our points. This school really went...
Damn, they don't even pay for fucking utilities. That's bullshit, bro. Every fucking 2 months, I have to pay like fucking 150 bucks so that I don't fucking freeze to death in my apartment. This some bullshit.
To great lengths to have a perfect system for its students. However, I was a little surprised that they'd implemented co-ed dormitories. After all, this was a high school, so the rules stated that unsuitable romantic relationships were frowned upon. In short, sex was strictly forbidden.
No romance? Allowed ever? It was just frowned upon. And no sex allowed at all. Alright. I guess... Well... No, we can't do what Chashibara though.
Obviously, I mean, a member of the clergy wouldn't say that engaging in illicit sexual activity was okay, while I privately doubted that such pampered students could develop into fun.
I mean, who's gonna be checking if kids are having sex? Like, right? That's weird, right? That's really weird to be just doing that. Like, with that kind of privacy is just gone, so I don't know. And like, imagine no sex allowed,
So they don't sell condoms. Even if condom was available in stores, let's say they didn't offer condoms because they said sex wasn't allowed, that would just cause for accidental pregnancy. That's even dumber, right?
Upstanding adults, it would be wise to make the best of the situation for now. My room was about 8 tatami mats wide. Also, though this was a dorm, it was the first time I'd lived alone. I refused to have any contact with the outside world until graduation. Considering my situation, I unintentionally
Well, we met Dad in season 2, so GG.
cracked a smile. This school boasted a high employment rate.
He smile? Ayano Koji smile? I've never seen him smile.
Upon graduation, and its facilities and student services were unmatched throughout the country, making it the preeminent high school in Japan. I found such things trivial. However, I'd chosen this school for one fundamental reason. At this high school, people were not allowed to contact students without permission, even if they were friends or immediate family.
That's crazy. Wow, okay. His only motivation for joining the school again, he finds it trivial, the job placement, all that bullshit after graduation. The only reason is to find a place to hide from his fucking dad. Get away from me. Don't contact me. Let me live my life. Well, I knew that was pretty much the case, but this light novel immediately tells you. Because the anime, it doesn't really it never he never states this shit. You're supposed to kind of wonder what is he doing here? Why is bro here? He just looks like he's not supposed to be here. He doesn't even want to be here, but he's just here. Just participating in shit.
I greatly appreciated that. I was free. In English, they would call it freedom. In French, they would call it liberty. Isn't freedom simply the best? When I wanted to eat something, I could eat it. I almost didn't want to graduate before being accepted. I'd honestly thought I would been fine either way, that the difference between passing and failing would have been trivial. But my true feelings finally welled up. I was glad to have been admitted here. No one else's eyes or words would ever reach me. I could start at
But after he goes into hiding from his dad though, and then what though, right? What reason does he have to really excel at the school? Is it the fact that he was in such a competitive environment like the White Room that he can't possibly imagine losing to a bunch of shitters? So even if he's just here just chilling away from his dad, he's like, fuck, kind of feels bad my class sucks. Here, let's set some shit up. You guys fucking get my class up to class A.
No, I could begin anew entirely, a new life. I resolved to enjoy my time here to the fullest, but without drawing attention to myself. Still in my uniform, I dived into my already made bed. I felt far from tired. However, I was so incredibly excited about my new life that I was unable to calm down. My eyes remained wide open. Chapter 3. The students of Class D. On our second day of school. Well, I suppose technically it was the first day.
No, he doesn't have a reason, but he still told Suzune, even before the teacher threatened him, that he would help Suzune get to Class A. But the teacher just came out of fucking nowhere, just so unnecessary.
In class, we spent most of our time running over the course objectives. Apparently, many of the students were quite surprised, if not a little disappointed, by how genuinely warm and friendly the teachers at this school looked. Sadu had already made a spectacle of himself by spending most of the class asleep. I thought that the teachers would notice, but they showed no signs of doing so. After all, it was up to every individual student whether or not he or she wanted to listen in class. I wondered if this was how teachers typically interact.
Damn, the teacher already gave up on the students. If you don't pay attention, you fuck around. You losing the points soon? That's on you, dumbasses. You ain't getting any new points. You fucked around.
With students once they left compulsory education. I took in the relaxed atmosphere, and soon it was.
Yeah, and you guys are fucking talking based off of light novel shit. You gotta realize, I'm contextualizing it as an anime only. So everything I'm saying, I think I'm still right. Even if the light novel says otherwise, because I don't fucking know that shit. That's not fair. I'm talking just anime.
Lunchtime, students stood up and left with their new
Peace out, Anne.
Acquaintances disappearing from my view. I couldn't help but feel slightly envious as I watched them. Unfortunately, I still hadn't managed to befriend a single one of my new classmates. How
GG.
pathetic. Only one person had noticed how I felt, and she met my pain with derisive laughter. What's pathetic? I asked. I want someone to invite me along. I want to eat with someone. Your thoughts are like
He
an
wants to
open
eat
book,
with someone?
Horikita said. But you're alone, too, aren't you? Haven't you thought the same thing? Or do you intend to spend 3 years here without making a single friend? That's
Yes.
right. I prefer to be alone, she
Yes.
replied quickly, without hesitation. It sounded like she was being honest. Why don't you stop worrying about me and instead think about yourself? Well, I certainly wasn't proclaiming my intention to be social. Honestly, at the rate things were going, I might be unable to make any friends, spelling trouble for my future. I'd likely end up alone
Koji's actually worrying that he can't make any friends.
again, and that would make me stand out. It could make me a target for bullying. Less than a minute after the end of class bell rang.
Imagine Koji gets bullied? That would be hilarious. Yo, because he would fight back.
About half of the students had disappeared. Those who remained either secretly wanted to go, like me, were unconscious of their surroundings, or preferred being alone, like Horikita. Well, I was thinking of heading to the cafeteria. Anyone want to come with me? Announced Hirata as he stood. He was
Hirata.
clearly one of those all-around good guys. I had to take my hat off to him. In my heart of hearts, I'd been waiting for a savior to bestow a chance like this upon me. Yes, Hirata, I will go with you. I slowly tried to raise my hand, and I'll go too.
Koji wants to eat lunch. He wants to eat food with Hirata and just hang out with friends. Yo, if you think about it, if you guys really think about it, Ayano Koji is the exact opposite of Hikigaya Hachiman. In the sense that one is trying to avoid high school bullshit, and the other is trying to indulge in high school bullshit and be like, damn, I just want to eat some fucking cup noodles, you know, with some friends and live a fucking normal teenage life. What is this shit like? What the fuck?
Me too. Girls gathered around Hirata one after another, and I lowered my hand. Why did those girls have to take his offer? This
Cucked.
could have been my chance to
No.
make friends with Hirata.
No, these girls, they got in the way of Koji to make friends with Hirata. Yo, Koji should conspire right now. Think of some plans to eliminate these girls around Hirata. Make a situation where those girls will never be around Hirata anymore, so Koji can become friends. That's what he should do. Could you imagine if he did that?
You don't need to jump all over him for lunch just because he's kind of handsome. How tragic. Horikita's derisive laugh morphed into scorn. Don't just assume you know what I'm thinking, I said. Does anyone else want to come? Hirata looked around the room, possibly feeling a bit lonely because no other boys had joined him. Hirata scanned the classroom.
Koji, get
and his
in
eyes
there.
met mine. Over here. Notice me. Hirata. There's someone here who wants an invitation. Hirata didn't avert his eyes, just as I would expect from someone with a handle on his life who cared about the people in his class.
Someone with a handle on his life who cared about the people in his class. As the only normal, compassionate human being in this fucking school.
He understood my appeal. Hey, Ayano. Hirata began to call my name, but
Oh,
in that
cool.
instant, come on, hurry up. Hirata-kun. The fashionista-type girl latched onto Hirata's arm. The
Fashionista? Who is this fashionista type girl latching onto Hirata's arm, preventing Koji's friendship? This is Kay? Oh my god. How could she do this?
girl stole Hirata's attention. They left the classroom together, all looking rather happy. I remained alone with my arm outstretched, somewhat embarrassed.
Oh my
I tried to
god.
play it off by pretending to scratch my
Bro got fucking left hanging with the fucking high five, dude. He was reaching out. It's just like no one fucking high fived you. Now you gotta act like he was doing something.
head. Well then. Horikita shot me another pitying look before departing the classroom, leaving me alone. That was pointless. Reluctantly, I got up and decided to head toward the cafeteria by myself. If I didn't feel like I could eat alone in there, I'd just score some supplies from the convenience store. You're Ayano Kuji-kun, right? On my way out, a beautiful girl suddenly called my name. It was Kushida.
A beautiful girl. Oh yeah, pretty girl. I mean, if you think about it, Koenji did acknowledge Kushida as a pretty girl. And he did say in his intro, he only loves beautiful things. And he hates ugly things. Like, Kushida is beautiful to him. But what's really interesting is that it's just exterior outer looks, huh? Because she's fucking disgusting inside. The Koenji, but still, he's indifferent about that. He's like, I don't care. I just want hot bitches to fuck.
What a
One
giga
of my
Chad.
classmates. This was the first time I'd actually taken a good look at her, and it caused my heart to start pounding in my chest like a jackhammer. She had short, straight, dyed brown hair that almost brushed the tops of her shoulders. While it certainly wasn't crude, the school had recently approved rather short skirt lengths. I had a strong feeling that
This school approves short skirt length. I want you to look at Horikita Suzune's skirt length in this fucking YouTube video right now, dude. That skirt is crazy. What the fuck? Even the front angle, it's like tilted on that angle just so that you can think you're getting closer to the coochie look. It fucking tilts upwards in the left angle like this. Crazy, man.
was one of the more recent.
Yeah, the principal is this So is this technically Arisu's dad or someone else that decided, yo, we should change the skirt length? We need to make sure. No, I'm not gonna say that shit. I'm gonna get canceled.
Uniforms. She was holding something in her hand. I couldn't tell if it was a pouch with a lot of key holders or what. I'm Kashida, from your class. Do you remember me? She asked. Yeah, kinda. Do you need something? To tell you the truth, there's something I wanted to ask you. It's just one little question. Ayanokuchi-kan, are you on good terms with Horikita-san? I wouldn't really say we're on good terms. Just casual acquaintances, I guess. Did she do something? It looked like her business was with Horikita rather than me, which was a little disappointing. Oh, no. Well, do you remember when I said I wanted to get along with everyone in class? That's why I wanted everyone's contact info, but Horikita turned me down. Ugh, Horikita was so oblivious. If such a positive, outgoing girl asked for your info, it would have been nice for you to throw me a bone and give me her contact info while you were at it. I could.
Koji wants that Kushida Coochie. Koji's so horny.
Probably have gotten to know everyone in the class in almost no time at all. Weren't you two talking outside the school on the day of the entrance ceremony, considering we'd all ridden the bus together? It was no wonder that she'd seen my meeting with Horikita. I was just wondering what kind of person Horikita-san is. Kashida continued. Is she the type you'll talk a lot when she's with a friend? She seemed to want information on Horikita, but I couldn't give her any answers. I don't think she's very good at interacting with others. Why are you asking about Horikita? Anyway, well, during our introductions, Horikita-san walked out of the classroom, right? It seems like she hasn't talked to anybody yet, so I'm a little worried about her. Kashida had said that she wanted to get along with everyone when she introduced herself. I understand what you're saying.
If these horny scenes were in the anime, don't you think it would have kind of ruined his character? Right? Because like, if this shit happened, I feel like he wouldn't be as cold. You know? I think it's better that we don't show that. So that I can just feel that this dude is just completely just cold and devoid of any. He doesn't need that shit. It makes sense, but in the anime, it makes him more cold and ruthless. But right now, I'm just seeing a little bit more vulnerable sides because he's horny, like a regular boy. Which is more, it makes more sense, but I'm just saying, the anime will depict him more cold.
But I only just met her yesterday. I can't really help you. I see. I thought that you two must have been old friends before starting school here. I'm sorry to have asked you such a strange question. Oh, no, it's all right. Anyway, how did you know my name? How? You introduced yourself the other day, didn't you? I remembered. Kashida had listened to my hopelessly lame self-introduction. Somehow, that made me really happy. Well, it's nice to meet you again. Ayano
Kushida actually remembered the intro. Wow, maybe she's lying.
Kuchi-kan, she said, although I was a little bewildered by her outstretched hand. I wiped my palms on my pants and shook hands with her. Yeah, nice to meet you, I said. Today was probably my lucky day. Even though there'd been some low points, some things had gone well. Since humans were creatures of convenience, the positives quickly overrode the bad memories. 3.1. After taking a quick peek into the cafeteria, I opted instead to go to the convenience store, buy some bread, and return to class. About 10 people had remained in the room. Some had put.
See, Koji's doing more high school shit. He's going to the convenience store, then he's gonna buy fucking melon pun. You know, he's gonna fucking buy Japanese good buns. He's living a regular high school life. Nice. This is what he wanted the entire time. So technically, he's living his dream right now. Bro's just chilling. In fact, if he could just live like this forever, that's the best thing, right? Just chilling away from his dad, just like enjoying all these different freedoms. Eating bread, convenience store, cup noodles. Okay, nice.
pushed their desks together so they could all eat as a group, while other, more solitary students quietly ate their lunches alone. Everyone here had brought a lunchbox from the cafeteria or convenience store. I was going to eat by myself, but then Horikita returned and sat down beside me.
What
On
the fuck?
Horikita's desk sat a delicious-looking sandwich. Her aura
The fuck she wanted to eat beside us?
seemed to say, "Don't talk to me," so I returned to my seat.
Her aura said, "Don't talk to me." Okay.
Without speaking, just as I was about to sink my teeth into a sweet bun, music played through the speakers. At 5 p.m. Japan Standard Time today, we will be holding a student club fair in Gymnasium Number 1. Students interested in
Student club fair. I don't remember this.
joining a club, please gather in Gymnasium Number 1. I repeat, at. A girl with a sweet voice continued the announcement.
Girl with the sweet voice on the announcement. Yo, who is Miss Sweet Girl here, huh? Who this? Who is this announcement? Is this some upper year girl beauty that we don't even know? Who is this girl, huh? Tachibana? Do I know that name? Tachibana. Do I know her? Oh, it's Manabu's fucking assistant. Okay, all right. She got a sweet voice. I don't remember that in the. I don't remember that. All right.
Club activities. Huh? Come to think of it, I'd never joined a club before. Hey, Horikita. I'm not interested in joining a club. I didn't even ask you anything yet. Well, what is it? Are you interested in joining a club?
No.
Kuji-kan. Do you have dementia, or are you just an idiot? Didn't I?
What the fuck? Sazune is so rude.
Just tell you that I'm not interested? That doesn't mean you won't join, though, I replied. Now you're just splitting hairs. Don't argue for the sake of arguing. Okay then. So, Horikita had no interest in making friends or joining clubs.
Nope.
She seemed annoyed whenever I tried to talk to her. I wondered if she'd come to the school only to advance into higher ed.
Yo, if you think about it, I just realized something. If you think about it, isn't the Koenji living Suzune's dream? Like, her ideals? Because Koenji does everything by himself. He does not make friends. He only acts in his own self-interest. But he actually does it. Suzune can't do it. Koenji and Suzune's ideals, they're not so different. If you think about the initial part of no friends needed, fuck everyone else, focus just on me. So technically, this ideology, it's not flawed. It's just that it requires like an extreme outlier case where somebody that is so exceptionally gifted at everything can pull it off to be that selfish.
Education or get a job. If she wanted to advance to higher education, I wouldn't have found that too surprising, but I did consider it a bit of a waste. You don't really have any friends, do you? She asked. Sorry, but, hey, I can at least talk to you pretty well now. Listen, don't count me.
I'm surprised Manabu hasn't really talked to Koenji, man. Manabu hasn't really like approached Koenji and like, so, what do you practice? And then Koenji will be like, nail polishing and swimming.
Me as one of your friends. Oh, well, since you apparently want to go find out about the clubs, do you intend to join one? She asked. Oh, I'm not sure, I guess. I'm still thinking about it. Probably not, though. You don't plan to join a club, but you want to go to the club fair? How odd. Do you plan to use this as a pretext for talking to people and making friends?
Yeah.
How could she possibly be so sharp? No, I was probably just easy to read. Since I failed to make any friends on my first day, I thought that clubs would be my
GG. He didn't make any friends on the first day. Anakoji's first L. And you're right, Koenji technically hasn't done anything, so it's hard for anyone to detect his power level. Nobody knows. He just flexed out one time in the luxury yacht.
My last chance. Can't you invite anyone other than me? She asked. It's precisely because I don't have anyone else to invite that I'm having such a hard time. True. However, I don't think you seriously mean what you're saying, Ayanokuji-kan. If you seriously want to make a friend, you should be more insistent. I can't, though. I've devoted myself to walking a lonely road. Horikita took up her sandwich and quietly resumed eating. I have trouble.
I will walk the lonely road. Susan is so fucking edgy.
Comprehending your contradictory way of thinking. I wanted to make friends, but I couldn't. Horikita apparently found that incomprehensible. Have you ever joined any clubs, Horikita? I asked. No, I've never been in one. Then, do you have any experience, doing this or that? What exactly do you mean by that? I can't help but feel like that's a mean-spirited question. Mean-spirited? Why? What did I say wrong? In one quick motion, Horikita karate chopped me in the side. I coughed.
What? What? She's physically abusing us already? Second day of school, this bitch fucking karate chops you in the side? Yo, I'd be like, get away from me. You're crazy. What is this? What are you gonna do? Fucking bite me next? This girl's crazy.
After being struck, unable to believe that a girl could hit so hard. What was that for? I cried.
What the fuck?
Kuji-kun, I've warned you thoroughly, but it would appear that you haven't been listening. I think I may have to dole out rather merciless
Did she warn us? Did she say stop doing that?
punishment to you later. Absolutely not. Violence doesn't solve anything. Oh, really? Violence has existed since the dawn of time. Violence has historically proven to be...
What the fuck? Suddenly we're going to a monologue about the importance of violence, which I actually agree with. The fuck? Yo, she wants to fucking hit us.
The human race's most effective means of achieving resolution. Violence is the most reliable method to make others listen, or safely deny their demands. Not...
It's kind of true though. Violence is absolute. You can do a lot of things with it.
To mention that, in many countries, the police who enforce the law use handguns and batons, wielding violence as a tool to make arrests. You sure are rambling. She gave a grand speech, insisting that hitting me had not been wrong. She also stated that...
So like, her reasoning why the karate chop to the side doesn't matter is because violence has always existed in society. What a crazy mental gymnastics we're doing right now. Dude, fuck this bitch. It's karate chop her back.
Her unreasonable behavior was reasonable. If I tried to argue, she would viciously tear me down. I think that I will employ violence to rehabilitate you, Ayano Kuji-kun, and purge you of those impure thoughts. How does that sound? Okay
No.
then, what if I said the same thing to you, Horikita? What about that? At best, men who raised their hand against women were called lowlifes and cowards.
Nah. Gender equality. Equal rights means equal lefts. Hit her in the fucking lefts too.
I wouldn't particularly mind, because I don't think you'll get the chance. Besides, if I never say anything wrong, then you'll never be able to reproach me. Her answer was totally unexpected. She really seemed to believe that she was always right, even though she looked and spoke with a civility befitting an honors student. On the inside, she was a cruel beast. Okay, I get
She's a cruel beast.
it. I get it. I'll be careful from now on. I gave up on Horikita and looked out the window. Ah, the weather today was so nice. Club activities. I see. Horikita mumbled to herself as she pondered something. Well, if it's only for a little while after school, I'll go with you, she said. What do you mean a little while? You asked me earlier, didn't you? You said you wanted to go to the club fair. Oh, yeah, I never planned to stick around. I was just looking for a chance to go. Is that okay if it's just for a little while? Alright, we'll go after class. After our conversation ended, we resumed eating our lunches. I had said that she was unpleasant earlier, but maybe things had turned around. Perhaps Horikita was actually a good person. Watching you flail about as you failed to make friends sounds somewhat interesting. Nope, she was unpleasant. 3.2. There are more people here than I expected. After class had ended for the day, Horikita and I went to the gymnasium. Nearly all of the students assembled there were freshmen. There were about 100 people waiting.
Holy shit, it's the fucking ceremony. This is a huge scene. 100 people?
Around. We stood near the back of the room and waited for the fair to begin. While waiting, we glanced over the pamphlet that students received upon entering the gymnasium. The pamphlet contained detailed information about club activities. I wonder if this school has famous clubs. For example, something like karate. Every club seems to operate on a high level. It looks like many athletes and club members here are famous throughout the nation, even though this school didn't seem like a top-tier institution for activities like baseball and ballet. The clubs here certainly looked great. These facilities are significantly more substantial than ordinary schools. Look, they even have O2 chambers. The equipment here is so luxurious.
Oxygen chambers? No way!
It puts the professionals' stuff to shame. Oh, but it looks like they don't have a karate club after all. I see. What? Were you interested in karate or something? I asked. No, not particularly. It seems like it'll be hard for newcomers to get into the athletic clubs, I said. Even if a first year managed to break in, they still might just be a bench warmer forever. I can't think that would be much fun. Everything around here seemed far too orderly. Wouldn't that depend on one's efforts, though? Surely by training for 1 or 2 years, anyone could get in and play. Training? Huh? I didn't think I'd be able to put in that amount of effort, no matter how desperate I was. I didn't realize that the concept of training even existed for someone who always avoided trouble, like you. What exactly does me not liking trouble have to do with that? I asked. Would you?
She keeps bringing the fact that we hate trouble. Why is she so upset at that? She's still fucking so hung over it.
Agree that someone who avoids trouble also avoids unnecessary manual labor? You said it first. You should keep to your word. I think. I didn't really think about it that deeply. If you keep acting so non-committal, you're never going to be able to make any friends, she said. You wound me, Horikita. Thank you all for waiting. First year students, we will now begin the club fair. A representative from each club will explain their function. My name is Takabana, the student council secretary and the club fair's organizer.
Oh shit, it's Manabu's assistant.
It's nice to meet you all. After Takabana delivered the opening remarks, representatives from each club quickly lined up on a stage. It was quite a diverse crowd. The club representatives included everything from burly athletes in judo uniforms to students dressed in beautiful kimonos. Hey, if you want to get a fresh start, why not try joining an athletic club? The judo club looks good, doesn't it? That upperclassman looks kind, and I'm sure he'd encourage you. What do you mean kind? He looks like a gorilla. He'll kill me for sure.
What the fuck?
I snapped. He'll probably talk passionately about how easy judo is. Cut it out. Sheesh. I'd thought that we were having a decent conversation, but she'd done nothing but stick it to me. Even if I wanted to join, the athletic clubs all look really intimidating. I get the impression they don't accept beginners. Beginners should be welcomed. The more members a club has, the more money they receive from the school. That's how they're able to get better training equipment. Sounds like they're using the beginners for the money. It would be ideal to gather many.
Yes, it's all a numbers game. We're all fucking fodder. Let's get more beginners for more money.
New members as a budgetary increase, and then simply to bench them the rest of the time, like phantom members. If you were skilled at manipulation, that is. What an unpleasant world. You have a pretty strange way of thinking, I muttered. A girl dressed in archery gear stepped onto the stage. Hello, my name is Hashigaki, the captain of the archery club. Many
Hashigarki. What? Hashigarki. Hashigaki? Archery club? Archery. NPC? NPC? Okay. Alright, NPC character, who cares?
Students may be under the impression that archery is an old-fashioned, simple activity, but it is actually a fun and rewarding sport. We welcome beginners with open arms. If you're interested, please consider joining. Hey, look, they seem to be welcoming newcomers. Why don't you try joining? In order to increase their
Is she introduced once, then never shown again?
budget, that is, I said. I hate the idea of joining a club solely for that reason. Besides, athletic.
We have the illustrations right here. But none of these scenes are coming yet. In fact, we still haven't had this yet. We still haven't gotten hit with the back of the head by his teacher about... So they skipped this entire part anyways, yeah. The anime did just skip a lot, huh?
Clubs are just gatherings of people with nothing better to do. Also,
Cause like we're still an hour and like look at this. This is an almost 7-hour video, bro. This shit is a 7-hour video, bro. And we are literally fucking 1 hour and 24 minutes in. And episode 1 is condensed in 7 hours. Like what? How can you? We are like, if we're talking straight up, look at this fucking bar on YouTube right now. This bar placement, this is the part where the intro section of the anime episode would have ended. And now they play the opening, okay? And then they get to the regular episode. That's where we're at right now. The opening is about to play after some kind of cliffhanger. That's crazy. That's crazy. Chashibara fucking telling them like there's no fucking points. It's probably gonna happen way down here. Way fucking later. Like the fucking like 6th hour shit, bro. What the fuck are we doing here? What could we possibly be doing to fucking hang out for fucking 5 more hours of dialogue until the secret comes out that, oh shit, we don't get more points like that. What the fuck?
Probably wouldn't have fun if I didn't know anyone there. I'd end up quitting in the blink of an eye. Isn't that simply your twisted personality talking? Yeah, you're absolutely right, but athletic clubs are a no-go. I thought about
Episode 1, 2, and 3? Okay. I thought someone said 1. Like, episode 1 was just like this entire volume. I'm like, that's crazy.
joining a nice, calm, quiet club, TCH. As the seniors introduced their respective clubs one after the other, I saw Horikita suddenly tense. She looked at the stage, her face pale. What's the matter? She didn't even seem to notice me anymore. I followed her line of sight to the stage, but I didn't find anything of note there. Just the representative of the school baseball team, dressed in uniform, giving his introduction. Had she fallen in love with him at first sight?
What?
No, I doubted it. Surprise?
Suzune's fucking simping for a baseball dude?
Disgust? Or maybe she was overjoyed? To be honest, Horikita's expression was complex and hard to read.
Wasn't Manabu up there? What's going on?
Horikita, what's the matter? It was like she couldn't hear my voice.
Manabu?
She kept staring intently at the stage. I decided that I'd stop talking to her and simply wait for an explanation. The baseball team's introduction wasn't any more compelling than the others. All things considered, the greeting was...
Alright, let's change up the soundtrack. We've been playing this for fucking repeat the longest time. This guy has a lot of different covers. I'm playing this because I think this lets me get away with copyright issues. That's just my guess. Because if I play the regular theme, I love this theme too, by the way. I love this theme a lot. Oh yeah. Yes. I love this theme, but I can't play it because copyright will fuck me. But this channel does like covers of anime soundtracks. So it kind of gets away from that. So let's see if we can find a different Classroom of the Elite soundtrack that sounds just as good. Let's see. Anakoji theme, Ryuin theme, Horikita theme. Alright, let's check them out. Okay, that's the Anakoji theme, and this is the Ryuin theme. Is this good? Is this good? I want something sinister playing in the background. Something chill and sinister, you know? Oh, I know this one. This is the theme that plays during the quote of the day in the beginning. That's Horikita's theme? What? Hold up, guys. Let me go to the bathroom. Listen to this. This is fucking dookie. Oh yeah, we found it. This is the one. This is the one. It can't be a Class Tune of the Elite soundtrack. This is a cover of it.
Rather stock, no matter their schedule, appeal, or how welcoming they were to newcomers. It wasn't just the baseball club. Nearly every club's introduction was similarly ordinary. If anything surprised me about the fair, it was the substantial number of minor liberal arts-related clubs and organizations, such as the Tea Ceremony Club or the Calligraphy Club. Also, I was
Calligraphy!
surprised that you
Calligraphy Club!
only needed a minimum of 3 people in order to form a new club. Every time one club finished and the next sprang up, the first-year students talked among themselves about what they
Still too loud.
thought. I noticed that the gymnasium's atmosphere was rather lively. Each club's representatives, including their supervising instructors, continued to explain their organizations to the unruly first-year students without a hint of displeasure. Perhaps they were just that desperate for more members. Even if their ranks only increased by 1 as the upperclassmen finished their introductions, they walked off the stage and headed toward an area where some plain tables had been set up, probably a reception area designed to accept new members. Eventually, everyone walked off until only one person remained. Everyone focused their attention upon him, and I realized that Horikita had been staring at that specific person this whole time. He appeared to be about 170 centimeters in height, so he wasn't very...
That's actually pretty short. 170 centimeters? I guess he's not a Giga Chad, like, I don't know, 6'6" Koenji height, but centimeters, 2 foot. 5'7", like that's you know, you wouldn't call 5'7" tall. So Manabu's actually kind of a short. He's a short king, is he?
Very tall. He was slender, with sleek black hair. He wore sharp glasses and had a piercing, calculating gaze. Standing in front of the microphone, he calmly looked around at the first-year students. What was his club, and what...
Giga Chad just stares at everybody with the cool look, with his sharp glasses.
in the world was he going to say? My interest had been piqued. Unfortunately, my expectations were dashed.
170 is like being 5'11" in the US? No way. Being 5'7" in Japan is being like 5'11" in... No way. That's crazy. No shot.
Immediately, he didn't say a single word. Maybe he was drawing a blank, or perhaps he was so nervous that he couldn't speak. Do your best. Did you forget to bring your note cards? Ha 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 ha. The first-year students hurled
Ha 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 ha.
comments at him. However, the upperclassman stood on the stage calmly, without trembling. The
What the fuck? He's getting heckled.
laughter and comments didn't seem to faze him. When the laughter had reached a crescendo, it suddenly died. He wore an apathetic expression. What's with this guy? Remarked an astonished student.
Manabu's about to execute these kids.
The gymnasium buzzed with people talking, yet the boy on the stage still did not move. He simply stood there, quiet and motionless, staring fixedly at the crowd. Horikita.
What the fuck is this Manabu scene? Yo, he's just standing there menacingly. If you're trying to make a point right now, bro is just sitting there, just menacingly staring in silence with his sharp glasses. Welcome back.
Stared back at the student with an intense gaze, not breaking her line of sight even for a
What's
second.
Manabu
The
doing?
relaxed atmosphere gradually changed, and things took an unexpected turn. It was as if some chemical reaction had taken place. An unbelievably tense, quiet mood gripped the entire gymnasium, even though no orders had been given.
Nothing changed. But then Manabu was able to cast a fucking aura around the audience, dude. Manabu literally took a control of the entire audience without saying anything. Bro just stood there in silence, and suddenly everyone's like, oh shit, what's happening?
Silence was so terrible that it seemed to have gagged everyone. Not a single student
Everyone is fucking choking in the silence right now.
looked able to open his or her mouth. The silence continued for about 30 seconds or so.
30 seconds! 30 fucking seconds, dude! NANI?! 法職の覇気。Anyways, Manabu's fucking casted a death glare on everybody.
Then, the student started his speech, slowly scanning the crowd. I'm the student council president. My name is Horikita Manabu.
Oh,
He said,
fuck.
Horikita? I glanced at the Horikita next to me.
Harukita, another Harukita has appeared?
Perhaps they just happen to have the same surname, or maybe the student council is looking to recruit potential candidates among the first-year students to replace the graduating third years. Although no special qualifications are required for candidacy, we humbly ask that those considering application not be involved in other club activities. We generally do not accept students involved elsewhere. He spoke in a soft.
Damn. Yo, the student council just showing up saying, like, if you guys are serious about this shit, don't join a club. Whoa, doesn't that just kind of fuck a lot of people? I don't know who would actually want to join the student council. Does everybody want to join it?
Tone, but the tension around us was so thick it felt like you could cut it with a knife. He had managed to silence over 100 new students in that spacious gymnasium.
Damn.
Of course, it wasn't his position as student council president that granted him this deference. That was simply Horikita Manabu's power, his presence.
Harukita Manabu's power. It's his presence.
Dominated everyone around him.
It dominated everyone. Just dominated, dude.
Furthermore, we in the student council do not wish to appoint anyone who possesses a naive outlook. Not only would such a person not be elected, he or she would sully the sanctity of
What is a naive outlook?
this school. It is the student council's right and duty to enforce and amend the rules, but the school expects more than that. We gladly welcome those of you who understand this. He didn't pause even once during his eloquent speech. Immediately.
No pause during his eloquent speech. Remember, no fucking stutters from Horikita Manabu, dude. In class introductions, no stutter. No fucking moments of weakness. He just dominates. He tells people, do not join any other clubs if you want to be one of my fucking people. I'm out. Mic drop. This guy's fucking cracked.
After finishing, he hopped off the stage and left the gymnasium.
Damn.
None of the first year students could
leaves.
utter a single word as we watched him go.
Just left. Just walks off the stage and people can't even... They're still in shock. People are in visible shock. They can't move. They're fucking stun locked.
We didn't know what would have happened if we'd tried to talk. Everyone in the room shared the same thought. Apparently. Thank you all for coming.
What the fuck just happened? Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Naran. これより四方一丁の人間全員、俺がよしというまで動くのを禁ずる。禁を破ればもちろん殺す。まだ。
Nobody can move. Nobody can move. That's what Manabu's doing.
まだまだ。よし。花。
Club fair has ended. We will now open the reception area to anyone interested in signing up. Also, registration will be open until the end of April. So if any student wishes to join at a later date, we ask that you please bring the application form directly to the club you wish to join. Thanks to the laid-back organizer, the tension in the air dissipated afterward.
Who was the laid-back organizer? It's not her assistant, right?
The third-year students who'd introduced their respective clubs started taking applications. Horikita remained still as a statue, giving no sign she would budge. Hey, what's wrong? I asked. Horikita didn't answer. It was like my words didn't even reach her ears. Yo, Ayano Kuji, you came, huh?
Yo, Ayano-kuji, you came, huh?
As I was lost in thought, someone called out to me. Sadu. Our classmates Saik and Yamoki were also with him. Oh, hey, you three. Looks like you guys are getting along well, huh? I responded, feeling a bit envious of Sadu. So, you joined a club, too? Oh, no, I just came to check things out. Wait, too? Did you join a club, Sadu? Yeah, I've been playing basketball ever since elementary school. I thought I'd join the team here. I had thought he was athletic, Judging from his physique, basketball was clearly his game. What about you two? We just came because we felt it might be fun, you know? Besides, we thought we might have a fateful encounter afterward. Ike said. What do you mean, fateful encounter? I wanted Ike to explain his rather odd-sounding goal.
Ike!
He crossed his arms and responded proudly. I want to get my first girlfriend in Class D. That's my goal. That's why I'm keeping my eyes open for an
Dude, is he gonna get Kushida as his girlfriend?
encounter. Apparently, I considered having a girlfriend to be of the utmost priority. Also, I have to say, that student council president was something else. He was so imposing. I got the feeling he ruled the place, you know? He said, I know, right? He made everyone shut up without saying a word. That kinda stuff is impossible, I replied. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I made a group chat for the guys yesterday. Ike took out his phone. Do you want to join in, too? It's pretty handy.
A group chat?
Me? Is that okay? I asked. Of course it's okay. We're all in Class D together. After all, that was a rather unexpected proposal. I was happy to be invited to the group chat. Finally,
What's up, Wiki?
I found the perfect chance to make friends. However, when I took out my cell phone to exchange contact information, Horikita disappeared into the crowd. Worried
That bitch not getting into the group chat, dude. Loner.
about her, I stopped what I was doing. What's wrong? Ike asked. Oh, nothing. You ready? I returned to my phone and exchanged contact information with Ike and the other guys. Horikita was free to do whatever she wanted, and I didn't have the right to stop her for a moment. I'd felt like following her, but in the end I decided not to. Chapter 4, Ladies and Gentlemen. Thank you for waiting. Good morning, Yamoki. Good morning, Ike. Arriving to class, Ike wore a broad grin as he called out to Yamoki. It was rather unusual for them to get here so early. It had been 1
My years was just chill, and now we're just reading light novel.
week since the entrance ceremony.
Yeah, it's Ike. Not Ike, it's Ike.
And Ike and Yamoki would always make it to class right before
Is this Yamauchi, I think? Ike and
the
Yamauchi.
bell rang. Phew, man.
See, look at that. Yamauchi and Ike just made it to the class right before the bell rang. They fucking min-maxed that. Products of the Black Room. Black Room activities.
I was looking forward to today so much that I barely slept last night. Ah ha ha. This school is just the best. I can't believe that it's almost time for swimming. And when I say swimming, I mean girls. And when I say girls, I mean girls in school swimsuits.
You could just say it, bro. You just want to see some titties and ass.
It was true that the swimming classes were co-ed. In other words, that meant that Horikita, Kushida, and all the other girls would be got showing off a lot of skin. The girls backed away from my
Oh shit. Yo, you should have gifted it on Twitch instead of on YouTube. But thank you, Wiffy. Thank you, Wiki, with the 5 gifted memberships to people that this guy will never show up to stream. This guy will never show up to stream. Luddiz, I think I've seen him before. Oh, no name is in chat though. No name got it. Lucky. Lucky. You didn't get to do much on New Year's? Don't worry, it's just another day. People act like New Year's is different, dude. Actually, did you guys make a New Year's resolution? Did you guys make a New Year's resolution? No? No New Year's resolutions? You don't do that shit? Wow, my audience is a bunch of Sigma people, huh? Here is why New Year's resolutions are bullshit. Because it's a good excuse to make yourself feel better that you're actively working towards something. Every time the end of the year comes, it's fucking December 31st, and you wonder, holy shit, what did I do this year? You feel bad about yourself. So what do? You say that in this year, this is my year. I'm gonna fucking do something crazy. But here's the thing. The people that are gonna do something crazy has already been doing it every day, little bit by little, just grinding. They don't make resolutions, they just do it. While the people that don't, they just make little excuses, making themselves feel better, saying, I'm gonna do it. But they don't actually do it. This is why New Year's resolution is bullshit.
Ike and Yamoki's rabid excitement. I, on the other hand, sat in my chair, isolated and alone. I couldn't do so forever. I had to proactively work at joining a group of friends. Fortunately, their conversation had ended, so I stood up. However, just then, "Hey, Professor, come here for a second." "Ah, you called?" A chubby boy, apparently nicknamed
A chubby boy. Is this the rotund fellow in front of us? The little bit tanned rotund fellow? Is he the guy with the glasses that goes de gozaru? Right?
The professor approached them slowly. If I remembered correctly, his name was Sotomura or something like that.
Yeah, Sotamura. Holy shit. Now, is this guy black? Is this guy Black Room? Is he? Argo Squad, dude. Hideo Sotomura. A rotund fellow, dude. My rotund fellow. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Let's look at his fucking class stats. What do you got for me? Advanced Nurturing High School Database. Name: Sotomura Hideo. Class: first year, Class D. Class D? Yeah. Zymoku's looking ass. Fucking. Alright, he's got his student ID, which is kind of interesting that his student ID kind of says Soto right here, right? So2. Club affiliations: none. Bro has no fucking club. It's his birthday today. Alright, what is he good at? Oh no. Oh no. Academic ability D. Intelligence C+. Decision making skills D. Physical ability E, the worst. He's even worse at physical ability. And cooperativeness C. Bro, like, if you just suck, right? If you are incompetent, the least you can do is just be a good teammate. You could at least just be a good tool, you know? Know your role and just take the orders and just don't question, just do it. But his cooperativeness is C. Comments from the interviewer: nothing about this student stands out. He dislikes exercise and is poor at sports. He's shown skill with computers since junior high, and he's repeatedly earned good grades. We hope that while he continues to improve in his preferred field, he simultaneously expands his interest to things like sports. So he's the computer stuff. Maybe he could go somewhere and fucking program some shit for us. I don't know. Oh, another one. Wait, we're not done yet. We are not done yet. Below the comment from the interviewer is a section called Notes from the Homeroom Instructor. Homeroom Instructor as in this is Chabashira, right? This is the teacher? Because of his significant weight gain, I'll encourage him to engage in appropriate kinds of physical activity. Wow, she didn't roast him. She didn't roast him. Anyways, this is the rotund fellow that's speaking right now.
"Professor, can you record the girls wearing their swimsuits for us?"
What?
Ike asked. "Leave it to me. I'll..."
EK just asked the teacher, can you fucking record the girls in swimsuit for us?
"Pretend to be sick so that I can skip class and observe." "Record? What are you planning?" I asked. "The professor is going to rank the girls' breast sizes for us."
Oh, they call him the professor. Okay, I'm like, wait a minute. Hold the fuck up. So why is he the professor? What is he smart at? Breast sizes? He must be like a Wikipedia for something. What is he the professor of? What does he study? The glasses and no one knows? There's no reason, but it's the light novel. There's gotta be a reason on why they call him professor, right? The fuck? You just randomly call this guy professor? Oh god. He's just no yeah, but he's like a Professor Weeb. But like I want to know, like, I don't know. It'd be funny if they say that he was like a professor, but he has a PhD in fucking girls like titty sizes at school or some shit, you know? That would be funny.
If we're lucky, he'll get some pictures with his phone. Hey, Sadu visibly drew back in response to
Sadu.
Ike's plan. If the girls found out about it, the consequences would be severe.
Yo.
However, despite the
This is the fucking Argo squad already. Yo, we're already fucking scheming about girls' titty sizes. Yo, this is the fucking Argo squad before it even happened.
content of the conversation, I was jealous of their easy banter. Having friends had to be nice. I wanted friends, too. Pathetic, a familiar voice said. So, you're here, too.
This is crazy. Ayano Koji is jealous of Ike and fucking Sudo and them just bantering, just having fun. Just friends. The anime cut this shit out. You have no clue what kind of person Ayano Koji... Well, shit like this, right? The horny moments and shit like this gives him a vulnerable side. It makes him seem weak. The anime made him very cold and calculating. I think that is the entire strategy they went with the anime.
Horikita? I just arrived while you were looking at those boys over there. You didn't notice me. If you want to be their friend, why not try just talking to them? She asked.
That's kind of true. We should just straight up just strike a conversation.
Shut up and leave me alone already. If I could just do it, I wouldn't be agonizing over it. From what I've seen, you don't seem to be unsociable or lacking in communication skills, though. There are a lot of reasons why I can't do it. So far, you're the only person I've been able to talk to, Horikita, even though I'd exchanged contact
Why does he talk to her so easily?
information with Ike and the others.
It's cause she's just cute? He gave it a try, but then he decided that he realized that she's a freak and she's also just kind of down to just talk to him. But like, is there a reason why she wants to talk to him? She kind of just shits on him, but she still like entertains him, you know? Like, why is she around? I think deep inside, maybe she's just lonely. Like, so she kind of just has it's nice that she at least has like a proxy, an acquaintance to just kind of talk shit at, I guess.
Still hadn't been able to actually hold a conversation with them yet. Wait just a minute. I already warned you not to, but you wouldn't be.
This is so fucking... Dude, Ayano-Koji is just like trying to think of the perfect timing to make a conversation. This is so silly.
Thinking of me as your friend, would you? Said Horikita. She took a few steps away from me, as if in disgust. It's fine. No matter how low I sink, I'd never dream of being your friend, I replied. I see.
What
I feel
the
a little
fuck?
relieved. I wondered just how much he hated having friends. Hey, Ayano-Koji. Ike called my
Ayano-Koji.
name. When I looked up, I saw him beaming at me. WH, what is it? I asked. I stood, stuttering as I did so. Horikita no longer showed any interest in me. A chance to enter into a new group of friends had suddenly fallen into my lap.
Let's go.
To tell you the truth, we're taking bets on the girls' chest sizes. We've come up with some probabilities. The professor took out a tablet and opened a spreadsheet. The names of all the
Bro has a fucking tablet with an Excel spreadsheet.
girls in our class were displayed. There were numbers listed.
They're ranked in fucking ascending order of tit sizes.
As well. I honestly had no interest in gambling, but I couldn't let this opportunity go to waste. So, is it okay if I join you? I asked. Yeah, come on, do it. Do it. As of right now, Hey CB was the likeliest contender for the biggest breasts in the...
CB? Who the fuck? Chashibara? Is that is CB the teacher, dude? Are they saying she has the biggest titties? Because she does. I mean, it's not fair, dude. It's a fucking 30-year-old woman in her fucking prime versus the fucking like 15-year-old prepubescent kids. Like, who do you think is gonna win, dude? Like, come on now.
Class. The odds sat at 1 to 8. I hadn't heard most of the names before. I couldn't even remember my classmates' names. This was too awful. This is way more elaborate than I would have thought. Aren't you observing them a little too closely? Come on, we're men, aren't we? Men have only two things constantly on their minds.
Boobs. And money.
Tits and ass. Even if
Tits and ass.
that were true, he really had no filter whatsoever. By the way, Horikita was ranked lowest. If you managed to win the bet,
Damn. Suzune was ranked the lowest. In this spreadsheet of objective titty sizes, Suzune was ranked lowest. But Ayano-Koji still thinks that they're perfect.
that was over 30 times your wager back.
I don't think Ayano-Koji realizes what perfect tits look like. I think it's his first time seeing girls his age titties. I think that he hasn't met some new girls yet and he jumped too quick on the gun with that inner monologue of her titties are too good.
Well, in terms of breast size, it was obvious who would win and who would lose. Horikita had no chance. So, what's your
No chance.
wager? It's 1,000 points to join. I see. I clearly lacked information. Scanning the list, I realized that
Yo, this is crazy. 1,000 points to join? 1,000 yen? Yo. Wait. I'm thinking of it in terms like fucking $1,000.
not only did I not know the breast sizes of half the people here, I didn't even know the names and faces of most the girls. Actually, aside
Yeah.
from Horikito and Kashi,
10 bucks is not bad at all. I'm like, $1,000 to get in on this? I'm like, that's crazy, dude.
I couldn't recall hearing about anyone else. Kashida seemed to have fairly large breasts, but not large enough
Not large enough. Kachida doesn't have titties large enough.
to take first place. Come on, play with us. It's no fun if there are only a few people betting, you know? I'll do it. Me too. I have experience scouting girls and checking out their tits. While I considered the offer, boys crawled out of the woodwork around me, getting blatantly excited over the size of the girl's breast.
What the fuck? Everybody's just fucking creeping out of the bushes, dude. They're just titties.
The girls in the classroom looked at us like we were dirt. I'll join, too. By the way, my money's on Segura. Yamauchi chimed in.
Segura. Oh, because Yamauchi really likes Sakura, right? Yamago has a specific eye for Sakura.
I was a somewhat plain girl who wore glasses, but because I barely talked to anyone, I honestly didn't know that much about her. While it looked like he was pondering something, Yamauchi tapped the professor and Ike on the shoulders and whispered something to them. I'm only telling you guys about this. The
Oh?
truth is, I actually confessed to Segura. What?
What?
Seriously? Ike was the most surprised and flustered by this. Had his goal to become the first guy in class to
Yamagod going for Segura, okay?
snag a girlfriend fallen through? Yeah, seriously. But keep this on the down low. It's just between us, okay? I mean, I thought she was really plain at first, but then I saw her wearing regular clothes. She was
I thought that bitch boring, but then I saw her titties.
huge. Man, you doofus. If she's not cute, you shouldn't ask her out, even if she's got huge tits. I wouldn't date anyone unless they were in the same league as Kashida or Heisebi. I'm not
Keishida or Heisebi. Who is Heisebi, dude? I don't know who Heisebi is.
interested in such a plain Jane. He spoke harshly because no one else was around. I wondered how much I believed Yamauchi.
Hasabe? Hasabe? Who the fuck is that an NPC? Oh, yeah. Oh, yo. Yeah, this girl. You know what? I like her. I actually like her. Her design is kind of nice, and she's getting more like lines. And she did start Kyopon. The blue girl, I approve. I approve. I like her. I'm surprised she doesn't have more fans like Hiyori. I don't know, that blue hair girl, like, she's pretty good, right?
When he said that he'd asked Siren out, I had my doubts. In the end, I decided to place my bet on the girl with the highest odds. 4.1. All right, the pool after lunch had
Who's the highest odds? Is it CB? Is it Chabs?
ended. It was finally time for swim class. Finally, the moment Ike and the others had so desperately been waiting for. Without even trying to hide his excitement, Ike leapt up and headed with the others toward the indoor pool. I followed behind them in what I thought was a stealthy manner. Come on, let's go together. Ayano Kuji, huh? Oh,
Ayano Kuji.
I hesitated somewhat upon receiving Ike's invitation, but I hurried to join and follow them to the lock.
Yo, this first day is crazy. This first day so far has been so much fucking content, bro. The fucking school fucking council fucking, you know, the club activity shit. Now we're going we're going with Ike to fucking go to the pool and shit. We're just fucking titty sizing on a spreadsheet. This first day is crazy. We skipped all that shit in the episode. I mean, imagine they had that shit in the anime episode. I don't know. If it had that in the anime episode, it kind of would make Class of the Elite kind of trashy. And people would use that and be like, this is why fan service in anime is bad or some shit. I don't know. I feel like leaving it out of the anime might have been a good decision to make this shit more dark and sinister. But right now, this shit's just kind of fun.
Sadu promptly removed his uniform and started to change, showing off his physique. He built
Wow.
up his body through his years of basketball playing. Even
Wow.
in comparison with the other students, he was clearly in incredible shape.
Sado.
While the others wrapped themselves in bath towels, Sadu unabashed.
Beta cucks wrapping themselves in bath towels in shame of their body, while Sadu the Giga Chad flexes his muscular physique.
Ashley wore only his underwear. He stood there,
Only his underwear, semi-nude.
semi-nude, and took his swimsuit out of his bag. I couldn't keep myself from blurting something out. Sadu, you're pretty bold. Aren't you nervous being around other people? In sports, you can't get flustered every time you have to change. If you act all shifty, it'll have the opposite effect.
He's kinda right. Don't be sus, bro. Just fucking change.
You become the center of attention. He could say that again. In these sorts of places, sneaky guys got mocked. All right, I'm
Sneaky dudes get mocked.
going on ahead. A moment later,
That's why Sadu is not sneaky at all.
Sadu left the locker room. I quickly finished changing as well. Upon seeing the
You know that scene right there from the light novel? That kind of adds a lot of context on Sadu's character. That line, you know? Sneaky guys get in these situations, sneaky guys lose or some shit. Like, I don't know. I feel like this is all just kind of showing us that, hey, look at Sadu and look at this type of behavior. I wonder why.
50-meter pool, I cried out. Whoa, this school is something else. It's even better than the city pool, don't you think? The water was clear and beautiful, and because it was indoors, we didn't have to worry about the weather. The perfect environment. What about the girls? Aren't they here yet? Ike looked around, sniffing the air like a dog. They take a while to change,
Yo, he's not sniffing the air like a dog. He's smelling the fucking panties.
so they're probably not ready. I said, hey, I wonder what happen if I just suddenly jumped into the girls' locker room? Ike said,
What?
they gang up on you, beat the crap out of you, and then
Did Anna coaches just ask what would happen if I just jump into the girls' locker room to Ike? Did bro just ask that? This is crazy.
file charges, probably. Don't give me such a realistic, deadpan answer and ruin my fun. Ike began to tremble with fright as he played that scenario in his head. If the girls sense you staring at them in their swimsuits, they'll probably hate you. Come on, like there's a guy out there who wouldn't stare. What am I gonna do if I get a boner? If that happened,
What am I gonna do if I get a boner? What?
they'd probably hate Ike from that moment all the way until the day of our graduation. Wait a second, what was happening? Had I started
What is happening right now?
talking naturally to Ike and the others, even though until this
Oh shit. We're having some fun. Anna Kuji is talking about boners and fucking random bullshit and hanging out with Ike and just having fun, living his high school youth to the fullest. Anna Kuji in this moment is living his dreams.
morning I hadn't been able to join their group. I suddenly hid my foot in the door, so to speak. This was the moment for a new friendship to be born.
Wow.
It said
Wow, friendship with Ike, man. He's so happy that he's fucking about to become friends with EK. In hindsight, you know, with the different power scaling and shit, Koichi's going pretty far for friendship, yeah? Yeah, like, damn. Just really desperate for friends.
spacious. It's so much bigger than the pool at my junior high school. A few minutes after the boys had arrived, a girl's voice could be heard. Hey, are they here? Ike looked ready to strike. If you were that obvious about it, the girls were bound to hate you. Even so, I was curious.
I think this is the illustration.
Too. I mostly wondered about Hasebe and Kushida, but a little about Haruki too as well. I was particularly interested in Hasebe, the girl rumored to have the biggest tits
Hasebe, the girl rumored to have the biggest what?
in class. I didn't think there'd be any harm in taking a little peek. However, it turned out that
bro really was fucking trying to peek at blue hair girl's titties in like episode 1? That's crazy.
All of the boys' wishes were dashed by an unexpected turn of events. Hey, CB isn't here.
Yo, hey CB, where you at?
WH, what's going on, Professor? Unexpected turn of events. Hey, CB isn't here. WH, what's going on, Professor? Ike cried. The professor, who had been watching the class, was now in a panic. Standing on the second floor observation deck, he scanned the room. Ike and the others also looked around. At this height, the professor's beady, bespectacled eyes should have spotted his prey instantly. However, he couldn't find
his prey? The professor's prey? Yo, the wording of this is so sus. The fucking professor's prey is crazy, dude.
the girls anywhere. He looked to his right and left, as if in disbelief. Could they still be changing? Or could be behind you, Professor? What? Ike pointed and shouted. The situation had become clear. Hey, CB stood behind the professor on the
oh shit, it's Hey CB, dude. Hey CB's back.
observation deck. One by one, the rest of the girls appeared, until they'd all emerged onto the second floor. Sigura was among them. WH, what's going on? How did this happen? Ike slumped to the ground and buried his face.
Oh shit, all the girls are here. Sigura's here. Hey CB is here. Kashida is here. Yo, Ike is fucking over, dude.
In his hands, shaken by this unbelievable turn of events. Hey CB seemed to be self-conscious
Oh,
about
no.
being considered a beautiful girl. Furthermore, she seemed to
Self-conscious about... Huh. Wait.
dislike getting curious looks from the boys. She was
Okay. I was gonna be like, did she like it?
not amused at their attempts to ogle.
Okay.
But I thought I'd get to see big tits. Big tits.
But I thought I get to see big tits. Big tits. Twice. Not once. Twice. This is Ada Koji's monologue.
thought this was my chance. Ike appeared to be contemplating suicide. His wails of agony
Ike's
reached
gonna
Hey
die.
CB. Gross. The girls muttered among themselves. Ike was being far too obvious, so it wasn't surprising that the girls hated him. Ike, don't be sad. Come on. There are still tons of girls out there for us.
It's over, dude. The girl rumored to have the biggest tits, Hey CB, has condemned us. We are fucking creeps. Ike's social life is over. And it's still... we're still in our fucking 1 hour 45 when this is 7 hours long. What the fuck?
He said. Why yeah, that's right. You got a point. I can't get down in the dumps now. Ike cried. Bro. Yamauchi and
Bro.
I reaffirmed their manly bond of friendship.
Yamauchi.
Clasping their hands together. What are you two doing? That looks like fun. KK Kashida-chan. Kashida showed up between the two of them. She was
The demon Kashida showed up.
clad in her school-issued swimwear, which nicely showed off her
Oh, her clad swimwear. Let's see it. The one. Oh my goodness. I can see why people like Kushida a lot. I can definitely see why people do love Kushida, man. Look at this shit. Chabs does have the biggest. Chabs definitely have it at the biggest.
voluptuous figure. In an instant, nearly all of the boys' eyes were glued to Kashida's body. She must have been a D or E cup. I didn't know for sure.
D or E cup, dude. D for class D. Let's go.
But I estimated she was a lot bigger than I thought. Her butt and thighs were also more voluptuous than I had pictured, which was strangely captivating.
Yo, Koji, what the fuck is this description?
However, all of us boys quickly averted our gaze. The weather was so nice today. World peace truly was wonderful. Once the inevitable physiological reaction kicked in, it was quite a terrible shock. Why the pained expression? Horikito examined my face closely, with a suspicious look. I'm currently in the midst of an internal battle, I replied. Horikito was in a school swimsuit. How to put it? Yeah, she looked good. Not
How to put it? Yeah, she looked good. Dude, horny Koji fucking monologue is so stupid.
bad at all, but if I stared, it was likely that something bad would result. I thought it best to grin and bear it until I can't.
Something bad would result? What would happen if you kept looking, bro?
I'm down. For some reason, Horikito was checking me out.
Oh no, bro. Ada Koji's getting a boner, and then Harukita's gonna see it. Uh-oh, it's over.
Out all over. Ayano Kuji-kun, do you exercise? She asked. Huh? No. Not really. I'm not particularly proud of this, but in middle school I was the kid who never had any after-school plans. Well, you say that, but judging from the development of your forearms and your back muscles.
Development of your forearms and back muscle.
You seem above average. I guess my
Above
parents
average.
blessed me with good genes. I don't think that's the only reason. Geez, what's with you? Do you have a muscle fetish or something? Is that it? I suppose if you deny it that much, I have to believe you. She appeared somewhat dissatisfied. I guess that Horikita had a rather discerning eye and enjoyed using it. Are you a good swimmer, Horikita-san? Although Horikita gave...
I guess like this is also kind of intimate, right? Because like when you're like 15, like 14, 16 years old, you're like in a pool setting, you are technically like semi-nude in like swimsuit and stuff like that, right? So like, obviously your body gets exposed. So like in like a very fundamental instinct primal level, just by judging people like their bodies, their builds, you kind of start to like respect people or kind of just like size people out like that. It is definitely like it's not that deep, but it is.
Gave a slightly puzzled look in response to Kashida's question. She quietly answered, I wouldn't say I'm particularly good or bad at it. I was really bad at swimming when I was in junior high, but I gave it my all and practiced really hard, and now I think I've gotten better. Kashida said, I see. Horikita gave a disinterested response and backed away slightly, clearly signaling that she didn't want to continue the conversation further. All right, everyone, line up. A macho-looking
She really just didn't say anything and started walking backwards. Damn, she hates her.
middle-aged man, the kind of guy who apparently devoted himself to sports, gathered everyone.
Oh? The kind of man that apparently devoted himself to sports. Is this the Class A teacher? The guy that could be easily be recognizable as a bodybuilder or an Olympic athlete or some shit? Is that him?
One together and started the class. He looked like a teacher, but also seemed like the kind of guy who was attractive to men and women alike. There
What?
are 16 of you. Huh? I thought there would have been more, but this is...
Attracted to men and women? Do we have a femboy here? We have a femboy teacher? What the fuck? Who the fuck is this teacher?
all right. Clearly, some of the students in that counter ditched class, but it didn't appear to frustrate him. After you warm up, I want to see what you can really do. Swim for me, the coach said. Excuse me, sir.
Who is this coach? Who is the supposed femboy coach? What?
I can't really swim, though. A lone boy sheepishly raised his hand and spoke up. Since you have me as your teacher, you'll be swimming by summertime. Don't worry about a thing. Well, we don't really need to force ourselves to swim, do we? It's not like we're going to the beach or anything. No way. I don't mind at all if you're bad at swimming now, but I'll make sure you guys are winners in the end. Besides, being able to swim will definitely come in handy later in life. Definitely. Swimming would definitely come in handy. Well,
He's so like convinced, like, definitely, yo, you gotta learn swimming, man. It's so gonna help. It's so important. Was there a swimming scene in season 1 or 2? The only person that swam was Koenji in the pool. And Koenji doesn't need these lessons.
I suppose knowing how to swim would be convenient. However, hearing a teacher say something like that made me feel uncomfortable, though.
Yeah, me
He
too.
probably just wanted
Me too. That felt very uncomfortable. It's like, yeah, swimming's gonna be so important. Yeah, you should definitely know how to swim. Yeah, for sure, definitely.
to keep the students from sinking like rocks. Everyone started their warm-up exercises. I kept peeking at the girls. The teacher asked us to
Dude, horny Koji keeps peeking at the boobies. He's just a horny ass fucking regular kid.
swim for about 50 meters. Students who could not swim were allowed to touch the bottom of the pool with their feet. I hadn't been in a pool since last summer. The water must have been temperature controlled, because I didn't feel chilled when I entered and adjusted right away. After getting in, I started to swim lightly. After 50 meters, I waited for everyone else to finish. Hee. That was an easy win for me. Did you all see my super swimming skills? Ike crowed.
What?
He'd swum expertly, and now got
Okay, that's Ike saying my super. I thought that was Koji saying
out
it.
of the pool with a smug, self-satisfied grin. No, Ike, your performance wasn't really that different from anyone else's. Well,
Damn.
it looks like everyone can swim, for the most part. Of course, sir. Back in junior high, people called me the flying fish. You know, I see.
The
In that
flying
case,
fish?
I'll have you start competing against each other. We'll separate groups by gender. 50-meter freestyle.
Yo, is Koji gonna have a crazy 50-meter freestyle scene? Did the light novel cut out an epic scene where Koji fucking pops off in swimming? No, wait.
Star C compete. Are you serious? Ike cried. I'll give out a special bonus to the first place winner, 5,000 points. The student who comes in last place, however, will have to take supplementary lessons. Get ready. The skilled swimmers cheered with joy, while the less confident students groaned. Because
Here we
don't
go.
have very many
Swimming
girls, I'll
contest.
split you into 2 groups of 5 people, and the student with the fastest overall time will be the winner. As for the boys, I'll look at the top 5 finishing times and then move on to a final round. I'd never imagined that the school would award points as a prize. Perhaps this was a way to light a fire under the students. Rather well thought out, I had to say, excluding the observers and the one student who couldn't swim. There were 16 boys and 10 girls competing. The girls started first, while the boys sat on the sidelines, filled with excitement as they cheered.
Who's the fastest girl in this swimming pool? Probably Suzune, right? I feel like no one else is really that athletic.
No, as they assessed the girls. Kashida-chan, Kashida-chan, Kashida-chan,
Okay, everyone is just cheering for Kashida's titties.
Kashida-chan, Kashida-chan.
Kashida-chan, Kashida.
A completely entranced Ike. You're scaring everyone.
Kashida.
Ike, settle down. I mumbled, but Kashida-chan is so goddamn cute. Isn't she? And her
Ike,
breasts are
relax.
pretty big, too. Kashida immediately dominated the boys' attention. Would any of the other girls catch up to her? If you focused on her face alone,
Oh my God.
Horikita could definitely have been in the top tier. But because she loathed so
Only the face enough. Horikita can be top tier. You're right. Suzune has a very pretty face, right? But like her personality is she's a demon. She's a fucking demon.
social interaction so much, her popularity had dipped. Despite that, many of the boys thought she looked great, so she got plenty of cheers at the starting line.
Okay.
Everyone, burn these images into your mind.
Okay.
Remember the fat material you see here?
What? Everyone burn this into your mind? Remember the family? What? What?
Today, Ike cried. Yeah. Everyone shouted.
Yeah,
Somehow, swimming had
yeah.
strengthened the boys' bond. The only exception
The boys bond. This is the humble beginnings of the Argo squad. Bad material for fucking Kashida, dude. This is crazy. The light novel is insane. Oh my goodness. The light novel is fucking great.
was Hirata, who seemed to avoid looking at the girls. The whistle blew, and 5 of the girls dove into the water. Horikita was in the second lane. She took the lead at the beginning of the race and kept her distance from the others, maintaining her position at the front of the pack. She swam confidently, effortlessly covering the 50 meters. Wow,
Okay.
awesome. Horikita. Her time was approximately 28 seconds.
Damn, Suzune. Okay, she can swim.
She was pretty fast. Horikita slowly got out of the pool and went to the side, not even appearing out of breath. To the boys, results were of secondary
Not even appearing out of breath. Dude, she's flexing.
importance. Their eyes were glued to the girls' jiggling
Yeah.
butts.
Like the guys don't give a fuck about that, right? They're just fucking looking at the titties and the ass.
I stared at Horikita, too. Was it because we were getting along? Well, she was a girl. There was something there, I thought. Yeah, after that came the second race. Kashida.
Was there something there? Yeah, she's a girl. He's like asking himself, like, why did I look at her? Yeah, she's a girl. There's something there. Okay, dude.
The most popular girl was in the 4th lane. The boys cheered for her, smiling
Kashida.
and waving. Woo. Wow, those guys were really riled up. Some even tried to sneakily cover their crotches during our
What? Sneakily cover crotches?
introductions. Kashida had announced that she wanted to make friends with everyone in class.
Everyone popping a fucking boner, dude. What the fuck is this pool episode?
It looked like her wish had already pretty much come true. It wasn't just the boys, either. Girls were around her constantly, too, chatting away happily. Kashida had an air that attracted other
Kashida.
people. The second race began. The contest ended up being rather one-sided. A girl named Onodera, who had been on swim team,
Who the fuck is Onodera, dude? Is this an NPC?
before, won by a mile. She finished with a time of about 26 seconds, netting her the win. Kashida finished at about 31 seconds, which was a fairly good time, but only resulted
Second year character? Okay. Onodera. Classroom of the Elite. I want to see what she looks like. Okay. I mean, this means that we've already seen her in the anime. What the fuck? Okay. She was in the sports festival. Wow. She was in the sports festival. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the images, right? She looks like she could fight Sudo. Is that the actual ship, you know? Damn. We got a fucking, we got a tomboy waifu coming up with Onodera.
In her getting 4th place, I went over to the side of the pool to talk with Haruhita. You were so close. 2nd place. I mean, I guess that those guys on the swim team were really tough. Huh? I don't mind whether I win or lose. Enough about me. Are you feeling confident in yourself? She asked. Oh, definitely. I just can't come in last. That's not really something to take pride in. I thought boys were supposed to be fixated on winning and losing. I don't like competing against people. I just
We're fixated on titties and ass.
like avoiding trouble. After all, I said, I'd given up on trying to get 1st place from the very beginning. All I wanted was to avoid taking those supplementary lessons. I was assigned my spot and placed in the 2nd lane, while Sadu was in the 1st, right next to me.
Sadu!
It was impossible to even hope to match Sadu's pace, so I didn't plan to try. I aimed to come in somewhere in the middle, just not luck.
50% philosophy, baby. Not 1st place, not last place, just in the middle. We chillin', we're laying low, enjoying a regular high school life.
With that in mind, the race started, and we dove in. Sadu finished the 50-meter race with incredible speed. The boys and girls cheered in admiration. Wow, you're amazing, Sadu. You finished the race in 25 seconds.
Damn.
They cried. I,
25.
on the other hand, finished in 36 seconds. It looked like I got 10th place. All right. No supplementary lessons for me. Sadu, won't you consider joining the swim team? If you practice, you could probably win at competitions. Basketball is my only sport. Swimming's just for fun. Sadu, who hadn't even broken a sweat, calmly got out of the pool. Oh, wow. He has absolutely outstanding motor skills. Ike, feeling envious, elbow.
He has absolutely outstanding motor skills. Who says that? Bro, people will just say, damn, this guy's really athletic. You know, damn, he's good at swimming. Oh, his motor eye-hand fucking coordination is amazing.
Bowed Sadu. Kaya, a girl let out a joyful scream as Hirata took his starting position. Whereas Sadu's body had attracted the boys' admiration, Hirata's body attracted the girls.
GG. And guys, this is the reason why hitting the gym after you get dumped is not gonna get you more bitches. You know why? You know who appreciates you when you work out? Where is this? There's like a meme. Or it's like working it at the gym only just like attracts more guys. What is that meme? Can I even find it? I don't think I can find it. Basically, it's just a meme that the more you work out, the girls don't care about the muscles, but the guys will, because the guys actually know how hard it's to get there. The girls actually don't really give a shit if you're jacked or not. So like, that's pretty much it.
He was slender, but also well built. You could say he was a macho pretty boy. After hearing the
Macho
girls'
pretty
delighted
boy.
squeals for Hirata, Ike spat in response. Sadud
Ike spat in response.
didn't seem very amused either, and shot Hirata a glare. I'm going to blow you out of the water. I'll use all of my power, he growled. Didn't he say that he swam just for fun? After the teacher blew the whistle, Hirata dove into the pool with beautiful form. Every time Hirata's
Beautiful
arms
form.
cut through the water, the girls cheered by the side of the pool. His form was effortlessly cool. He's surprisingly fast, Sadu commented. It was certainly true that Hirata swam fast. There was no doubt that he'd shot ahead of the 4 other boys who were competing with him. This, of course, prompted more shrieks from the girls. Hirata
girls are
didn't
going,
fail to live up to our expectations. He came in first place. Deafening cheers
Wow.
reverberated throughout the room.
You get chat Hirata, dude. Hirata is like the coolest guy right now, right? Because like we're like trying to just like eat lunch with him, but it got cut close because fucking K came out of nowhere and fucking stole him. And now he's just like fucking making this girl scream and he's winning first place. Hirata is that guy. This guy is so cool and he's so nice and humble.
Sensei, what was his time? asked Tyke, impatiently. Hirata's time was .26.13 seconds.
That's pretty fucking fast. 26? That's like 1 second behind Pseudo. That's pretty fucking good.
All right, you can do it, Sadu. You can definitely win against him. Bring down the hammer of justice. Leave it to me. I'll demolish him and his popularity. Ike's encouragement had Sadu
Yo, if Pseudo wins, the girls are gonna boo him and then still say, "Oh my god, are you okay, Hirata?"
all fired up. But even if Hirata lost, it wasn't likely that his popularity would drop.
No, it wouldn't.
Hirata-kun, you were so cool. You're not just good at soccer. You're really good at swimming. One girl cried. You think so? Thank you. He said. Hey, why are you ogling Hirata-kun like that? Another girl said, huh? I'm ogling. There was an indignant squeal. Hirata's immense popularity was unbelievably frustrating.
The girls are fucking squealing. An indignant squeal, dude. Do you know what indignant means, bro? Indignant. Feeling or showing anger or annoyance of what is perceived as unfair treatment. The girls are fucking snarling like fucking feral animals over Hirata.
Come on, girls, knock it off. Please don't fight over me. I belong to everyone. I want to be everyone's friend. Besides, what if someone who's better at swimming comes along? Kuanji mistakenly seemed to assume that the cheers were for him. He put on a refreshing smile and then planted his feet by the starting line. Hey, why is Kuanji wearing a Speedo? WH what? Although the school allowed...
Giga Chad, Koenji is wearing a fucking Speedo. Everyone else and their fucking, you know, image, their little prepubescent little weak ass bodies, no fucking, you know, muscles, little bitches. Koenji's jacked. Koenji is super fucking jacked and he'll wear a fucking Speedo because he's a man amongst boys.
Such tight swimwear, Kuanji.
Yeah, where is the Koenji? Let me search something up. Koenji Speedo. Well, I don't see the light novel content, but it's pretty much the one scene we saw in the anime, right? It's just this. We've already seen this. It is kind of crazy though that he does just wear this, huh? Imagine, bro, I know, but like this is like the closest we can get. 15 years old? Bro, what? What the fuck is this dude? How is he like, how does everyone else look? Let's look at some, I mean, excluding Albert. Excluding Albert, do like regular kids look like that? I don't think so, bro. Like, do you think this guy looks like that? I don't think so. Guys, this Koenji is kind of like that, yeah. I mean, it's the most ridiculous one, right? What's that dude? I forgot his name. Jumonji. Yeah, Jumonji is one of those.
He was the only one in our class wearing it. The briefs drew attention to his crotch, and the girls all looked away. However,
the girls all looked away from his crotch, but I bet they're still kind of peeking, dude. Ayano Koji is looking right at the crotch right now, though. Koenji's Speedo.
In the third race, all eyes were on Kuanji. The stance he took at the starting line was just...
He does the fucking butterfly.
Just like an athlete's. His posture wasn't the only impressive thing, either.
So his swimming thing, Koenji's about to fucking flex, isn't he? Oh my god. They cut out a Koenji flexing moment during the swimming intermission? Oh no, the 50-meter Koenji swimming dash was never seen? What the fuck? This is why I'm reading the light novel, dude. This is why I'm doing the light novel. This is some fucking bullshit. I mean, they did show us Koenji fucking swimming on the boat, on the luxury yacht, so that could be the same thing, but still. That sucks, dude.
He looked to be in even better physical shape than Sadu. Sadu and all the other boys in class held their breath as they attentively focused on Kuanji. I'm not particularly interested in winning or losing, but I don't like losing.
Hold on a sec. Be right back. Bathroom break.
Young people have priority, right? Young people are superior than the old people. And Koenji even goes to the fucking discussion telling this bitch, hey, age? Superior? If you want to talk about superiority, oh my god, Koenji should have even dug in harder at this office woman, dude.
But out of nowhere, a high school girl chimed in. Anakoji noticed that she was wearing his school's uniform.
A new challenger has appeared.
She pointed out that while politeness isn't necessary, by giving up his seat, the blonde boy would be contributing to the good of society.
The most important line, and again, this is like the intro scene of High School Classroom of the Elite. I was gonna say High School of the Elite because of DxD. Classroom of the Elite in season 1 anime. Koenji stating that he does not want to contribute towards society is the defining moment for his character, and just to kind of tell you about the people watching the show for the first time, this is the classroom of the fucking sociopaths, dude.
The boy was revved up. Finally, a worthy adversary. He said that while that may be true,
a worthy adversary has shown up, a new challenger.
He didn't care. The only thing he cared about was his well-being. And also, why his seat? Couldn't she ask anyone else on the bus? If seating was the objective, it didn't have to be priority seating, right?
Yes. Take out the priority from this context, then all of a sudden, everyone else, why aren't you getting up? You're all making side eyes. What the fuck are you doing? You feel guilty? Do you feel guilty? You're just looking out the fucking window because you don't want to make eye contact. All of you are hypocrites. If you truly felt bad, if you wanted to contribute towards society, then you should get up without having to worry about whether or not this is priority or not. And this is the beautiful thing about what Koenji does here. By simply reducing the argument into, hey, let's take the priority out of the equation. Why is no one else getting up, right? Everyone in this fucking school bus is a piece of shit by their standards. That's why you two are a hypocrite.
Straight up pissed everyone off. But the high school girl didn't give up. She pleaded for someone on the bus to give up their seat. Hanakoji was left speechless at how effectively and earnestly she made her request, thinking to himself that this girl was quite capable. But even then, this wouldn't be easy. Ignoring the blonde high schooler's rudeness, everyone on the bus agreed. Why should they have to give up their seat? Anakoji observed carefully, and his eyes met with the girl next to him. It was Horikita, and while they hadn't met
Horikita.
yet, he could tell they shared the same opinion. Finally,
And that's why we have to fucking hang out with Suzume, because we share the same opinion. This is what sparked the whole fucking thing. Our fucking relationship with this demon.
Said Sadu, to no one in particular. As the whistle blew, Koenji dove into the pool with textbook form. Whoa, wow. Sadu gave a surprised shout in response to Koenji's unexpectedly aggressive swimming.
Sadu acknowledges Koenji's Giga Chat swimming.
Hirata also stared in apparent amazement.
Hirata
splashed fiercely as he swam, but it didn't slow his incredible speed. He was unquestionably faster than Sadu. After checking the time,
Unquestionably.
the teacher reflexively looked at his stopwatch twice. 23.22 seconds. My abdomen.
Bro, this is like an Olympic fucking feat, bro. Koenji was faster. He's the number one. The teacher fucking had to check the watch twice because he couldn't believe what just happened. Hold up, this is the swimming one. Where is it? Koenji swimming. I love this character. I can't believe they cut this shit out from the fucking anime, dude. A little bullshit.
Abdominal muscles, back muscles, and so his major muscles seemed to be in good shape. As usual, not a bad performance, Koenji said. After getting out of the pool, he smirked and swept his hair up. He wasn't short of breath at all. It was as if he hadn't even swum in the first place. I'm fired.
They keep doing that thing where they're like, it was like they came out of the pool and everyone's breath, it's like they didn't even break a sweat. And Koenji's the same thing.
Sadu didn't want to lose, so his competitive spirit flared. To be honest, Sadu was the only one who had any chance of winning against Koenji. The final round was more like a one-on-one match between the two of them.
Nah, Koenji easy.
Both Kujin-kun and Sadu-kun are so fast, Kushida said. Yeah, standing beside a swimsuit-clad beauty. I'd entered a state of emergency, my heart pounding in my chest. What's the matter? Your face looks red for some reason. Are you not feeling well, by chance? She asked. Oh, no, that's not it at all. Well, even so, something seems unusual. Why do we have swimming classes in April? Anyway, because we have such an incredible indoor pool.
It's because they really fucking just start this light novel with the pool this episode, huh? They really wanted to just fucking horny bait the audience.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. You were pretty fast, Kushida. I can't believe that you weren't very good at swimming in junior high. You're much faster than average. 2. Ayano Kuji-kun. Nah, I'm pretty average. I don't really like to exercise. Is that so? But you look like a really manly guy. Ayanokuchi-kun.
Oh, Ayanokuchi-kun. You're a little manly guy. Your forearms and back muscles.
Even though you're so slim, I could say that you're even better built than Sadu. And he
What? Even better built than Sadu. Anakoji specifically mentions in the hand grip thing about how you don't really need over ridiculous muscles. You just need like muscles condensed in certain regions. So he talks about the forearms and the backs, like, so this lets him fight like crazy. So I guess his muscle training is like hyper optimized to be looking slim, but he's secretly like super dense. I don't know. Something like that?
He plays basketball. Kushida examined my body in shock and
just
awe,
a fucking
as if she was
sleeper
thinking,
build,
really,
yeah?
really?
Yeah.
I was 10 times more nervous now
The dude just looks like a pinner dude, but technically he's strong as fuck.
than when Horikita had stared at me. I was just born naturally muscular. There's no special reason behind it. To tell you the truth, I'm not in any clubs. The conversation revolved around good health. I felt somewhat nervous, but strangely satisfied as well. We continued in this way for a while. I'd wanted to talk with Kushida alone. Wow, Kuenji is amazing. I thought that Sadu would have won in a landslide. What the heck is going on? Ayanokuji? I asked. It looked like Kuenji had beaten Sadu by about a 5-meter lead in the final round. After
Easy.
he'd finished observing the race, Ike zeroed in on me. His face like a demon's. Nothing really. I didn't do anything, I replied. That's not what I'm talking about. He wrapped his arms around my shoulders and whispered in my ear. I'm aiming for Kushida-chan. Don't get in the way. I didn't exactly plan to get in.
Have you no shame? You dare interrupt our Classroom of the Elite Season 3 preparation by studying the light novel. Not once, not twice, not 3, but not 4 times. You keep saying the same shit. Maybe ask yourself, why didn't I read your comment? Maybe it's because it's fucking annoying. Maybe it's because I don't want fucking self-promotion on my channel. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you, and why the fuck should I watch your Eminence in Shadow AMV? I literally told you guys when I was streaming a couple days ago or something that AMVs are fucking cringe. Get the fuck out of my channel, dude. Fuck you.
In the way, but his goal was slightly unrealistic. I didn't think Kushida was the type who'd stoop to being with someone like Ike. Of course, I didn't think she'd get with me, either. Chapter 5. Friends. Kiki-uchan, do you want to stop by a cafe on our way back today? Sure, let's go. Oh, but
It doesn't help that soundtrack was playing when I said that, huh?
wait just a minute, okay? I want to invite one more person. Kushida headed toward Horikita, who was putting her textbook into her bag. Horikita-san, would you like to come with us to a cafe today? She asked. Not interested. Horikita threw Kushida's invitation back in her face, with no room for ambiguity. Couldn't you just lie and say you were planning to go shopping, or that you were waiting for a friend? Despite the harsh rejection, Kushida kept smiling. This wasn't a particularly unusual scene. Ever since the entrance ceremony, Kushida had regularly tried to invite Horikita to do fun things with her. I thought it would.
Why? Why is Suzune trying to get close with... Why is Horikita trying to get... Sorry. Why is Kushida trying to get close with Horikita every time? Even though they know each other. Technically.
Be nice for Horikita to accept an invitation at least once in a while, but perhaps that was just a bystander's selfish interpretation.
Is this bitch trying to like bury the truth? Like what's going on? She's just trying to get close first so she can get the first blow? Because does she even know that Suzune even knows the secret? She does know. No, she doesn't. That's why she's trying to get the fucking information all this time in season 1. Right? The entire point of season 1 was like, hey, Anakoji, you're so close to Suzune. Do you know any information? It's like, what's going on? What's her obsession?
No one had ever met with anything but rejection when they tried to invite Horikita. I see. Well then, I'll try inviting you again another time. Wait, Kushida-san. Surprisingly, Horikita called out to Kushida. Had she finally given in? Don't invite me again. It's a bother, said Horikita coldly. However, Kushida didn't appear saddened. Instead, she smiled as she answered, I'll invite you again. Kushida then ran back to join her friends, and they left the hall. Kiki-uchan, just stop inviting Horikita-san.
Kiki-uchan.
I hate her. Just before the door closed, I faintly heard one of the other girls' words. Horikita, who was right next to me, must have heard as well, but she gave no indication that she cared. You won't try to invite me places, will you? She asked. Nope. I understand your personality well enough. It's pointless to even try. I'm relieved to hear that. After Horikita finished getting ready, she walked.
That is so sad. We're just basically saying, yeah, I know you're a fucking freak. You cannot socialize with anybody, so I already gave up on you. Horikita's like, yeah.
Out of the classroom by herself, I absent-mindedly stuck around for a little while, but soon grew bored and got up. Time to go home, I thought. Hey Ayanokuchi-kun, do you have a moment? Hirata, who was still hanging around, called out to
Oh shit, Hirata? You're the coolest kid at the school, dude! Oh shit! Yo, maybe we can be friends.
me when I passed by, unbothered. I responded to him softly. It was unusual for Hirata to notice me. It's about Horikita-san.
Damn! Hirata noticed Koji!
Actually, I was wondering if something was wrong. Some of the girls were talking about it earlier. Horikita always seems to be alone. Maybe
They all just start to figure it out. Suzune is not here to make any friends. Everyone's like, yo, this girl's kind of like, she's kind of problematic.
it wasn't Kushida especially. Perhaps Horikita was just the kind of person who strongly disliked company. Could you possibly tell her to try to get along with people a little? Well,
No.
that's up to the individual, isn't it?
Imagine we ask Harukita, dude. Hey, Suzune, can you try to stop being a bitch? She's gonna fucking kill us. She would never do that.
Besides, Harukitu isn't really making trouble for anyone
Harukitu! The name keeps changing.
else, I replied. You're right. Of course. However, many people have voiced their concerns about it. I absolutely do not want any bullying in our class. Bullying? Such talk seemed premature, but perhaps there were signs of it. Was he warning me, then? Hirata looked at me with the purest of intentions. Well, I think it'd be better for you to tell her directly rather than talk to me. Hirata, I said, you have a point. Sorry for bringing it up. Horikita was always
Sir Gregor, you just figured out Yamauchi's black room? Respect Yamauchi more, man.
alone, day after day. If this continued, within a month she'd be like a tumor in our class. However, this was Horikita's personal problem and something I probably shouldn't involve myself with. 5.1 After leaving class, I went straight toward the dormitory. Kushida, who was supposed to have left with a friend earlier, appeared to be waiting for someone while leaning up against the
Kushida.
wall. Noticing me, she smiled like always. I'm so glad. I was waiting for you. Ayanokuchi-kun.
What?
There's something I wanted to talk to you about. Do you have a
Horikita.
minute? She
Horikita.
asked. Yeah, sure. She couldn't be confessing her feelings for me, could she? Nah.
Bro actually thought he was getting confessed? Bro thought he was gonna get a girlfriend right now from Kashida? That's crazy.
There was about a 1% chance of something like that. I'll just ask you outright. Ayanokuchi-kun, have you seen Horikita-san smile even once? Huh?
No.
No, not that I can remember. Apparently, Kushida had come to talk about Horikita again. Thinking back, I didn't recall ever seeing Horikita smile once. Kushida took my hand in hers, closing the distance between us. Did she smell of
Damn.
flowers?
Yo, we're holding hands right now. Kashida right now is holding Ayanokuji's hand right now. Did she smell of flowers? She smelled of
breathed in an extremely pleasant scent. You know, I want to become friends with Horikita-san, she said. I think
That was so tactical, dude. Kashida did her fucking, she bought some nice shampoo, she washed her hair, tactical, strategic, waiting for Ayanokuji here, leans in, hold hand, initiates physical contact into a fucking momentum shift. Her hair, the scent of the shampoo is now fucking attacking Ayanokuji's senses. The debuff. Dude, Kashida is moving hard.
I think she guesses your feelings. At first, a lot of people tried reaching out to her, but now you're the only one. You seem to know Horikita-san pretty well. Ayanokuchi-kun. It's not like I'm watching her or anything, it's just that you tend to learn a lot about the person who sits next to you. Girls were girls, after all, and they'd been really eager to form groups since the first day of school.
Horikita is a Sigma though. She's a Sigma male. No, she's a Sigma female. Where is she? Sigma lunch meme. This is exactly Horikita, dude. This is a definition of Suzune. Although I would have loved to seen what her mom's like. Harukita Sazune. Sigma.
They were also more aware of cliques and social circles than guys, and in this class of about 20 people, 4 held the most influence. You could claim they put up a facade that...
You know, Suzune is kinda like Hachiman, but way more hostile and mean. They're not too different in the sense that they both just want to like reject their current, I don't know, what they should be doing in their own age group. Suzune is being edgy, me like, I don't need no friends. It is 7:33 a.m. and I need to sleep at some point.
They weren't genuinely being themselves. However, Kushida was the exception. She definitely held favor within each group, but more than that, she was tremendously popular with everyone. She was persistently warm and gentle toward Horikita, as part of her continued efforts to become her friend. That wasn't something an ordinary student could do. That was probably why everyone adored her. Plus, she was really cute. Cuteness makes everything
Cute and big tits.
better. Didn't Horikita already warn you not to try again? I don't know what you can say to her next time, I said. I knew that Horikita wasn't the type to mince words. If approached, she would probably respond harshly, to be honest. I didn't want to see Kushida hurt. Won't you help me? She asked. I didn't answer right away. Normally, I would immediately agree to such a cute girl's demands. However, since I was the type to avoid trouble, I couldn't answer her. I didn't want to see Horikita hurt Kushida by saying something merciless. I thought I'd turn her down to avoid any later heartbreak. I understand how you feel, Kushida, but so that means you can't? Cute plus pleading plus upturned eyes equals lethal. Well,
What?
I guess I don't have a choice. Just this once, okay? Really? Oh, thank you, Ayanokuchi-kun.
That was so fast. Hey, ooh, thank you. Hey, ooh, okay.
She cried. Kushida's face lit up. She was cute. Even though I'd agreed to help her, I was still the kind of person who preferred to remain in the background. I shouldn't do anything reckless. So, what exactly are we going to do? Even if you say you want to be friends with her, it's not that simple. Personally, I wasn't equipped to know how to make friends. You're probably right. Well, first I think we should try to make Horikita-san smile. Kushida said. Make her smile. Huh? Smiling me.
She will never smile onto the pool episode, but that's not even canon.
It's letting your guard down in front of another person, even if just a little. Such a relationship could most likely be referred to as friendship. Kushida seemed to understand people well, especially when it came to making them smile. Do you have an idea how? I asked. Well, I thought you could help me think of something, Ayanokuchi-kun. She giggled sheepishly and lightly smacked her own head. If she were an ugly girl, I would have been totally turned off, but Kushida
Because she's hot, she doesn't care.
made it charming. Smile. Huh? So,
Peace
because
out.
Kushida had asked, I was going to help her make Horikita smile. Was such a thing possible? I wondered. I doubted it. Well, anyway, after class, I'm going to try inviting Horikita out again. If we wind up back at the dorms, though, I'll have no idea what to do. Is there any place that she wants to go to? Well then. How about Palette? I've gone to Palette often, and Horikita might have overheard us talking about it before. Palette was one of the most popular cafes on campus. I had heard about
Yo, we're always at Palette. That's where the cake is too. Every time. It's that same cafe with the big table in the group. Palette. That's what the
and
name
the other
is.
girls going there often after
Yo, we know the fucking name of the cafe now.
class.
Yeah, Gushita here.
And if I'd heard about it, then Horikita must have also been aware. How about if you two went to Palette and ordered, and then bumped into me by chance? Would that work? Probably not. I think that might be expecting a little too much. What if your friends helped out? Kushida? The instant Horikita noticed Kushida's presence, she would probably get up and leave. I thought it'd be better to create a situation that would make leaving difficult. I told Kushida my idea. Ooh, that certainly sounds like it would work. You're so smart, Ayanokuchi-kun. She
Oh,
cried.
you're so
Kushida
smart.
nodded in agreement while she hung on my every word, eyes sparkling. Oh, no, I don't think my plan has anything to do with being smart. Anyway, that's what I was going for. I understand.
Very smooth. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm actually not really smart. That was all fluke. Yeah, definitely not smart. Don't be sus.
I'm excited for the result. No, don't expect too much. That'll be trouble if you try inviting her. Kushida, she'll probably refuse you outright. So, how about I invite Horikita? Okay, I think that Horikita-san trusts you, Ayanokuchi-kun, she said. Why do you think that? What proof do you have? Well, I guess it just looks that way to me. She seems to trust you more than anyone else in the class. At the very
Trust?
least, that doesn't mean I'm best suited.
Does she trust Anakushi at this point? Probably not, but probably the closest to her because she's the only one that talks to him.
For this task, though. That's only because I was able to talk to her. But that was a coincidence. I just happened to be seated next to her on the bus. If that hadn't happened, then I probably wouldn't have talked.
Like, the only reason this bitch even starts talking to us is because we fucking made... Apparently, she caught us looking at her. Okay, no, this whole thing started because of Horny Koji. Horny Koji looked at fucking Horikita in the bus because he was horny and he thought that she was cute. I don't give a shit about the fucking monologue about how she also decided that the not getting out of the seat for the old lady was the right decision, was a common decision. No, dude. He was horny. So he fucking aggroed her, dude. She's a fucking monster in a game. She's a fucking Hilichurl in Genshin Impact. We accidentally made eye contact. And now she fucking aggroed an angry mob. And now she's fucking following us around. Just fucking stabbing us.
Talk to her. But don't you meet almost every person for the first time by chance? And then they can become your friend, or your best friend. Or even your boyfriend or girlfriend, or your family. That's true. I suppose that was one way to look at it. Coincidence had allowed me to talk with Kushida like this. Therefore, it was possible that Kushida and I might eventually become lovers.
Kushida?
5.2. Classes had ended.
Wait, what? Kushida and I eventually might become lovers? Horny Koji was so down bad for Kushida, man. Imagine the moment when Horny Koji realizes that Kushida's titty grab. Yo, what is he gonna do in the light novel moment? What does he even think? Does he grab the titty extra more times? Because he's like, wow, this is great. This girl is letting me touch her titties. Let me just appreciate this moment a little bit more. Is Horny Koji actually gonna see this? That's gonna ruin the moment, dude.
The other students left for their various after-school activities, talking to one another about where they would go. Meanwhile, Kushida and I exchanged looks, signaling each other to go ahead with the plan.
Kushida!
Hey, Horikita, do you have some free time after class today? I asked. I don't have any time to waste. I have to go back to the dormitory and prepare for tomorrow. Prepare for tomorrow? I was pretty sure all she did was study. I wanted you to go somewhere with me for a little bit. What are you after? Do you—
Yeah, her schedule, you've seen her schedule clock. It's like, wake up, study, eat, study, nap, study, eat, study, nap, study, and each sleep is like 2-hour intervals. Her schedule is like a psychopath. Like, she's gonna fucking, like, no wonder, like, she, like, is not mentally unwell. It's like, her like, craziness, her, like, mental health, it doesn't exist. She's batshit insane.
You think that by inviting you out, I'm after something? Well, when you invite me so suddenly, I naturally have my doubts. However, if there is a specific matter that you wish to discuss, I wouldn't mind listening. I didn't have anything to talk about. Of course, well, you know that cafe on campus?
And the director of the anime loved this character so much, huh? The director of the anime, based off the light novel content, decided I'm gonna focus the main girl to be Suzune. Based off of these moments. The director is the biggest fucking Masochi Tsundere lover. Holy shit, wow. That guy was like, yes, I want this psychotic bitchy girl to fucking step on me. That's all he wanted from the anime. That's crazy.
One with a ton of girls? I don't have the guts to go there all by myself. I kind of get the feeling that guys are banned from entering there or something, don't you? I certainly can't argue that most of their customers seem to be women. But aren't men also allowed to patronize the cafe? Well, yeah, but no guy goes there alone. Only if they're with friends who are girls, or if they're someone's boyfriend. Horikita.
Oh shit, we gotta go to Palette with Horikita as a date.
Tried to recall what Palette was like, seemingly lost in thought for a moment. You may very well be right. It's unusual for you to express such a well-reasoned opinion, Ayanokuchi-kun. But I'm still interested in it, so I wanted to invite you to come along with me. I suppose that's natural, since you supposedly have no one else to invite, correct? She asked. That makes it sound like I'm imposing on you. But yeah, basically. And if I refuse, well, that would be that.
Oh, because you have no one else, right? Yes.
I'd have no choice but to accept. I can't force you to give up your private time. After all, I understand. Your issue with the cafe is certainly accurate. I can't stay there for too long, though. Is that all right? Sure, we'll be quick. In my mind, I added the word probably to that last thought. If she knew that Kushida was involved in this, Horikita
Kushida.
would probably have some strong words for me.
Yo, we're about to set Kushida up. Susan is gonna be so mad when Kushida's there. She's like, hello. He's gonna be like, you bitch, you set me up.
I'd begun to think that, since I was able to talk to Kushida, I might be able to make friends with Horikita myself. Besides, whether it was a cafe or a lecture hall, Horikita always came with me, even as she complained about it. For someone like me, who had difficulty making friends, this was probably a miracle. The two of us left
These two, a miracle, huh? It is kind of, what is their relationship? I don't even know. It's fucking weird.
the classroom and made our way to Palette on the first floor. Girls began to congregate there, one after another, enjoying their time after class. There are so many people here, Horikita said.
Yo,
is this
I bet-
your first time to...
Yo, I bet Heisabe is around here, huh? Heisabe is around here. And if you think about it, based off of the current dynamics between Suzune and Ainokoji, isn't it crazy that he was able to make her his tool? Right? Because she's like this uncontrollable demon chihuahua. You look at her and she starts fucking growling. It's like, how the fuck is he gonna do it? And he just fucking breaks her down and then makes her depend on him. And he's like, oh, Ainokoji, this is the only thing. You must do this. And he's like, alright.
doing anything social. Horikita? Oh, yeah, I suppose it would be. You're always alone. Was that supposed to be sarcastic? How childish. I'd meant to engage in some playful ribbing, but apparently that was impossible for Horikita. After we placed our order, we both got our drinks. I ordered the single serving of pancakes. Do you like sweets? She asked. I just wanted to have pancakes. I didn't particularly like or dislike cakes and stuff, but I needed a believable reason. There aren't any open seats, though. I guess we'll just have to wait a bit. Oh, never mind. There are some open seats over there. I noticed that two girls quickly got up from their table, and I hurriedly went to secure our spot. Horikita passed around the table. I set my bag down on the floor, took my seat, and looked about casually. Hey, I just thought of something. If the people around here see us like this, they'll probably think we're a couple. Horikita.
Damn, Ainokoji hanging out at Palette, one of the coolest cafes on campus, with perhaps one of the pretty girls on campus. Yo, this is a date. Koji is living up his dreams, regular life as a high school boy, free from his dad, you know? Bro's chilling at Starbucks. Yo, let's go,
He
Koji.
remained expressionless, or rather, cold. Being in such crowded surroundings was making me anxious. As I considered what was about to happen, my stomach started to hurt. I thought I heard the two girls sitting next to me say, "Let's go," before grabbing their drinks
Oh shit, he's having a fucking panic attack.
and leaving. Another patron sat down immediately. It was Kushida. Horikita-san.
Uh-oh.
What a coincidence. And Ainokoji-kan
What a coincidence. Hello, Orid.
too. She said. Hey, Kushida had given us a simple greeting, maintaining the ruse that this was a coincidence. Horikita regarded Kushida with narrowed eyes, then slowly turned her gaze toward me. Of course, this was something that Kushida and I had planned out in advance. Kushida's friends had already secured 4 seats for us ahead of
Damn. That's why they left immediately. They all saved the fucking seats. Fucking Kushida, dude. Uh-oh. Horikita Suzune has been fucking set up by Kushida. What will she do? Will she just call her a bitch and walk away?
When I arrived at Palette, I sent them a signal so that they could make 2 seats available. After some time, the other girls next to me left, giving Kushida a chance to come and sit down. As a result, our meeting looked like it had come about via coincidence. Did you come here together? Ainokoji-kun. Horikita-san? Kushida asked. Yeah, we just happened to. Did you come by yourself? I asked. Yeah, today. I'm leaving, Horikita said.
I'm leaving.
We just got here.
I'm
You
leaving.
don't need me now that Kushida-san is here, though, right? Hold on, that's not a problem. Kushida and I are just classmates. You and I are just classmates, too. Besides, she gave Kushida and me an icy look. I don't like this. What are
Damn.
you plotting? She'd seen through our plan and was trying to get me to admit it. No. It was just a coincidence, Kushida said. Kushida shouldn't have said such a thing. Asking, what do you mean? And acting ignorant of Horikita's prodding would have been the better response. When we sat down earlier, I saw the 2 girls seated here were from Class D, along with the 2 girls seated next to us as well. Was that just a coincidence, too? Oh, wow.
Suzune sniffs it out. Kushida's getting outplayed.
Really? I didn't notice at all, Kushida said. Also, we came straight here after classes ended. No matter how much those girls rushed, They could only have been here for about 1 to 2 minutes at the most. It was far too early for them to get up and leave. Am I wrong? Horikita was even more incredibly observant than I'd thought. Not only did she remember our classmates' faces, but she'd quickly grasped the situation. Well.
Koji's like, wow. Hey, this monkey's pretty smart, huh? Maybe I can use her as a tool.
A bewildered Kushida signaled for me to save her somehow. Horikita noticed. Any further deception on our part would just make it worse. Sorry, Horikita. We planned this. I thought as much. I thought this whole thing was a little suspicious right from the start. Horikita-san, please be my friend. Kushida just came out and asked her directly, no longer trying to hide anything. I've already said this many times. I want you to leave me alone. I have no intention of becoming friends with anyone in class. Can you not understand that? Horikita said, always being alone is a very sad way to spend your life. I just want to get along with everyone in class. I wouldn't deny you your wish, but it's wrong to try forcing people into something against their will. Being alone doesn't make me sad, but besides, do you think that I would be happy if you forced me to become your friend? Do you think that feelings of trust would arise out of something forced? Horikita wasn't wrong. It wasn't that she couldn't make friends, but that she considered them unnecessary. Kushida wanted something, but Horikita would not reciprocate. It's my fault for not being clear enough with you, so I don't blame you this time. But if you try this again, please keep in mind that I will not forgive you. As she said that, Horikita took her untouched latte and stood up. Horikita-san, whatever you say, I really want to be friends with you. When I saw you, I felt like it wasn't the first time we'd met. I wondered.
Oh, right there. It wasn't the first time we'd met.
If you felt the same way, Kushida mumbled. This is a waste of time. I find everything you're saying unpleasant. Horikita raised her voice, cutting Kushida off without mercy. Even though I told Kushida I would help her, I had absolutely no intention of butting in. But I kind of understand your thoughts on the matter, Horikita. I've actually often wondered if friends are really necessary. I said, you're saying that? You've been trying to make friends since day one. I won't deny it. However, you and I are similar. I wasn't able to make friends until I came to this school. In junior high, I never knew anyone's contact information or hung out with anyone after class. I was always alone. Kushida was visibly surprised when she heard me say that, like she couldn't believe it. I think that partly explains why I was compelled to talk to you, I said. That's the first time I've heard something like that. However, even if you and I share some things in common, I think we took different paths to reach this point. You wanted friends but couldn't get them. I considered friends unnecessary, so I didn't make any. Saying we are similar would be incorrect. Am I wrong? No, but telling Kushida that she was being unpleasant is going too far. Are you really okay with this? If you choose not to get along with anyone else, you'll be alone for the next 3 years. That sounds pretty painful.
It's pretty enlightened talking about how he shouldn't be alone. Like, this is Ayano Koji saying this shit, right? He's very like, I would expect someone like him to never think this way, but he's so enlightened.
It will be my 9th year in a row of being alone, so I'll be fine. Oh, and if you include kindergarten, it would actually be slightly longer.
Is Suzune flexing the fact that she's been alone since kindergarten?
Had she just nonchalantly dropped a bombshell that she'd always been alone for as long as she could remember? Can I go now? Horikita asked. She sighed deeply and looked straight into Kushida's eyes. Kushida-san, if you don't try to force me into anything, I won't be rude. I promise. You're not stupid, so you understand what I'm telling you, right?
The liar reaction stuck because no one watched them. GG.
With one final simple well then, Horikita left. Kushida and I remained in the noisy cafe. Well, that was a failure. I tried to lend a helping hand, but it was pointless. I guess she's gotten too accustomed to being alone, I said. Kushida wordlessly collapsed into her seat. However, she instantly recovered, and her usual smile returned. It's okay, thank you.
Instantly recovered.
It's true that I wasn't able to become her friend, but I was able to learn something important. That's enough for me. I'm sorry, though. I feel like Horikita-san might hate you now because you helped me. Don't worry about it. I just wanted Horikita to consider the benefits of friendship. Thinking it'd be inconsiderate for the two us to hold up table space for 4 people, I moved to sit next to Kushida. Even so, I was shocked when you said that you didn't have any friends. Ayano Kuji-kun, is that true? I didn't think you were like that at all. Why were you all alone? Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Orid.
Sadu and Ike are the first friends I've ever made. I still don't really know if that's my fault or the fault of the circumstances I was in, but when you made friends, did it make you happy? Is it fun? Kushida asked. Yeah, there are times when I find it annoying. but sometimes I feel like I'm happier than I was before. Kushida's eyes sparkled as she smiled at me, nodding her head in agreement. Horikita has her own way of thinking. There's probably nothing that we can do about that. Do you really think so? Is it not possible to make friends with her? She asked. Why are you desperate to be her friend, Kushida?
Why is she so desperate? Kushida, have we met before? I just kind of get earlier on. This bitch immediately knew.
Don't you already have more friends than everyone else? There's no reason to focus on Horikita.
It
Even
must
if it
be
meant that she wouldn't
Horikita.
be friends with everyone in class. She didn't need to try so desperately. I wanted to be friends with everyone, not just the people in class D, but the students from other classes too. But if I can't become friends with one girl in my class, then that means I'll never achieve my goal. Just think of Horikitu as a special case. Your only option is to
Horikitu.
wait for a real coincidence
Horikitu.
to come along. Not something forced, but a natural event that would connect the two of them. When that time came, they might possibly become friends. Chapter 6. The end of everyday life. Ha 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 ha. God, you're so
Ha ha
dumb.
ha ha.
You're hilarious. Man, Ike chatted loudly with Yamoki during second period math. It had been 3 weeks since the entrance ceremony. In that time, Ike and Yamoki, along with Sadu, had collectively come to be known as the Idiot Trio. Hey, hey.
The idiot trio? Wait, who?
Ike and Yamoki.
Ike, Yamuki, so Ike, Yamauchi, and
Along with Sadu, had
Sadu. Okay, so the Argo Squad. Argo Squad minus the Gozaru guy and Ayano Koji, right? So the Argos trio, the 3 heavenly gods, the Idiot Squad.
collectively come to be known as the Idiot Trio. Hey, hey, do you want to go do karaoke? Yeah, let's go. A group of girls
Idiot
nearby were making
Squad?
plans for after class. I was really worried for a while, but it looks like everyone's opened up to each other quickly. Hey Ayano-kuji-kun, haven't you made quite a few friends? Asked Horikita, copying what was written on the blackboard
Oh.
into her notebook. Somewhat, I suppose. Although I was anxious at first, I'd gotten to know Sadu from our encounter at the convenience store, and I'd bonded with Ike and Yamoki through the incident. at
Yeah,
the
we're
pool.
friends.
Sometimes we ate lunch together, even though I was far from having a best friend.
Sometimes we eat lunch together, man. Horikita, guess what? We got friends now, bitch. What do you got?
Before I knew it, I could say that I had some friends. Human relationships are rather
Flexing.
mysterious, so I couldn't pinpoint.
What the fuck? Human relationships are rather mysterious, so I couldn't. I know it makes sense to him, but like, you know, to Suzune, she's like, "Are you an alien? What the fuck?"
The precise moment we became friends. Sup? Halfway through class, Sadu crashed
Sup? What is Alien Koji, dude?
through the door and barged into the classroom. He slumped in his seat with a yawn, clearly not caring how late he was. Oh, hey, Sadu, wanna get lunch later? Ike called out to Sadu from across the room. The math teacher continued the lesson without even really paying attention. Normally, the teacher would have flicked a piece of chalk at him, but perhaps
No, they
out
don't
of
care.
some feeling of laissez-faire, all of the teachers tolerated that kind of behavior, even when it
The teachers don't care because if you fail, you don't get points. Fuck you.
came to poor language, being late to class, or dozing off. No one cared. While at first our class had acted more reserved, now everyone was far too flippant. Of course, there were a few students like Horikita who studied diligently. My cell phone vibrated in my pocket, indicating that I'd received a message. It was from the guys' group chat that I was a part of. It
Oh.
looked like they'd decided to eat lunch in the dining hall.
Yo, we're in the group chat. We're gonna eat lunch. Yo, I feel included. We got something to look forward to. We can hang out with the boy, with the Idiot Squad. Fuck you, Suzune. Not gonna fucking eat here with you while you try to fucking just snarl at me and maybe even fucking karate chop me.
Hey, Horikita, do you want to have lunch with me? I asked. I will have to decline.
No.
Your group is rather unrefined. Anyway, I can't deny
Fuck you, Suzune.
that when guys were alone, all they talked about were girls and dirty jokes. Who's cute, who's going out with who, how far
Oh.
they've gone, etc. Adding a girl into the group
Yeah, that'd be kind of. Well, actually, adding a girl to the group would be good. Fucking mix that shit up.
would probably have been a bad idea. Whoa, seriously, he has a girlfriend. Awesome. Based on Ike's conversation, it sounded like Hirata was dating Karu Aizawa.
Hirata is dating Keiru Izawa. Yo, who the fuck is this slut Keiru, man?
Watching Karu Aizawa from afar.
Keiru Izawa. Keiru Izawa, guys.
Or that she was gazing lovingly at him from across the room. As for my own impression of Karu Aizawa, well,
Yeah.
she was certainly cute, but she had this atmosphere
Certainly cute.
around her that it made difficult for uncertain people to approach her. In other words, she seemed like one of those intensely girly type girls. In junior high, she
Intensely girly type girl. Yeah, I agree. She does all that girly shit, you know? She fucking... The way that they show her girly shit is by... Whenever she's calling Koji or something and she's in bed and she's like fucking kicking, like fidgeting and like moving her legs, you know? That girly girl shit.
probably pounced on pretty boys like Hirata. These were my own uncharitable assumptions, but I probably wasn't far off. Oops.
Yeah, he's pretty much right. Pounce, well, she needs like protection, but she like latches on.
I had pretty mean-spirited opinions about her, although not really to the extent that it would be considered defamation. I apologized to Karu Aizawa in my head. I hate that look on your face. Horikita glared icily at me. She must have read my sleazy.
What the fuck, Suzu? We just apologized to Keiru Izawa in our head, and Suzu tells us that we look disgusting?
Inner thoughts. How fast did you need to move to become a couple right after starting school? I was agonizing over just making friends. If I'd gone up to Horikita and asked, would you go out with me? She definitely would have smacked me. At any rate,
Yeah. Suzu would have probably fucking like attacked us, just assaulted us if we asked her out.
if I were to get a girlfriend, I'd prefer a kinder, more ladylike girl. 6.
Kinder, more ladylike girl, like Hiyori. Yo, let's go, Hiyori.
1. For third period, we had history class with Chayabashira sensei when the
Oh shit, it's Chabs again, dude. No, we haven't watched Overlord yet. We're gonna watch Overlord later though.
bell rang. Chayabashira sensei walked into the noisy classroom.
Chabs!
Her entrance didn't alter the students' behavior. Quiet down.
Chabs!
Please, today's lesson will be a bit serious. What do you mean, Shi-chan sensei? They
Is Chabs about to tell us about the points?
already had a pet name for the teacher. It's the end of the month, so we're going to have a short
Oh, it's the end of the month, dude!
test. Please pass these to the back. She handed out the papers to the students in the front row. Eventually, the single sheet test reached my desk. It contained questions in the 5 main subjects, with only a few questions per subject. It really was short. Huh? I wasn't listening, though. This is so unfair. A student cried. Don't
Pseudo.
say that. This test
Tado.
is just for future reference. It won't be reflected in your report cards. There is no risk involved, so don't worry. Of
Oh,
course,
really?
cheating is prohibited. Her phrasing struck me as odd. Normally, only general grades were reflected in your report card, but the way Chayabashira sensei said they wouldn't be reflected in our report cards made me think that the grade could be reflected in some other way. Well,
This is sus. What is she doing? What is this made up test?
perhaps I was worrying too much. If this had no effect on our report card, then there was no need to be so cautious. As soon as the pop quiz began, I scanned the questions. There were 4 questions per subject, for a total of 20. Each question was worth 5 points, for a total of 100 points. Most
Oh.
of the questions were extraordinarily easy, to the point where it was almost a letdown.
What
In fact,
the fuck?
the questions seemed to be about 2 levels less difficult than the ones on the entrance examination. It appeared far too easy. However, just as I thought that, I reached the end of the test. The final 3 questions were an order of magnitude higher in terms of difficulty. The final
Uh-oh.
math problem couldn't be solved without complex formulae. No way.
Uh-oh.
These questions are seriously way too hard. These questions couldn't be geared toward a first-year
Even Koji can't do it.
high school student. The final 3 questions were clearly of a different quality than the others, so it was possible they'd been
Did Koenji do this though? Did Koenji solve it?
put on the test by mistake, even though the results wouldn't be reflected in our grades. What in the hell were they evaluating with this?
They were probably just trying to just test out, is there a freak in here? Is there some kind of outlier exception case that we should be aware of?
Well, I guess I'll just solve these problems the same way I did on the entrance exam. Chayabashira sensei monitored us as she slowly
Oh, this is bad. If we fucking flex here, Chabs is gonna be like, yo, this kid solved it. Hold up.
patrolled the classroom. She kept a watchful eye to dissuade us from cheating. I quickly glanced at Horikita, who would never even think of cheating. Her pen danced across the paper as she filled in all of the answers. It looked like she was easily going to get a perfect score. I continued staring intently at my test until the bell rang. 6.2. If you just come right out and tell me straight, I'll forgive you, okay? Tell you what, straight after we'd finished lunch, I was chatting with Sadu and the other guys next to the vending machine in the hall. All of a sudden, Ike sidled up next to me. We're friends, right? Comrades that stick together through thick and thin? Ah, yeah, I guess so. So then, naturally, you would tell us if you got yourself a girlfriend, right?
What are we
He asked.
doing?
Huh? A girlfriend? Well, sure. If that happens, I will. Ike put his arm over my shoulder. Come on, you're going out with Horikita, aren't you? I'm not gonna forgive you if you get ahead of us.
Suzune.
Huh? I noticed Yamoki and Sadu both eyeing me suspiciously. You idiot. We're not dating. Absolutely not. Seriously. Okay, but
It would look like we are dating though, because we're so fucking close.
what were you guys talking about all sneaky like during class today? I guess it's not a story for us. Huh? Were you talking about dates or making plans for dates? Huh? Ah, I could kill you. I'm so jealous. It's nothing. Besides, Horokitu isn't the dating type. I don't know about
Harukitu.
that. We never really talked to her before. If Kashida hadn't brought it up, we probably wouldn't even know her name. She disappears into the background, like a shadow.
Yeah, she does. She disappears into the background like a shadow. She who lurks in the shadows to hunt in the shadow.
Was that true? I couldn't recall Horikita really talking to anyone except for Kashida or me. You wouldn't even know her name? That's awful. So, do you know all your classmates' names? Ayanokuji? I could remember about half of their names. I got the point. She does have a really cute face though, doesn't she? That's why we noticed her. Yamoki and the guys nodded in agreement. She has such an uptight personality, though. I don't like girls like her, remarked Sadu, drinking his coffee. Yeah, I know. It's like she's really snippy. Yeah, I'd rather go out with a cheerful girl who I can have an easy conversation with. She has to be cute. Of course.
Who's it gonna be?
Just like Kashida-chan. Of course, Kashida was still Ike's favorite. To go out with Kashida-chan. Or rather, do naughty stuff with her. Cried
What?
Yamoki. You moron.
What? Do what?
Like hell you can date Kashida-chan, and you're forbidden from fantasizing about her, too. Ike cried. Come on, you think you can date her, Ike? Besides,
This is a degenerate ass fucking chapter.
I've dreamt of sleeping next to Kashida-chan. What? Well, I've dreamt
What?
of her doing
What the fuck are we doing?
super sexy poses while in cosplay. The two of them went back and forth over their wild Kashida
What the
fantasies.
fuck?
Come on, guys.
Kashida fantasies?
High school students are free to fantasize, but that's just being plain rude to Kashida. Who do you have your eye on? Sadu,
boys'
see any cute girls
conversation.
in basketball? Ike asked. Oh, no one.
Bro.
Not yet. Anyway, we don't really have room for any girls on the team right now. Really? If you do have a girlfriend, though, you better not be hiding it. You have to tell us. You have to. Yeah, sure, Sadu said. Despite how disgusted he seemed by the conversation, he nodded. The subject of girlfriends made me remember Hirata. Oh, yeah. Isn't Hirata dating Karuizawa
That's right, Hirata dating Karuizawa.
now? I asked. Yeah,
Hirata.
you're right. Honda saw them holding hands just the other
Honda.
day. Yeah, they're dating. No mistake about it. They were walking together, shoulder to shoulder. They
Shoulder
were.
to
Huh?
shoulder.
I wonder if they've already done naughty stuff together.
Naughty
Of course they have.
stuff.
I'm so jealous. I'm too jealous. It felt kind of unbelievable that a first-year high school student would already have had sex, but I supposed it was
Is Ayanokoji thinking this? He's so jealous of Hirata? Dude, what? Hirata really is that guy, huh? The most popular kid dating fucking Karuizawa. Fucking, oh my god. And like, this is the volume 1. Like, this is how Ayanokoji viewed Hirata in the end. Like, not the in the anime. Like, he didn't know it. Like, this just makes shit more funny to me. Like, he thought like this. He was like that jealous. He's like, damn, I can't believe Hirata's getting pussy. This is crazy.
true. Unintentionally, I'd started thinking like these guys. Listen to me. I've got the most experience with sex and stuff, said Yamoki, sprawled out on the hallway floor. I think
What?
it'd be better to ask Hirata,
Did you listen to that, guys?
said it thinking like these guys. Listen to me. I've got the most experience with sex and stuff, said Yamoki,
Yamuki says he has the most experience, dude. Yamaga stepping up.
sprawled out on the hallway floor. I think it'd be better to ask Hirata, Ike said. Do you?
Yamuki, dude. Yamuki fucking stepping up. I got the most bitches.
Honestly think that
Yo, Yamuki talks big, huh? Everything he says is very grandiose.
Hirata would give us the details, like if we asked about her breasts, or if she were a virgin, or things like that. Do you really think he'd tell us? Come on, I said. What kind of experiences were they planning to ask about? I walked over to the nearby vending machine to
Yamuki is a fucking Usopp character, man. Like a buggy. Just lies become reality.
buy something to drink. Get me some cocoa. Yamuki called. If you want something, buy it yourself. Can't. I've already almost used up all of my points. I have about 2,000 left.
2,000 points left out of 100,000. What a dumb bitch. If Chabs is gonna come in here with the steel chair pretty soon and just let him know y'all aren't getting any points. You didn't pay attention in class. Everyone's fucking disrespectful as fuck. You guys fucking suck at quizzes. Fuck you.
How could you possibly have used more than 90,000 points in just 3 weeks?
Yeah, 90,000 points is gone. What did you do?
Bought stuff I wanted. Here, check it out. It's awesome. Said Yamuki, taking out.
Yamuki just bought 90k points worth of something. What the fuck did he buy? A fucking PS5?
A handheld gaming device. I bought this with Ike. It's a PS Viva. A PS.
But a PS Viva?
Viva. It's amazing that a school sells this kind of stuff. How much did it cost? About 20,000.
Oh, bro dropped 20 bands on this PS Viva.
Optional stuff included. It came to about 25,000.
Oh my god.
Don't spend all your points right away. I don't usually play games all that much. But now that I'm living in a dorm, I figured I could play with friends. Oh, you know that Miyamoto guy?
I mean, his logic is like, you know, now that I'm in school, I can play with some friends. So bro just dropped 25k.
Now class? He's really good at video games. Miyamoto was the rather plump boy. I'd never spoke.
Miyamoto is the rather plump boy. Is he the rotund guy? Is he? No, it's a different guy. Because this is Sotomura Hideo de Gozaru.
Spoken to him directly, but I got the impression he was the type who talk about things like games and anime all the time. You should buy.
Oh, he's a fucking disgusting weeb, dude. Did you hear that?
Impression he was. Miyamoto was the rather plump boy. I'd never spoken to him directly, but I got the impression he was the type who talk about things like games and anime all the time. You should buy one too and join in. Sutter said.
Dude, he's a fucking fat weeb. Oh no. Oh no, he only talks about anime. Oh no, I'm getting called out. No.
That he'd get one with next month's allowance. They were already ganging up on me. Yamuki handed over his game system so I could give it a try. It was a lot lighter than I expected. The screen displayed a warrior, huge sword strapped to his back, petting a pig. What kind of world was this? Honestly, I'm not really that interested. What dot is this? Anyway, some kind of fighting game? You've heard about Hunter Watch, right? It's sold more than 4.8 million copies worldwide. Man, I've had an incredible knack for games ever since I was a little kid. Overseas.
This is some crazy detail. Why are they going so detailed on this?
Professionals constantly scouted me. I always turned them down, though. You can proclaim something.
He has professionals scouting him?
A worldwide phenomenon. But whether or not it's actually good is another matter. There were about 7 billion people in the world. The people who'd purchased this game accounted for less than 0.1% of the global population. Anyway, how in the world can such a delicate girl wear such heavy equipment?
God is just... His feats are godlike, huh? Everything he says he can do, he just like... He just sounds like an actual god.
Plastic or something? If it were iron, even someone with Sadu's physique would struggle with it. Ayanokuji, you really want an element of realism in your games? What? Are you a foreigner? People who say that kind of stuff are usually okay with games where you can automatically regenerate your life. Are you one of those? Do you want some Western developed game where you shoot guys then hides?
You want some Western developed trash? Are you one of those foreigners? Or do you want some hardcore Japanese no regen, you know, consequences matter games? What the fuck? They're jabbing at the gaming industry in West.
Somewhere and get all of your health back? Because, if you ask me, those games are unrealistic. I couldn't understand Yamuki at all. Well, you know what they say. Seeing is believing, right? Just try it.
Yeah, Yamuki is definitely an enigma, huh? What is this guy? He's so mysterious.
When you start playing, we'll help you farm the materials. Collecting honey is hard work, you know, so you can buy me some cocoa. Then, for crying out.
I hope there's an arc in the future where Yamauchi just fucking talks mad shit and accidentally like defeats some high-ranking fucking, I don't know, opponent in the future. He just talks out his ass and he somehow bluffs his way.
Loud. I didn't exactly need the honey, but I bought the cocoa to avoid any further hassle. Friendship is such a blessing, thank you. Yamauchi said. I didn't want that kind of friendship. I tossed the cocoa to Yamauchi, who caught it against his stomach.
Yamauchi.
Now, what did I want to drink? Hesitating.
Yamauchi.
I noticed a button on the machine. Oh, so they have this, too. There was a button for mineral water, which was free of charge. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. Just was wondering if the cafeteria offers anything for free. Oh, you mean like the vegetable meal set? There's no way I'd want to go through school with only vegetables and water. Yamauchi cackled as he drank his cocoa. If you used up all of your points, then you'd have no choice but to take the free.
Bro is drinking so many cocoa every lunch too. Bro has been Yamauchi is probably the one to spend the points the fastest, huh?
Stuff, like vegetables and water. However, it was easy to avoid that situation, as long as you didn't spend all your points like Yamauchi. That is, there are quite a few people who eat the vegetables. Actually, I said, since I went to the cafeteria often, I recalled seeing many students eating the free meal sets. It's not because they like it, it's probably because it's the end of the month. Well,
Yamagata doesn't have a mom. Yamagata is a test tube baby.
that might be so. While I felt a little uneasy about it, I pressed the button for milk and took the bottle after it came tumbling down. Why can't next month come any faster? I want my dream life back again. Yamauchi and the other guys laughed as they lamented. 6.3 Hey, we're going to go hang out with Kashida-chan and some other people after
Kashida.
class. You want to come? I received a text
Kashida.
message in the middle of my afternoon class while absent-mindedly jotting down notes. Weren't these supposed to be the halcyon days of our youth? This was the first time that friends had invited me to hang out after class.
Oh shit, they're
I had no
hanging
reason
out.
to refuse their invitation, but I thought I'd ask who was going. I mean, I didn't want to be surrounded by a bunch of people I didn't know. That would be awkward. I quickly received a reply. I saw Ike and Yamauchi's names, as well as Kashida's, including me. That made 5 people. Didn't seem like anyone whom I didn't already know was included. Well, that sounded fine. I confirmed that I'd go, and a response quickly followed. Kashida-chan
Oh
is my
shit,
target,
let's hang
so don't
out.
you dare get in my way. Ike-sama. No, Kashida-chan is mine. You stay out of the way. Yamauchi, huh? You say you're after Kashida-chan, too? What?
Everybody's after Kashida.
Are you trying to pick a fight? It'd be nice if we all got along, but the two of them started fighting over Kashida via text. I'd been looking forward to hanging out with everyone, but now I thought it might be a hassle. When class ended, I left with Ike and Yamauchi. Even though I'd been here a while, the school grounds was...
I wonder what he thinks. I wonder what he actually thinks here. Like, does he think that Yamauchi and Ike is just like actual like fun people to hang out with? Like, wow, this is great. High school youth. This is hilarious. Or does he think, what absolute buffoons? What absolute fucking simpletons? Absolute idiots. What are these buffoons? I feel like he's not that mean. He thinks both? He probably thinks, does he think it's just funny? Like, what is, like, cause clearly Yamauchi and Ike doing this shit. If someone called like Ayanokoji, maybe they would think, what the fuck? They're just normal monkeys?
so expansive that I still didn't know the area very well. We couldn't leave with Kashida even though we're in the...
Yeah, I don't think Ayanokoji can even afford to look down on them, man. Straight up. I don't think Ayanokoji is in the position to be looking down on people right now. He's like barely trying to get some friends.
Same class, huh? I said. She said she had to talk to a friend from another class. Kashida-chan is quite popular. Do you think maybe she's talking to a boy? Ike mumbled. Relax, Ike. I've already confirmed it. She's talking to a girl. Yamauchi said. Alright.
Yamauchi.
Are you guys seriously going after Kashida? I asked. Of course, she's my dream girl. Yamauchi must have shared this opinion, considering the fact he kept nodding in agreement. You're interested in Horikita, aren't you? She's definitely beautiful, I gotta say. No, I'm not. Really? Didn't you geese sneakily exchange looks and nonchalantly touch fingertips? You know, something bittersweet and yet kind of irritating, while Ike relentlessly pressed me. One of the very girls we were talking about ran over. Sorry for being late, but thanks for waiting. Kashida cried. Oh, no worries, Kashida-chan. Hey, wait a second, why are they here? Ike had been jumping up and down excitedly. but now he tumbled over and sprawled across the ground. What an energetic guy. Oh, I just happened to run into them on the way, so I thought I'd invite them along. Was that not okay? Kushida had brought Hiratu and his girlfriend, at least. I was pretty sure she was his girlfriend, Karu Aizawa. There were also two other girls,
Karu.
Matsushita and Mori, who all
Karu Izawa is here.
Karu Aizawa. There were also two other girls, Matsushita and Mori, who always
Two other girls, man. Sushita and Mori. Bro, who the fuck is Sushita and Mori?
hung around Karu Aizawa. Hey, don't we
They hung around Karu Izawa. Mori? It's not even Sato. Who the fuck is this shit?
have some way of making
Masuhita? It's fucking... I don't care. They're all NPCs to me. Fuck them
Hiratu go
girls.
away? Ike whispered, putting his arm around my shoulder. I don't think there's really any reason to make him leave, I replied. That pretty boy will completely overshadow us. What are you going to do if Kushida-chan ends up liking Hirata, huh? We can't let that pretty boy end up with a cutie like Kushida. Well, I don't know about... Hey, wait. Isn't Hirata dating Karu Aizawa? I wouldn't worry. Hey, just because you say he has a girlfriend is no guarantee. I can't relax. Besides, anyone in his right mind would choose a pretty angel like Kushida-chan over a sloppy, easy gal like Karu Aizawa.
What the fuck? Anyone would choose a nice girl like Kushida-chan over a sloppy, easy gal like Karu Izawa. Damn.
Ike furiously prattled on. His
Ike talking mad shit. Ike just called Karu Izawa a fucking easy slut, dude. Ike, oh my god. Ike, that's out of fucking left field. What the fuck?
spit spraying my ear, which grossed me out. Not just the spit, either. His vile words were pretty disgusting, too. It was true that Karu Aizawa certainly was one of those Jaiaru types with tan
Jaiaru
skin and everything, but she was plenty cute. Hey, Ike, you do know that there's no guarantee that Kushida-chan is a virgin, right? Yamoki joined our conversation, his anxious voice a strained whisper. Well, yeah, you might be. No, Kushida has to be a virgin, Ike said.
Yamuki just got scared there that Kushida might not be a virgin, dude. He was like, what do you mean?
Continued to discuss their wild, delusional fantasies, though I thought it was more misogyny than anything, if at all
Damn, Koji calling it what it is, just pure misogyny.
possible. I would have rather not been involved. If we're a bother, perhaps we can just go separately, said Hirata in a reserved tone. He seemed to have noticed our secret conversation. We don't really mind at all, do we? Right, Yamoki? Why yeah, let's all go together. The more the merrier, you know. Right, Ike? Moments ago, those two had shouted that others would be in the way and that they needed to get rid of Hirata. But if they did such a thing, then Kushida might like them less. Whether or not there was any chance she'd like them in the first place was another matter. Well, obviously,
They obviously don't.
Why are you three whispering about us? Karu Aizawa's words were certainly understandable, but I was shocked to be lumped together with Ike and Yamoki. Well,
Damn. We are lumped together with Ike and Yamuki by Karu Izawa. This is sad.
here's my thought. If we include Hiratu and Karu Aizawa, then we'll have the same number of boys and girls. So that means it'd be a triple date. Ayano-kuji, this could be your chance.
Ayano-kuji.
So, you're good with Matsushita, Yamoki? I'm gonna talk to Kushida-chan. Ike said. Hey, don't screw with me. I'm the one after Kushida-chan. We're going to get married under an old cherry blossom tree.
What?
Exchanging vows like a sweet promise between
What?
childhood friends. It's fate. You're full of crap. I've thought about doing that for a while now. You're a
What?
total liar. Huh? It's all true.
It's just
All of it.
delusion.
If you were to believe everything Yamoki Haruki said, then he had been a skilled gamer since childhood, scouted
Yeah.
by professionals from overseas,
Yes.
and a national ping pong competitor.
Yes.
Then, in junior high, he'd been his baseball team's
Yeah, the ace team captain.
player and a promising future star. What an incredibly gifted man, though
What an incredibly gifted man.
there was no confirmation that any of that was the truth.
There's no confirmation if any of that is the truth for Yamagod.
I didn't know where we were headed, so I quietly hung to the back of the group while Ike and Yamoki daydreamed about Kushida.
That's fucking crazy, man. Yamuki is him, bro. Yamuki is him. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's fucking 8:21 in the morning. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm still streaming. I decided to just go up because it's fucking New Year's. But that's it from me. I'm gonna pass out. I'll be back and we'll make some more content. Thank you for everyone that joined me for the light novel content. And until next time, take care. Bye bye.